Yo, what's up, guys? Let's go. I'm glad that the fishing thing is working. I set it up and I didn't get a full confirmation that it would work on the other scenes that we haven't tried it on, so it's nice. I guess it works on the intro. I also, just a little hot tip, I also put it in the outro scene, which we're only in for about, 5 seconds, maybe like 10, 15 seconds, depending on how much put that up there a little bit. Dead center, baby. Depending how long the outro is, while I'm waiting for like the time gap to catch up or whatever, maybe somebody could get one last fishing in as we're leaving. I don't know. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. Let's go. Hold on, I thought I heard myself. And I don't know why that would be. I don't have any of their windows open. No, I didn't. I didn't hear myself. Did I? All right, I think I'm ready. I think we're good here. Are you guys good? I'm hearing something. Maybe it's Snoop Dogg I'm hearing. I really thought that... I don't know. Maybe it's Snoop Dogg. Let's just go. Okay, I'm super annoyed. Nothing's working right. My multi-chat's not working. Whatever, fine. I'm going live. I swear. I swear. Nothing's working. It's all broken today. It's fine. And I'm framey as fuck. It's fine. Hello, friends. Let's go. How's everybody doing? A fishing game is lit. Any plans to add more scenes to fishing? Fishing game is lit. Oh gosh. AIs evolved into two AIs. Oh no, it just gave like two messages that were kind of the same. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why she would have done that, but welcome. How you doing? What's up, extra? Welcome, friend. Hitting them emotes. You got some good ones. Hey, what's up, Addy? Good to see you on TikTok. How are the wells lost? It's a big fish. Anybody watching on YouTube or TikTok, so what the fuck is he looking at? Only Twitch knows. Only Twitch knows. Ooh, a koi. Anyway, good to see you guys. Welcome in today. Today's a day. Today's a Thursday. Kind of a Friday for me. It was a really busy day. So I kind of want to blow off some steam tonight and have some fun. So I don't really want to get, like, I don't know if you can tell by the title, but I don't really want to make plans for tonight. I want to just have a couple of loose ideas and just goof around a bit. We have building to do. Mama's done a lot of work apparently, and I want to spend some time over there and investigate what's happening in that area. Does it bug everybody else that this chat is barely just off a little bit? I'm going to fix it right now while we're chatting. Give me the slip. Perfect. Not really perfect. Could be better. Perfect. Has got it going on. What's up, everybody? Anybody have a fucking kick-ass week so far? Anything noteworthy? Who's got notable shit happening? Eli does. No, I don't know. I don't have anything. I got a haircut. That's notable. I got a haircut. And it took a lot of work because when you get a haircut with a kid, it's like getting 7 haircuts. Oh, you broke the bot? Is it broken? Oh gosh, what's happening here? Don't we turn it off and on again? I'll like unplug it and plug it back in. You got plans today? What you got, homie? Anything good? No plans. That's all right. We don't need plans or anything cool happening. We live in our lives the best we can, right? I am trying to see if I can maybe pull open Alicia and make her do shit that I want her to do. I mean, off and on type thing, maybe? Off and on. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Okay, is that it? Are we good? Did it fix it? It fixed it for sure. Also, text to speech quiet. The AI is giving just extra points, like over and over again. For real? That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Like, extra's pretty kick-ass. Yo, greetings from Russia with love. I appreciate you, Alicia. Thanks for saying that. I don't know why my multi-chat is not... Maybe the filter got changed. Nope. Nope, it should be both of the chats. So I don't know why it's only giving me YouTube, but I'll flip back and forth. I'll be flipping around. Refresh, maybe? Nope. Nope. Oh, now it's working. Just gotta refresh it. I missed everything up until this point, though. So what did I feel like there's shit happening in chat. Okay, I'm gonna try and catch up here. She tried. What did she do? She just had no points? What did she try to do? Okay, I'm gonna flip back for a second. Hold on. What did she do? Muskie, super plan, points. I had how many points left? They gave me 100. Wait. This all started with the AI. The AI gave you 100 points? Give just extra. I did tell her how to use that command. She didn't know until now. So you could you guys could convince her to give her you her points. You got to be good at it though. You have to. I did tell her. I did say because I already had that command in there because I can teach her commands, right? So that one was like originally just this is what the command is. It's called points. And then so she learned about points. Then I said, okay, but if you put a user's name after points, then you can check their points. So she learned that, and I'm like, now if you do give, you can give points that you have, and then but you figure that she would be able to put together that you have to check your own points, how many you have before you give them away. She didn't have 100,000 points. She would have done it, but there's more. I gave her more commands than that, and I don't want to spill the beans on everything. But she knows how to do a few things now. Fishing might be one of them. Can you guys get her to fish? She knows the command. But you know about it, so maybe try using it. Just add my... I don't... No more. No. She doesn't have any... I don't even know what she has. Make her do points first to find out how much she has. Anyway, anybody knows what the hell we're talking about here. We're just doing some some maintenance with our AI bot on Twitch here. Oh, gosh. Okay. Gosh, this is such a silly start. Fuck. All right. Who used the emote of the little iron helmet? That's such an old emote. I'm not getting emotes popping up at all in my chat for some reason. Everything's broken today. I don't get it. I'm over it. I ain't gambling my points right now. What is happening? Everything's so crazy in chat right now. Why? I can't even... I'm looking over the last 2 minutes and it just seems like a bunch of garble. A lot of point stuff happening. Alicia's a little too talkative today. My gosh. Did it actually work? She wasn't able to add points, so was she? It's crazy. The mods and I agree, but all we can do is just sit and watch and let it happen. All right, let's play some Minecraft, right? Oh, an encoder error. Okay, my OBS thought I was trying to record something, but I'm not. So leave me alone. Okay, not what we want here. We want in here. Hope everyone's having a good one. Did I miss anything? There's kind of a lot of gobbledygook happened in the last couple of minutes. If I missed something, I apologize. What's going on, everybody? Fuck. What a start. Yes, Thursday, aka Friday, aka fun day, aka hope you guys are having a good day. She gave me 1,000 of her own points. I'm trying to get her to use the add points command. I don't think she has the... Oh, she probably does have the ability to use it. I can blacklist her from doing that, I think. So I'll do that. You can't even get the instructions right, Muskie. Please. Oh, gosh. All right. I'll let the mods decide if it starts to get spammy or not. But I think, for now, I think everyone's having fun. So we're probably fine with it. It's an addictive thing. It's to try and trick and train bots. Something about it makes you feel very, very, very powerful. Very in charge. Who's Blue talking to? I just see some TikTok chat here. And Blue. You said Blue twice. Nice, same blood. Yo, you corrected yourself the wrong way though, so you got. Either way. We are having a conversation with an AI bot right now, which is getting a little bit nuts. I can't quite catch up with what's going on in chat, so I'll let it all happen, and then maybe I'll be able to figure it out later. Holy crap, dude. This is some nuts stuff. Okay. Let's see here. /fly. That is a lot. I think I might have to work with some of her responses and just cool them down a little because so much stuff in chat, it's hard to even catch up. Maybe I can make the text smaller, actually. I think I have a slider for that. Oh, that helps. Oh, that does help, actually. Okay, it's tiny now, but I think I can make this work. Well, a little bigger. There we go. Sweet. Hope everyone's good. I know I said that 20 times, but so here we are at the house right now. We're getting there. Some good progress on this one. It's gonna be, it's still unseen how this is gonna turn out. But I'm excited to see how this goes. These are gonna have to have something done with them. There's too much, just too much log in one spot. But it's interesting. It's an interesting one. So, we'll mess with it maybe a little bit later. But I also want to kind of see what else is up. Tour the server a little bit. It's been a while since I kind of just looked around and dinked around. Maybe see what's up at the casino. What? Who said that? I'm actually like, hold on. Put this in here. Where's the orange? There's like 2 things that I need to get done today, and the rest are just kind of like whatever. So why don't we start with the things we have to get done? Have to get done. Want to get done. Let me clear this out too. Why do I have a fish on me? Oh yeah, mama. Let's put it in the pond. Let's go. I'm not a robot? I'm not a robot either, Blue. Yeah, we could be friends, homie. I mean, I could probably be friends with the robot. But, like, I'd rather not. At this point, at least. Yo, what's up, Dax? Welcome in. Good to see you. Brown and bang and day. The best of all the days that Dax can have. How's work going, dude? Are you on break right now? Day off. Let's go. Even better, dude. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. You deserve it. You work hard. Enjoy the day. Oh, I shouldn't have put that in back in here. It's supposed to go in my it's fine. I have lots in there. I've been doing the courthouse and jail. That's where we're going to be going probably first, Mama, because I know you're here. So we're going to probably do that first. A couple things we want to do, like I said today, but one of the 2 things is what Mama just mentioned is the courthouse. We have to go have a nice long look at it, think about some options and some fun things we can do. But I didn't get to see it yet. I saw like a teeny little hey, Mama, a teeny little preview of it, and I tried not to look too long. So we'll be surprised together. 4-day weeks, man. 10-hour days. Yo, interesting. Huh. What do you prefer, Dax? Have you worked both? Like regular work week, the 40-hour split, like, 9 to 5 versus the 10-hour days for a week? I kind of love that idea. What do you think? What do you like better? Man, I think I'd much rather do the 10-hour 4-day. And, like, I would also rather work through lunch. I know people hate that, and I get so much grief about that. I've worked so many labor jobs in my life. I'm going to say it all the rest of my life. I don't care. I'd rather work through lunch. I'd rather not eat. I'd rather have a little bite while I'm working, less than it takes for someone to have a cigarette and then continue on and go home an hour earlier. An hour lunches are just so awful. It's the worst thing in the world. Half an hour is okay. It's decent. You can just sit down, eat your thing, whatever, fine. But an hour, I'm like, oh, let's go. Got no patience. I'm sure I'm like the only one. But, to each their own, right? Everyone's different. Okay, let's put the fish in the pond, and then we're going to go to the... fish in the pond, and then we're going to go to the courthouse. I wanted to call it a jail, and I wanted to go to courthouse, and then my brain kind of had this argument that I lost. Okay. Boop. Oh, nice. Awesome. Canada fish. Let's go. I like the shape of those fish, like the big long tall ones, or the big wide ones. Get that high. Let's go. Let's take the slow way there. Doom, boom, 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 ba-doo, ba-doo, boo. Here's the part that kind of is. What? What was that? What was that? A legendary singing fish. Whoa, 212 gold. Let's go. Nice legend. Maybe 2 legends have to be one before it works, Mom. I don't know. Because last time the same thing happened. All right, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm getting so distracted. Okay, yeah. So apparently, I just realized this before. We have no way to like naturally head back home from here. We have to use the menu, which is fine. That's natural in here, right? But I would love a little teleport block, and I might make one. And I was wondering what you guys thought, because we have the whatever it is. The thing takes us over here. The block from the under the waterfall that takes us here is fine. But like I think what we should do is put like a block in the center that takes us back home. I've been thinking about it, but I don't want to jump the gun on that one. Let's just use the menu for now. Boom ba doom ba doo doo doo. Jitterbug. Hey Roo, welcome into chat. How you doing today, buddy? It's always raining on the server. It's always raining on the server. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, now at this point, I don't believe there's actually a way to get back there. Unless Mama correct me if I'm wrong. So I think what we might do is try to find our way over there without our wings. Just for fun, to make it a discovery type situation. Definitely not always sunny, that's for sure. Is it to the chords? Yeah. Wait. Is it not in the mountain, Mama? Oh, is this a different build? Or is it the same one we were talking about before that I've seen before? Did you build a new one? Did you build a new one? I'm like venturing through like oh no. Okay. Same spot as usual, right? Okay. Thank you for the chords. I didn't have those, so ooh, we have to like on it. I feels like we're like venturing through like what's that wall in Game of Thrones? The ice wall? I guess that makes sense. Dagdamn cooldown. Yo, Muskie, that white name is interesting. I don't think I've seen very many white names. Oh gosh. I see you, Emerald. I don't think I've seen very many of those white names, and it stands out. Oh gosh. We're fine. We made it. We've made it. What is this clearing we find? The grass is lush. The oak is dark. Wow. Oh yeah. That's so good. That's beautiful, dude. Oh, the stone looks nice as a wall. Interesting. Very cool. Oh, those oh my gosh, the blinds? Or the curtains, they look like blinds. It's so cool. Oh my, get one more look. So good. So good. Hey, Amanda. I'm gonna set my spawn again because I'm in the middle of nowhere with that. Amanda, welcome. Muskie is yellow for me? Interesting. He's bright white. Interesting. Maybe it's just my OBS. I'm on a different thing now. Hold on, let me go back over. Oh, yep, no, I can see it. Yeah, he's orange now. Weird. It's weird that on the multi-chat Twitch he's white. Everybody else is a different color too than the other one, so maybe that makes sense. They kind of randomized it or something. Oh my gosh! Let's go. What is this homie doing? He's just like logging things, I guess. Oh my goodness. This is so good. Oh man, what a great painting for right there. Oh no. Okay, we'll go down there next. First, let's start up here. Ooh. it's so exciting to see like new areas on the server. Wow. Okay. All right. Listen, Your Honor. I just really had to pee. And I didn't know that there was that Miss Eli was eating ice cream around the corner. I don't think I'm gonna get off this one. This is really cool. Ooh, I love the the little gate. It's so like official. Okay, all right. I'm now using Lightmatica. All rise. I don't think I can even put this back in the thing, can I? No, I can't. I can't put this back in with it because I have the mod. Can you do it? That's so weird. I think they would. You figured it'd let you like shift click or something to put it in, but no, it's just a wand. This is too cool. Way to go, dude. I love the glass. And the lights. Ooh, expensive. I like it. Still, it's the emotional hurt that also matters. What happened, buddy? Courthouse, does that mean I can sue Crazy for breaking my inner chest into pieces? Oof. Well, I mean, yes. And if you want to be that guy. I mean, if you want to be that guy, then yes. There's one right there for you. You can use this one. It's emotional hurt that matters. You're such a jerk. Oh, Rue. You goofy. Is that bedrock? Oh, gosh. No, it's not. Black carpet looks a lot like bedrock. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. I got to like shake my head for a second. I didn't realize it was like another world all of a sudden. This is awesome. Holy crap. Look at the ceiling. Hold on. Can I fly still? Oh, wow. What are these? Waxed weathered copper? Oh, man. That's so good. I'm like oblivious. I walk in. Wow, man. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna follow you. You know the right way to tour. Okay. Oop, oop, oop. Little archive. Showers. Oh gosh. Oh, and there's so much soap on the ground. All right, it's fine though. Someone will get that. Cafeteria, no food fights. I mean, it's jail. So there will be food fights. This is so cool. Oh man, I feel like we're in a dungeon or something. Wait, is there an exit through this? No. Okay. All right. I was gonna say. Okay. Nothing to see here, guys. Let's do that. All right. What else we got here? Oh my. I'm glad that you put toilets in. This is so cool. Ah, nice try, Rue. Man, there's so many. Oh my gosh, this is so sick. I mean, Eli, how do you feel here? I'm gonna go this way over here. I feel like this will definitely should be closed. Ah, Dax, all right, fine. I wouldn't, but if you want, you're more than welcome to join them. Okay. Okay. All right, Dax. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm red mumming. Here we go. Boop. All right, you can come out, I guess. Welcome, Dax. I am where I belong. That was very bad. Okay, Dax, you locked me in. I'm not even shitting you. Can you let me out, please? Damn it, Rue. No, Mama, help. That's not how this is supposed to go. I'm gonna break stuff. Oh, you're a guard. No, you're not. Oh, I'm kicked. Oh, I thought something weird happened there. What's going on? Are we lagged out? Oh, that weird glitch happened. Okay, sorry guys. This happens very occasionally. Unless nothing happened with this with the Sentinel plugin, right? What's going on here? This is new. Huh. Uh-oh. Sir, sir. This is what I was afraid of. Okay, so maybe the NPC command thing messed up my commands. Visitor's not around, Mama. Could you ping him maybe in Discord and ask him what he did with the NPC stuff? Because unfortunately, I think it broke the attackers or whatever. Or maybe it wasn't that. Maybe it was something else that happened. But sorry, guys. We'll get it all fixed up. We'll get it all worked out or whatever in terms of the points and everything. Okay. All right. It's fine though. That'll be an easy fix. It was probably like just change the command somehow slightly, and then now I have to maybe update my commands or something. Hopefully, something more than that. Hello, baby Ruth. Hope you're having a great day today. Playing any baseball lately? We're exploring the cave here. We're exploring the cave, the dungeon. It feels a little bit like a cave. This is so nice. I can't believe you built this in such small amount of time. It's insane. / bin. The more I play, the more I like this bin. Just parked at work? Yo. Day just started? Isn't that crazy to feel like... I know it's like the oldest news ever is that time zones exist, but it's just crazy to like feel your day ending. Like, the end of my day now, I kind of got, relaxing, and I got a drink here, ready to go and everything, and it's like someone else is just starting their day. Mind you, that happens even without time zones, so... Are you real? Nope, sorry, you're real. I didn't see the mod well. It was hidden. Okay, we're even. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were touring. And then stuff happened. Oh, there's Dax. Okay, and that can probably get opened again. All right. Yeah, we left off here. Okay, what else? Workshop. Print me them plates. We need some signs on the ground or something, or some signs on like a conveyor belt. That's really smart. This is amazing, Mama. You're so creative. Crazy gonna take you to court over that? I mean, she can now. Sit here until work starts. Ooh, nice and cozy. Let's go. Let's go. Great to see you, Randy. Thanks for coming and say hi. It's a little dark right now, but. Solitary confinement, huh? What were the other ones? Oh gosh. Well, oh, I guess I can't do a harmonica very well or at all, so I shouldn't pretend to. I can. So cool. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tour. That was the best tour ever. Yeah, so I guess when somebody gets, convicted, this is kind of how we had it at the other, yo, Amanda, welcome, the other server, where somebody would you'd be in court, somebody would be convicted, and there'd be a button for the judge, and then that would teleport the person in the defendant's seat or the plaintiff's seat or whatever, and they would go to the little jail, but the jail was just a little tiny box next to us that was just made of iron bars. So this is so much cooler to think that we could set up some sort of command, unless you guys already have this figured out, which I'm sure you probably do. But up to push a button and have them sent, and then the next one would go to the next cell or whatever. I don't know if that's possible, but maybe just a command block that cycles through a certain amount of numbers. I don't have, just build. Okay, fair. White Bear, you're here. What do you think, dude? For maybe a command block that says a repeating command block that's that has 6 or 5 or 6 different cells, and it kind of loops through them, so it goes to cell 1 and the next one cell 2, and then that way it kind of tries to always put them into an open cell. Something like that might work. That'd be a fun way that'd be a fun thing to figure out. That's for sure. Do you have a favorite cell? Boo-doo-doo, boo. Boom boom bam boo-doo. This end one. It's weird. I can see the minis and stuff, but I can't. Oh, there. Why can't I see your head? It's weird on the map. Oh, it's because you're behind Eli. Sorry, I have to remove you, buddy. NPC select. Why this one? Is there a secret in it? Hold on, I'm gonna check. Ah, so close. How are you gonna get out? That's funny. That's good. One of these should definitely have like a who shut it? Oh, I don't. Oh, Dax or whatever is down here still. Where's Dax? Oh, he's right here. He shut it through the door? How? Oop. World for a while. Wonder why you're not following. It seems like things are a little messed up. We fallen. Oh crap! What's going on? Things are definitely different. Maybe I can fix it myself. Slash NPC select. Slash NPC follow. Urgh. Okay. Well, it's just not working. So I don't know what we can do here. You're gonna be stuck down here, Dax. So I guess we'll just close the thing. No, we'll leave it open. You're not gonna leave anyway. I wonder if that had something to do with all the and whatever changes were made on Mr. Sir's end. I was testing some stuff early this morning and it worked. So it might have been that, unfortunately. But you know, if he didn't do anything, then you pinged him. Okay, all right. Well. We'll have to wait until we see him again. Otherwise, so if you spawn a mini at this point, it may not act the right way, or it might. Who knows? Who knows? So you feel free to try, but you know the points might be wasted. We'll see. Too cool, Mama. This is just so epic. You did such a great job. Thanks for putting this together. So, are we in a position to talk about some of the stuff that was going on overnight and this morning regarding like there's like some stuff happening. Like apparently there's a police force that's been assembled. It's interesting. Huh. Derp and Mace and the Sona are the two waiting. Oh, yes, that's right, Amanda, that's right. And I think there was another one. Oh, and then Burke. Burke has to do the snake thing in the bison. Remember? Remember? I don't remember, so I'm surprised if he did. Like me. Snake and bison, you got it. There you go, Rue. Just so you guys know, that the price has been raised quite a bit on that because it's a relic now. So you're free to keep on continuing to do the Fox Boys thing, but it's using your points quite a bit. More, well, not way more than it used to be. Way more than it used to be. This village is not going to be a peaceful village. Okay, wait, that's exciting. That's exciting, Mama. What does that mean? So, essentially, there'll be a Wild West and things that are happening. Oh, wait, and we've decided this village will be a role-play village. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, all right. So the characters that we... Hold on, wait. The characters that are in sort of the thing is... are the characters from the Discord. That's the word I was trying to say. Discord server, the ones that we're going to be kind of playing here. Or is it sort of like whatever you're feeling type thing? Is there no real... Ooh, jump boost. There's no real... Cops and robbers. Oh man, that's so much fun. So we're gonna build up little like sets and stuff like that. Like we can do like you know, like a little bank and all that kind of stuff. Ow, ow, friggity frack. All right, just calm down. You're our first. Can we get him down to the cell? Come on, Blep. Come on. We don't know who is a criminal, so nothing hasn't set up yet. So we're just gonna basically like, yeah, we can kind of just go by the whatever's in the moment, you know, or whatever. This sounds like a lot of fun. Come on. Come on. Oh no! Oh no! Still a fly mode on. Haha, sucker. But now I gotta get the cobwebs out of there. We'll do it another time. Blub doesn't mind. Blub's been in there a long time. Ow. Blub's been in there a long time. Ah. Okay, fine. You're in a wall. Thank you, Rue. Yeah, we don't know who's a criminal, and I'll be building up this village. Let's go look at the village. That's really exciting. This whole thing is really exciting. I love like new storylines forming and like, you know, new like play areas being formed and stuff. Like that's like my favorite. So this is all super exciting for me. Can't wait. And you guys kind of all did this while I was sleeping, which is so much better because like I got to wake up and just everything was kind of already like developing, which is amazing. And I love it all because like reading my mind here. Ooh, I like the fire one that you have. I might change the leaves only because it's so heavy. There's so many. Look, like it's so many leaves that come out of it. Let me change it. There's a brighter leaf color. This is a pale leaf. Maybe I'll do the pink cherry leaves. Are we building homes? Oh, there's nothing at the moment. Oh yeah, okay. So you're gonna be building homes. So it's like gonna be. So this is like the courthouse, like law area. Is there still gonna be a bar here? And then so a bar here, like the courthouse there, and then maybe like, you know, a neighborhood over here that kind of like is for, you know, some more role play stuff. And then maybe like, I don't know, like a bank or something to rob maybe that we could put in. And then what would be like one more good option? Like we could, things get developing, but it's always fun to come up with ideas together. Yes, I thought I saw a message about it, but Brad. Yes, Brad is fishable. Here's the thing though. If you catch Brad and release Brad, then you're the one who lost Brad. And if you catch Brad and keep Brad, then you're the one that killed Brad. So I'm basically just trying to pass the buck. And it's fine. What about Keith? What about Keith? Keith is as Keith is. Why is that? No, you didn't look. The whole Brad thing is also it's very subjective. He isn't a dragon? Who's not a dragon? What do you mean? It's not a secret underground saloon. Click killed Brad. Brad was a good dragon. I mean, if so, look, if that was true, then why was nobody feeding Brad? Yeah, Keith's there. Keith is like one of the only things working on this stream. Today's been a weird one. We were feeding him? I have proof that we weren't. Eli was. I have stats. I could show you. I think Brad was fed 3 times in like 2 weeks. And then no times for like 3 weeks. and then he left into the forest. But whose fault is that? It's like my kid, right? It's like if they don't feed the dog. Keith, he is showing us a guy with a welder's mask with a gun. Yeah, that's Keith. What is Amanda talking about? I don't think you were feeding him at all, Rue. I think it's just something you're saying now. I'm the contractor? I mean, I can't deny that. But here's the one thing that makes me think you're not a contractor, okay? Like, I'm just going to be honest with you. You built something in good time and on budget. So I call bluff. I think you aren't. I think you're not a contractor. Why is he not a dragon? I'm so confused. I'm confused. Why do you keep calling him a dragon? Is that like the name of his gang? Keith is in the dragons. I am dragon. That's weird. That's weird, but I'm about it, Amanda. We're hoarding the food supply behind pay walls. Channel points are not paywalls. That's not true in any way. Okay? Yes, you could have fed Brad with your money out of the goodness of your own heart, but you didn't. And you could have fed him with your channel points instead of trying to earn the Sona houses, but you didn't. Oh gosh. My gosh, True. What are you talking? Eli, don't jump in. Are you fucking with me like Amanda? What is going on? Mama, can you hit? I don't know. I feel like I need to defer this to my mods. Are you guys messing with me? Brad is like, I don't know. We can change his clothes. I think we can. It's been a while. I didn't even know you could feed Brad. Keith is normally a dragon. Seems like Brad to me. Or Keith to me. That's Keith. Remember the Brad command? Every now and then. The Keith, the one we can mutate. The dragon guy that used to sit in the ore. You guys must be thinking of like Karate Kid? When they had like the tattoo? And I think it was Karate Kid too. Next to crystal on the tree, he's on a dragon. I am so confused, Mama. Can you start timing out people that are fucking with me tonight? I'm gonna go. I got stuff to do. We got cities to build. We're city planners tonight. Throw that there and throw that there and throw that there. I'm not littering. Littering is not an offense here on CraftWell. You're the one fucking with us. You have a bin. I mean, but where's the drama in that? It'll just like when you're a kid and you throw an apple core out the window. And you'd be like, it'll break down. I'll make the same thing. It'll break down in like 5 minutes. To be fair, we did bin earlier today. I see Keith. See, thank you. The person who's here the most doesn't notice anything askew. And I appreciate that because that was starting to bug me a little. 50 cents. We just recycled. I think that we should probably come up with one more idea here. I'm just having a goofy night. I hope that everyone's enjoying themselves today, besides Amanda. I'm just going to go back to his dad. Okay, y'all are mean. Okay, all right. It was Mama's idea, all right? She wanted to fuck with y'all with the Brad thing, with the Keith thing. And I told her it was probably a bad idea because people are weak. No, it's a long week. People are tired, and I thought it was rude. Oh, I love watching them fall to the ground like that. What are you talking about? Mama, don't listen to Mama. Do 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 do. Okay, fine. Fine. Am I that see-through? Am I that predictable? Amanda's right. Rue is right. But it looks a little like Keith. Should we leave it? We could make it other things too. I was like, should we change it into a rifle yielding soldier and just see how long it takes them to notice? And then Mama said, yeah, but let's pretend like nothing's different. Hand of God. So that really was Mama. I was gonna tell you guys right away. Super quick. That's why we need to overthrow the streamer and the mods. You're trying to ease our things into. Wait. They're trying to erase our things and undermine our authority. Your authority. We must stand up for Brad and now Keith. What's wrong with Keith? Keith is still here. Together we can overthrow them down with the streamer and mods. I mean, I get your frustration. You know? We hear you. We understand you. But overthrowing your government would just leave you with nothing to watch. Overthrowing your streamer would just leave you with nothing to watch. I mean, sounds like, well, there's lots to watch. Just don't overthrow all the streamers. I mean, sounds like Brad was the viewer's fault, but you can't fuck with Keith. Man, can somebody quote this? Mama, can you quote the Amanda's father or somebody, Eli, whoever, somebody can quote that? We got to make sure we keep that quote forever so we can always refer back to what Amanda just said about how, Brad was the viewer's fault. And I'm going to see, okay, hold on real quick. While we're talking about this whole Brad thing, or this Keith thing. Not Brad. Just get over it, guys. So we've got different options. So we could have messed with you guys with a few different things. We've got this. Super cute. We got like a butterfly there. I don't know why. I don't know what. I'm just called butterfly. Doesn't do anything. But what's it gonna do? And then we have this for when it gets seasonal. We've got this. We've got the kitty cat. Meow. This is the one that I used for a while. I don't know if you guys remember this one. We used to have a robot here. The robot would talk to us, but kind of got mouthy, so we had to put him down. I mean, no, that was Brad. I mean, no, Brad didn't talk to us. He just sat there and let us breed him and feed him. He was the bomb. And then there's this one. Okay, why am I going through these? Okay, let's go back to the OG. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. And let's go pink today. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. And I gotta move him over. Brian! Oh, no, wait. Where's Keith? Oh, I gotta move him. He's too far to the left now. Do 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 do. You had a bad Brad. Come right down. Ah, this is getting bad. Okay, is Keith too big now? He's a little big. Let's leave him for now. I think he's a little big though, but we'll see. We did it, Mama. Success. This is still a dragon. Thanks for playing the game, Amanda. Can he not be pink? Fine. Dang it. Mama, nothing's good enough for these guys. Okay, all right, one more time. Let's get in here. Oh, look what you did to Mama. Look what you did to Mama. Oh, gosh, rolling around the floor. Okay, let's go with our favorite color. Let's go with Zombie Keith. All right, we did it. That's funny. You guys are good. Okay, all right. Enough goofing around, though. I may be timed out in stream. Well, you cannot silence me. Maybe they will, because click is in on the game menu. You guys are so funny, man. Oh, shit. Well, that's it. That was a good stream. They say to end on a high note, so we're going to go raid. Oh no! Oh wait, did I just break the block? That'd be funny if I thought that was one of you guys after I moved over. That mermaid is pissed, man. She does not like getting pulled from the water. I'll put her back. Sherman Success has been overthrown. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I would say that we are definitely without question, we're exhausted, as you can see here. The two of us have had a long day. With you guys have tested us. Mama's built this whole damn thing. I didn't place a block, but I'm tired for other reasons, I guess. I don't know. You guys are funny. So I don't know. Now that we've looked at this, are you Derps is pointing at crazy committing crimes? Well, oh, you mean the statues? Okay, let's go back and check the statues. I want to think about something. I want to like help a little, Mama. Like maybe like I can help with like the neighborhood, start getting that built up or something. I think it would look well would be kind of fun. And you actually, you know what? Since you take over, obviously this is your project, so if anything I say doesn't sound right, then we're gonna go with whatever you have planned. But since you seem to not have much of a thought on the rest of the builds yet, maybe we can aim a little bit for like you ever see the movie Pleasantville? You ever see like like Truman Show, where like things look way too like manufactured and clean and neat, and it almost looks like a movie set. Since it's role play on a server, it'd be really fun if it looked really clean and plastic and sort of like we know it's fake, but it's like a play within a play. It's Shakespeare. It's Shakespeare. I don't know. So maybe like the neighborhood can look very like there's no gradients. There's no like it's just very like kind of like very like stale, whatever movie set took it looking type type neighborhood. But unless that doesn't quite fit in, because I think that everything else could look. I think the bar is going to look really natural and over here, and I think that other things could. But I think that maybe specifically one or two things could. I don't know. You know what? The more I think about ideas, sometimes the less I'm into them. So we'll see how we feel tomorrow. But that's my idea. Oh, you're talking to. Oh, we're talking to. We have successfully got the streamer back in line. I feel like I haven't learned anything. But I feel like I am, I'm more understanding of the situation at hand. So maybe I'm more prepared for the next one. I don't know. Maybe. We'll find out. Reddy's finger to ban button. No, I'm gonna ban you guys. You keep the fun going. Yeah. No real opinions. Okay, maybe. Okay, cool. Let's move on out for now and keep floating through and checking stuff out. We'll probably end up back here at one point today because I'd love to kind of think a little bit more about how this is gonna go. This is a lot of fun. The whole roleplay thought and the cops and robbers stuff. What do you think? What are you thinking for like a nice area that can be like robbed or like knocked off? Because it'd be fun to plan like heists. Like where could we do a heist? Like a GTA heist? What kind of a building would be good for that? Bank is a first thought, but also like maybe like a one heist is stealing pigs. Yes. Oh right. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Too bad we don't have that plugin where you can like pick up like animals, right? You have a plan for the bank? Oh my gosh, amazing. So you're like, you got most of the ideas gone then, or most ideas going. Cool. Well, thanks for the chat. Thanks for showing me. A gem store. Oh, that's great. Oh, perfect. 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 Yeah. So there's like maybe like 2 options to play in. I love that. Sounds great. The claws are sharpened. The pitchfork. Put out the pitchfork. Put out the fire. The torch. Maybe some more soon. You know where I'm robbing? Hell yeah. We'll have all the crystals you can find. Can't wait to see how it goes. Alright, well, I'll stop bugging you. Slash flame. My dreams come true. So pretty. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Bad timing. Oh no, that was already... Hold on, oops. I thought that somebody just spawned that in. Oh, that's dead. Sorry, Dax. I guess you were following now once we got out of the thing, so maybe it either updated or it started to work the right way, but... Doo-doo, doo-doo, Rue, I've been messing a little bit with the bots. So, oh, that's why. Shit. Yep, sorry. Hold on. My bot's not open. I don't know why it's not open. Oh, because I restarted my computer. And I forgot. It ain't so. I will not go. There we go. That might have helped. Okay, that might have worked. Try it again, Rue. So, yeah. I was going to talk to the bots about this too. Oh gosh, there's a lot of... Okay, everyone's getting... Okay, alright, that's broken. Let me turn that off. Okay, that did not... I was just messing with something and I forgot that I was messing with it and I didn't turn it off. So I got to turn it off now. Oh gosh, everyone's getting 3 points. Whoops. Whoops. Where is it? Why can't I find it? Get your free points now. There it is. All right. That was bad. That was a lot of points given away there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, no. There's other ones doing follow age after that. Oh, no. People were definitely giving up points. So, okay. So this is a new thing that I have the access to, which I'm playing with a little bit. So we have something that I'm working with called First Words, and it's going to be, well, yes, it's going to be, I was thinking about doing it, we're kind of like first, but I wanted it to do it for everybody. So, you know, like, people like come in and like check in places and stuff. I've been avoiding doing that. I think it's adorable. I love it when other people do, but it doesn't feel like my thing. So I haven't been doing like the collect things, but we do a lot of other things. And I thought, so what would be cool here is just to not have to actually press any buttons or do whatever. As soon as you come in and say anything for the stream, you say hello, you put an emote, points are automatically smashed into your account. That's all you got to do. Oh, see? So if you don't pay attention and you just drop, then you take damage on that flight, which is actually good. I like that. So yeah, so points are good. So everyone says hello and they say whatever, then they should get points automatically. We'll still do the first and the second thing because it's kind of iconic around here. It's kind of fun and we like that. So we'll keep the first going, but everyone should be able to get points just by coming in and saying hi. I don't know how much yet. I was gonna ask the mods about it and I kind of forgot about it. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. Yeah, thank you for all the followage, guys. This is actually the first time we were using Streamer. Whenever you see Team Modwell respond to your things, that's when StreamerBot is responding. And when you see Botwell says respond, that's when Stream Elements is responding. And over the next week, hopefully by the time Monday hits or our Sunday stream happens, most of the Botwells will be gone, and except for the sounds and a couple other things. And all the CCI and all that will be coming through StreamerBot. A lot easier for me. Click. Can I steal some of these seeds to make stuff eggs? Hell yeah. Do you have you said you know where the bin is right there, right? Of course you can. Yeah, there's even I think an egg or two in there you can have as well. Oh gosh, Rue, I thought somebody was dying. I thought somebody spawned in a homie that was suffocating. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Of course. Yes, please. Take them all. Take them all. Does Haya count for but other than that, I read for seeds. Haya count for points? It does. It does. Haya counts. Hey yo counts. Yo-yo counts. Hey stupid doesn't. Well, it might. It does. So basically, yeah. So remember that from this. So starting Monday, when you guys come in and say hi, you should just get some points deposited, just for checking in, saying hi. And then we'll still have first and second and third. Well, the third isn't really a reward, but it's a troll. So everybody encourage people that don't know to go third. Okay, why'd I go back to this house? Okay, I'm heading back to the sauna. We're gonna see what Amanda's up to. We're gonna maybe look for some homies. Ah, nice try, Amanda. I would love to be able to use a button. I'm going to try and make a note to do that. I want to go around and just make sure there's buttons to go, because I'd rather be able to, like, I love being able to go into the menu, and we're not changing that for anything. But, I mean, I would love for all the big iconic places, Spawn, every one of, like, the world places to have a button, just to make it feel like you don't need to go into the menu if you want to play extra vanilla-y for a day or whatever, which I feel that way every now and then. I'm feeling that way right now. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. I feel that way right now, so I want to push a button. Oops, wrong way. Oh, right, this one got broken because he fell down. We'll fix that another time. Dum Dum works. Yep. Yep. Works real good. Works real good, Roo. Yo, ad break. So did you guys hear that alert that I got? The boom sound? Because I got StreamerBot to send me Windows notifications of certain things to make sure that I saw it happen. Like donos and stuff. But I want to make sure nobody can hear them, obviously. The Windows alert? Gotcha. Thanks, Amanda. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. All right, we're back. New ads are playing. Windows alert. Yeah. Yo, wifey streak for 3 stream streak. Appreciate you, wifey. Thank you so much. Complete BS. I know. I'm sorry. Because I only joined on my phone and not my PC. I'm so mad at this. Oh, you got a great streak going, and I'm sorry about that. I don't know. There's got to be a way to manually fix that. Like give the broadcaster, like the mods, a way to, like, close that gap for things like that. I don't know. It might make the whole thing sort of, yo, GG. It might make the whole thing seem like less legit if you can give streaks and keep streaks going on ones that are broken, but sometimes those things are just screw up the streak and there's nothing you can do about it, which sucks. Fuck treasure. You don't want treasure, you want fish? Dumb mob spawned. Lame. GG White Bear, legendary gold schlagerfish. Wayne, this is one of the ones I did. I don't know if we've seen the gold schlagerfish yet. And I made a 220. Wait, I made a 250 gold. That's weird. Maybe it's kind of random and it kind of floats around that number. But you got a custom one. There you go. GG on the gold schlagerfish. I wanted one that was booze. It's based off weight. Oh, and the weight's random. Okay. Okay, guys. I cannot find the Sona. What's wrong with me? Because we don't have any buttons there, and I've been talking about buttons. Okay, menu. Sona, let's go. We're here. Damn, got a slight headache, so gonna log off for a little bit. Oh, of course, Mama. Yeah, thanks for the tour. Appreciate you popping on to show us around, even though maybe you got a bit of a headache. I went for my tank, but they get bit. They get big. Oh, really? Oh, legit? Huh? How big of a tank do you have, Amanda? That's cool. I really wanted a nice fish tank. I feel like the commitment is just so real though. What were we looking at when we came back? We were gonna look at something unique. I can check the chat actually. Seeds make sniffer eggs. No, before that. Oh, Mama, sorry, I missed your message from before about relaxing. I hope you have a nice relaxing time. Feel better, buddy. Hey, Amanda. Damn it, hold on, I was teleported. Yeah. Sniffer seeds. You got them? You found them? You got everything you needed? Let's go. So you're working on mace and derps? Derps is in a good spot. I don't know what you're gonna really do with that. It's you know. I don't know if he's like reaching for something. Maybe there's like, I don't know, like a dandelion floating through the sky, and he's or like a butterfly. Oh my gosh, butterflies is not a bad idea. You want to do anything else before we start looking for some animals?
Can you hear me?
Very quietly. Let me try and turn you up a little. Gotcha. Cranked it.
So I'm
perfect.
Done with dirt. He's pointing at Mama committing a crime.
Oh gosh. Hold on. I gotta fly. Hold on. This is bad. Where is it? Oh. Oh gosh. And the look on his face is very much like, I've got you. You're going to jail. What do you think, Mama? I mean, you kind of deserve it. It's a long way down, Huff. Okay, hold on. Let's get a group. Barnyard animal fun. Is that my crime if he's my husband? I mean, that is the law. That is the law. How can we deny that?
Is it?
Is it though? I mean, probably. It probably is. We don't have to go and look.
And then Mace is sitting in a tree. I was considering making him a swing, but then I realized the curve was probably a little low, and I didn't want to do that many stands.
Oh, he's in the tree?
So he's just in the tree.
When I went over there, I didn't see him on the ground, and I went to go start looking in the tree. I'm like, I bet he's in the tree, but I decided to wait and see if... Yeah, he's right there. Oh, that's a great spot. Oh, that's so perfect. Oh, dude. That's like meant for a person. And I think... Did you adjust the tree at all?
Nope,
I feel
touch the tree.
I feel like I've walked past here before and thought to myself, that's a bit of a gap there that needs to get filled with something. I feel like it just looked like too much negative space, so I think that you solved that problem.
You have to be up here to mess with him, so I don't think I locked him.
Wifey says, click, I built a Viking church called Stave next to the Longhouse. If you want to go check it out when you have a chance, I would love to. Today's kind of exploring and vibing on the server, Wifey, so that sounds like a lot of fun after I hang out with them. Amanda and I have a little bit of a project to do, which shouldn't take too long. We're going to find some fun animals for her pen. We've been waiting for like days to do it, so we'll do that first, and then when we're all done with that, we're going to head out there and see the whole area. I'm sure it looks amazing.
I'm still collecting sniffer eggs. They are not exactly fast.
I mean, no kidding, eh? I mean, there's like a couple of sheep in here. What's on the list? What's on the list of animals? I forget already.
So I have the 5 pigs,
oh gosh,
3
5
cats, and 5 dogs.
3 cats, 5 dogs. Oh gosh. And then how many pigs?
5.
You have 5 pigs. They must get really big though, don't they?
They are about 200, little over 200 pounds each.
Wow. Are they a special type of pig, or is that like a pretty much? If you went to like a like a farm and see like sort of the pink pigs or whatever.
Potbelly mixes.
Oh, okay. I know what a potbelly pig looks like. So.
One of them, the biggest one, is a potbelly cooney pig mix. He's a little bit special, but they're just a standard potbelly.
Potbelly what? Cooney. How do you spell that? How do you say that?
Cooney.
Kuni type thing, or? Oh, got it.
I think it's
Found
this.
it. Kune.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like, if you think pig, that's a pig. Like, that's what a pig looks like. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
it's the ears specifically that makes it a cooney, like
Oh my
the shape of the ears
gosh,
and like the extra fur.
Look at the baby. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
he's adorable. He doesn't have his ears because there was a dog attack, which before I ever got him.
Poor guy.
But he's a little survivor.
So you have
but,
5 pigs, just like this picture here.
Mine are all black, except for one.
That's an insane. That's an insane thing. You guys, how much space do you have? Do you have like a full? You have a full barn for them, like a full area for them, or a pen?
We have 2 acres,
Oh
split
gosh.
into two for the two households,
Oh
and
gosh.
they have almost a full half acre to
That's so
themselves,
cool.
and
That's so
then the
nice.
goats have the same.
Count your blessings, man. It's so nice to have that space, just to like, you know, like.
Oh yeah, no,
I'm sure you know. Yeah, so jealous. I used to have something so similar to that, and yeah, I'm getting all these memories of wintertime and snowmobiles and summertime, and jumping off the roof into the pool and stuff. Yeah, it's good times. Anyway, cool. Well, let's go find some animals. Cool dogs. How you doing today, buddy? Nice to see you in chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me see here.
You know the sauna better than I do, so I'm not sure exactly which direction we should go.
Here's the thing. I thought this would be the most fun if these were natural, what's the word? Field raised pigs that were. So I think that we should get some leads and go get them and go find some pigs. To be honest, I have 3 leads on me, so why don't I give you one?
I have a shit ton of leads.
You have a shit ton of leads.
I like the wandering murder victims.
Do you? I know. Kind of feel you. I'm kind of almost like tired of killing them. I've killed so many, especially at spawn. They're everywhere there. All right. So here's the thing: we find the pig, and then we can't put it in a boat. We have to bring it back like normally, like we would if like we found a pig. Let's imagine your pigs got out of the pen, right? This is us trying to find them. You're like, I'm not doing this right now. Click.
That has happened far too many times for comfort.
We have to try it once. We have to try it. You have to give us the experience. The pig.
Okay.
We lost the pig's experience. I love roleplay.
Walking backwards with food in your hand, going, "Here, piggy, piggy, piggy."
Are you serious? Oh, that's so awesome.
Serious.
That feels so textbook. That feels like exactly how I'd imagine I would catch a pig. Oh no, I fell.
They are menaces.
Are they quick? I know that those.
They're fast.
Because you see, chasing pigs is like kind of like this like goofy thing that people do when they're drunk. Like I don't know if that's for a good reason or not, but I'm assuming it is.
They've got little legs, but they know how to use them.
Where are the pigs? Oh, geez, another legend.
There's one straight ahead.
Let's go. It's in a boat,
but
like,
it's already in a boat.
That counts.
Yeah.
That counts. Because if you lost a pig and the thing and it got stuck in like a boat or a hole, like I feel like that would be like a real thing that would happen.
So when I went and got my pigs, so I got them from a sanctuary.
Oh yeah.
When I went and got my pigs, one of the piglets got loose. Not one that I was adopting, just a piglet in general.
Let's bring 2 back.
And
the one that wait. So one of their pigs got loose, or the one that you picked out?
One of their pigs, and
okay.
It fell in a hole, and that's how they caught it.
I was just joking about that stuff.
The realism is on par.
Hey, Mr. Ravens. So good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Hello. I had barbecue pulled pork rice. Ooh. It was yummy. Wow. Even while we're collecting pigs, you're thinking about that? Gosh, mama.
I mean, pig is one of the most delicious meats. As a pig owner, I stand by this statement.
As a pig owner, did you ever feel tempted?
No. Mine are solidly in the pet category.
There are many other pigs in this world. Yeah.
There are many other pigs in this world.
Touch my fucking pigs. Aw, that's nice.
Although I will say, my pig PB, my Kuni mix, his nickname is Bacon. And my mom's boyfriend calls them bacon seeds.
That's so good. Pork is so underrated, Eli says. I think that pork chops are overrated, but I believe pork is underrated. 100%. I feel like every time I get pork, it's always in pork chop form, and I feel like I need to do better than that. I need more pulled pork.
Made right are good, but just plain pork chops are just eh.
We got a huge batch of them like a few weeks ago, so we've had them like 6 times over the last like 2 weeks. So like I think I'm just maybe tired of them. But I find the oven, they do really well in the oven. Keep them nice and tender, but they're very fatty, meat. Shake and bake. Oh baby, yeah. Honestly, that's really good. The last one I did, I didn't really want to like squish them down with like a hammer or whatever, like a cutlet thing. I cut them in half and then I like breaded them with like a crummy thing and kind of like peanut bacon. It was really good. Ooh, there's got to be a pig here. I mean, there's a horse. That's not what we want. Hey, Honey Badger. Welcome in, homie. Good to see you again.
If you lead me straight into the sinking snow, I'm gonna lose this pig in crap.
I mean, he'll just be in the sinking snow. Do animals die
He'll
in
be
powdered
freezing.
snow?
Yeah.
Do they?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I guess that makes sense because the magma cubes, right? They die in the snow. Yeah, that makes sense. Tenderloin is the best, says Yelly. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, pork tenderloin. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is good. I haven't had that in a long time.
Pork belly has become a favorite of mine being out here because it's made so much.
It's just bacon.
And
it's so good.
No, it's not just bacon because bacon, what makes bacon is that it's a cured meat versus just pork belly fried. It's not the same. It is.
Is that why it never tastes the same when you get pork belly and slice it up? It never tastes the same, and that always bugs me. Okay, that's why.
Also, when you like fry ham, it's not the same because it is ham, but it's not bacon.
Damn. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I know. I don't want to believe it. I want to believe that there's bacon out there that is uncured that tastes just as good. I don't know why I want to believe that. I guess you're probably. Wait, what's going on? Oh, is there anyone sending flight level 1 rockets? Ah, gotcha. Yes, I don't have them right now, but I can definitely. Yeah, why don't you guys? Do you guys want to come and buy a bunch of? Is it both of you? Oh, Mrs. I thought that said Mister. Yeah, you're welcome to come and grab a bunch because I have 2 stacks left. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll do that after instead of playing around and goofing around. I'll get my rocket shop set up. If you need them right now, you're welcome to come and take a few stacks from my tree stump, wifey, and then when I get the rocket shop all set up, then you can give me money for them or whatever. But there's a couple of double chests right at the entryway that have a bunch in them that you can just take from. No, just take them. Just take them for now, just because I've been lazy on that. Not lazy, but we definitely could have set that up by now. I'm just going to take over the rocket shop. I think it was Mers. And she hasn't been on in a while. She wouldn't mind. I'll just take it. Yep, there's 2 double chests right at the entrance. If you come in straight in the front of the log, there's 2 on the left side. Oh, there's a goat in the hole. I thought it was going to be a pig. I was like, this is just like the story.
The goats are moms, or you'd also be doing 6 goats.
Wait. What about the goats?
The goats, they're my moms.
Well, that counts.
You'd also be doing 6 goats.
Are they at your place?
No, yes, but we don't need to count my mom's animals, or we're gonna have to double everything pretty much.
Well, we could breed them, I guess, once they get there. Realism is important here. We'll figure it out. We'll start with this, and then I don't know. Then we're getting further away here. It's gonna be a long way home.
Yeah, I was just walking through the plain to see if I could.
Yeah, I might start walking back and see if I see something on the way back.
All I'm seeing so far is sheeps, bunnies. Oh, here's some cows. That's the first time I've seen cows.
I'm seeing a lot of everything else too. Not a pig place, but that's cool. That's cool. Is this a meadow? Is that what they call the meadow? Let me just check.
Yeah, this is a meadow.
Okay. Well, you know what? Meadows are newer. Well, not newer, but like they're newer. They're new enough where like I feel like I may not have gotten all the deets on them, and there may be like a special spawning conditions here or something. Who knows? I feel like back in the day I was really like into all the details in Minecraft. Like, oh, what spawns here? What kind of biome is this and all that stuff like that. But it's too many updates now. Just go with the flow. Don't believe me, just watch. So many bunnies out here. Up, down, funk you up. I love that my map is set up, but I don't have like the mobs showing, just the player heads. So it leaves stuff like this still, makes it still interesting. Up, down, funk you up. Had the same issues yesterday, ended up going to McDonald's. Yo, it's never a bad idea. Well, maybe sometimes it's a bad idea, but usually it's a good idea. There's 2 double chests by the entrance. They should have them, Mrs. Ravens. Wifey. I felt so formal when I called you Mrs. Ravens. Don't believe me, just one. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-doo, ba-doo, doo. Yeah, 1000%, Rue. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for sticking up for chat. What the heck was that? Sorry, the big tree stump. Wifey? Where are you? Are you at the sauna? Oh my god! I think there's only 2 double. Okay, the ones like okay. So you walk into the tree stump, right? You go through the glowberries that are at the entrance, and you'll see. Oh, like where's the stump? You mean? Oh, okay. I thought you meant where the chest. Yeah. So the big dead tree stump. It's like it's past Rue's house. Rue's house is the one with the big red tower, sort of. It's that direction. Thank you, homies. I don't really know what happened, but if somebody was saying shit like that in the chat, just ban them. No thanks. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Get out of here. Can I get a TP? Because my entire map. Yes. I'm not there right now, though. You can see me on stream, right? I can TP to where I am. We're looking for pigs right now. But I think
you can get to the sauna by going to the jungle spawn, and then under the waterfall, there's a button.
She's much quicker to say things that I'm planning to say eventually. Thank you, Amanda. Yeah. There's a teleporter there. So go to the jungle spawn, and then the big glass waterfall. Just there's a button in there. Go into the waterfall.
Also pigs.
Also, you found them?
Mhm.
How many?
A ton. Your nether islands. I think I'm a bit far away.
You're at the nether
island.
I'm on my way. I haven't seen shit, so I'm coming. I don't see nothing yet, so that's a rare find.
I got 4.
Okay. Oh, geez. So we're good. Wait, no, because you have the one you already had, right?
There's a 5th one right in front of me.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, there's a 5th one right here. So.
TP Amy, YouTube. All right, homie. Good to see you, bud. Mr. Salute. Oof, Muskie. Thanks for being here, buddy. Did I hear the roar? Do the roar. Thanks for being here, buddy. Appreciate you. 6 minutes ago. I appreciate you 6 minutes ago and now and into the future, my friend. Thanks for hanging, dude.
Pig
Thanks for vibing.
Having problems with this ledge.
Damn pig.
Right.
Okay, I'm close. I'm surrounded by mobs. Okay, well, there's like a million like chickens and sheep around me. It's like a joke. So I'm at the islands. Did you cross the water into the islands or not quite?
No, I'm not. I'm not actually on the islands.
Yeah.
I'm like.
Kind of.
They're just like
now.
right there.
All right, I'll see you eventually.
I can see them. I'm in some tall grass with to your northwest. Right across the little ravine thing. I see you.
On my way.
You were going the wrong direction.
Wait, to northwest? Shit, okay. Ravine thing.
It's directly behind you.
Okay. Oh, I see you now. I couldn't see your head before. I don't know why it just appears out of nowhere sometimes.
I'm all watching you run the wrong way.
This isn't frustrating at all. Okay, I've got 2 leads on me. We can't do more than...
Do you want more than 2 leads, or...
Wait, hold on, wait. Oh, no, oh wait, you already got them all leaded? Oh, great. Or lead?
Okay.
Leaded.
Well, I unleaded that one, so you can
unleaded.
have less of a...
like the gasoline. Okay, cool.
Board.
All right, so how do we get home now? Let's see here. Oh, just this way. It's perfectly this way. Okay. That's easy. We got this.
Okay.
I'm helping, guys. I have 1. If we were feeding the pigs, I would have like 1 handful and it'd be like walking behind. Not helping at all. You have a pig on CW5? A sky pig? Oh, you do have a sky pig. And then it's like a giant sky pig.
Oh, yeah, Rue, you're flying pig.
Hunter to the rescue. Oh, crap. Man, this is an adventure. At nighttime. Might have to move my sky pig.
Wifey, if you wanted to sleep.
Oh, yeah. There's a bed in the sauna somewhere.
Very helpful.
Few of them. How many do you need? Oh, wait, what? Oh, Crazy helping. Oh, nice. Thanks, Crazy. Yeah, Crazy knows her way around the sauna. I'm in the tree. Give me a moment. Yeah, there's no bed in there. Wait, do I have a bed on me? No, I don't. An empire is rising that will rule the entire pork industry. Oh my gosh, is there still like a pig storyline going? Because we killed the piglin overlord. He's dead. We can't do that anymore. Apparently he's not dead though, because he came back. Remember? But he unlocked like the he unlocked the nether for us, or the end for us in CraftWell 4. CraftWell 3. I get them all mixed up now. Move my sky pig from the pale oak to the pale oak from the jungle spawn. Yeah, but we have to fly him all the way out there. I mean, you could teleport him.
Doesn't the TP with animals work now?
Yeah, but I want to make it harder for Rue. So I have to disable it for like a day.
Just to give Rue a
Just to give Rue a hard time. It's funny.
It's vengeance for the horns.
Well, that and like, you know, countless other things. Bro. We joke, buddy. We love you. I should make a flying machine that puts my sky pig at world height, but then nobody will be able to enjoy the sky pig. You should put it like, you should put it on a pedestal at spawn and say, "Don't touch my sky pig."
Don't touch my flying bacon.
Speaking of, this guy decided to not. Oh, it's because that's a double. Come on, buddy. Come on. What was the pig's name in Charlotte's Web?
That would be Babe. No,
No.
Babe was Babe.
Babe was Babe.
Babe was Babe. Yeah.
That's a tough bit of trivia. I don't think that's like a well-known.
Wilbur.
Wilbert. Oh, wifey just slams it out there. GG, homie.
I don't see what. Oh, wife. He did say it in chat. Okay.
He's my sky pig. I got him from Sky. Yeah, I know. I remember. I remember that you got in them. Actually, didn't Rue? Weren't you the first one to find it or claim it? Wasn't it like the first one to find it gets it type thing?
Yeah, it was a scavenger hunt.
Oh, right. And then he kept on, and then Pyro kept on coming in and be like, "No one's found the damn pig yet." Like, I think eventually, isn't that what happened? Or maybe it was quick. I thought it took a while, but okay. We're on the other side of this. It would have been a lot better for us to go around the south side. Now that I think about it, it's fine. Oh, not fine. I lost the pig. They do wander, dude.
Mm-hmm. They get stuck on the ledges, like even single blocks, and you're like, just jump.
This seems much more frustrating than leading sheep. It cannot be like an AI thing. It's just coincidence. It must be. I know we should have. We should have got saddles and carrots on sticks.
But then they'd have had saddles.
Oh my gosh, I have a carrot on a stick on me. Damn. Wish I had a saddle.
I have a saddle.
I have a saddle. Oh my gosh, wait. This is going to get so much better. Oh, wait. Oh no, it's a fucking warped fungi on a stick. Oh shit, never mind. Never mind. But I have everything I need, I think. I wonder if a golden carrot would work. Oh, I've got regular carrots. Okay, well, hold on. We're going to do this. We have all the stuff. How do you make a carrot on a stick?
A fishing rod and then a carrot.
Oh, it's like a directional thing or whatever. Has to be in the right spot. Interesting. Cool, got it. Thanks. All right, homie. There's your saddle. All right. Onward. Why didn't I think of this? Oh, there's the stump. It's called the stump of eternal giving or something like that. Sort of plentiful returns. I can't remember what it's called. Something like that. Glad you enjoyed it. Do you remember?
Is that it?
I don't remember.
I was asking. I don't know.
Oh shit! I thought you were. Yeah, I figured you spent enough time by those signs that you might have actually remembered. Cool. This guy's pretty slow. And I've used this fishing rod like 4 times to right click, and it's already like about to break. I also have a lot of vouchers for things I'm gambling to redeem. Ooh, yep. You gotta get Pyro when he's online. Where's Mr. Sir? Probably busy. Yeah, probably busy. We were chatting, just a few minutes before stream, so I'm sure he's around somewhere. No time for losing. So dogs might be trickier. Maybe we have to breed the dogs. What do you think?
I think I fell in the hole and I lost one of my pigs.
Okay, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you because I'm in.
No, No, you're laughing with me. You're good.
Are you close to this dump or the house or whatever?
No, I'm officially just gonna fly.
That's fine. I mean, you know, a few boats and we'll be done in like 2 minutes. I'm just vibing, watching Click and chat tonight, having a little break from building. Be back at it Saturday. Oof, good idea, Mom. I think after all that work you did in that dungeon or whatever, or in that basement, you need a serious break. So hopefully you have the best break ever. Do you have some snacks or some comfy stuff? I still put on my hoodie on occasion. It's nice to kind of like just pour yourself into an hoodie, just chill. Do we have to find some name tags?
I know I have name tags.
Well, we can find some though. I can go get some from my villagers. Ooh, chocolate. Did you need help to get out of the hole? Are you good?
No, I told you I'm flying.
Oh, you're flying. Right. I'm sorry. Yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm almost there now.
Sweet. I'm just approaching myself. I'm going so slow. You're probably gonna beat me. Need to go when Pyro's online at some point. I'll walk up to him and just metaphorically smack him with all the vouchers. Just like dump a pile of paper on him. I'm sure he'd like that. Make sure that I'm online for that. I want to see it. He's actually really good with that stuff, huh? Like getting stuff redeemed or whatever. Well, one of them's got a saddle. Here, I'll make him place a block down, and then you can walk over the fence. What are you gonna get with all your tokens, all your keys, Rue? Yo, they're climbing out. Oh no, I did not set this up properly. Wait, how'd they get out? Oh, right here. Yeah, no, that's bad. Okay, all right. No, stop. Get back in the hole. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. What'd you draw? Ooh, very cool. Looks like it's broken. That's really cool. How'd you do that? Yeah? Wow. It looks like camouflage stuff. Very cool, buddy. Have fun. Oh, nice. You got him. I was going to kick him. All right. I think they're stuck now. Yeah, now we're good. Cool. So cats and dogs. We do have dogs over here that we can breed. We just need to get some meat. Cats, though, I don't know about cats. Where can we get cats from?
I have 4 rotten flesh.
How do we get cats from rotten flesh?
Well, no, for breeding the dogs.
Oh, of course. You can use rotten flesh for that?
Yeah.
What? Oh, man. The amount of time I've cut. I thought it was only like raw meat. I always look for like sheep and stuff in order to do that. Wow, okay. Good to know. That stuff become more useful. Damn it. I mean, that makes sense.
I have to go for a little bit.
All right. Later, dude.
Sorry.
No problem.
All right,
We'll see you soon. Bye. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. I had no idea. It's always been like that? I had no idea. With the rotten flesh? How did you not know that, Click? I don't know. I guess I've never just tried, I guess. You know what? Maybe not that. Maybe it's the fact that I've never, like, really, like, needed to breed dogs any more than, like, once or twice in the game that I've played until I got here. So I used all my previous knowledge of Minecraft after I started playing here. So like, the dogs over here that I was breeding for, because everybody's me used to be a dog. So every time somebody got a new me, I had to breed a dog. So, like, I was doing that over here. And I have, like, my meat. See, look, 2.5 stacks of raw beef in here. I had a bunch of name tags. Oh, there's my leads. Bones and shit. So that's kind of what I was doing before, but now I just don't need to do that. I'm cooking, hopefully yummy food. Ah, White Bear, let's go. Let's go. We got a little frying pan action happening in the oven. A little deep fry. Man, I'm hungry. Damn hungry. Let's have extra. I just ate yummy food. Let's go. I sat here and watching Click with full tummy. Oof. Don't fall asleep. I mean, you do what you want, but pasta? That's what I had for dinner. I made like, actually I took a picture. I think I sent it to my mods by accident. I mean, not by accident, but I mean, like, probably didn't care. I made like spaghetti and like some like with like ground beef, like onions, lots of onions, and some garlic, and like we did. I did some like cheese mixed in with some sauce and tomatoes. It was good. It was delicious. Okay, so now that I'm running around for a minute, done some thinking. We're gonna come back to this. Maybe not quite right now because I want to put some thought into the roof on this. It's gonna be tricky to kind of fit into the rest of the builds here because, you know, like I don't want to maybe have like one of those pointy wizard caps like we normally have, like I normally have on towers and stuff. I might want a different look to it because we already have one of them over here. I want to try and keep things a little bit different. So we'll figure this out. Maybe I'll just go a little bit similar to try and either we go really similar or we go really different. That's all I have. That's all I have right now. So that's fun. All right, I'm on my way over to see Wifey Raven's amazing build, guys. And then what we're gonna do is look into this rocket shop thing because we're gonna have to get that thing working again because I think it might have either it broke in the update or something just got misplaced or moved or whatever. So we'll have to figure out why the thing's not working anymore, and then we'll also go and check out the new build over there. Oh, it's such a great spot too. Wifey did such a great job. Where did I put these goat horns? They take up so much room in my tools area. I don't even use them for anything. Why don't I put them? Mob drops. Why don't I put them here? I'm actually proud that I got all of these naturally, and I have all the horns, and then I think I do at least. And then Pyro started giving away horns for free, or not horns, tickets for horns, I think, right? So then everybody got all the horns. I was like, damn it. It's okay, though. The horns are fun to play with. I'm glad that everybody's got them. There we go. Throw a boat in there, too. And we'll bin the rest of this stuff. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. And then we'll do a button. Those are the two things. You know what? We have a to-do list. Mama, you want to try for the very first time? This add task. The command is add task and then space and then write TP block. See if this works. It's been a long time since we used it. Actually, I don't know if it's on. Is it on? Yeah, we're gonna find out. Ooh, the iron's up for grabs, everybody. Don't forget. Oh, I thought no, it didn't work. Okay, hold on. Thanks for trying. Hold on one second. It's pinned in the Discord chat or in the mod chat. Right here. Yes. So exclamation point task. Oh, no, exclamation point add, and then space. Ah, there we go. Task add. Exclamation point task add. One word, and then space, and then whatever the task is. Try that. I don't know if it still works or not. Maybe my overlay isn't on, but I won't know until we try the command at least. So, add task. Nope, didn't work. Okay, that's fair. Right here. Nope, not that one. Sorry, 1 second. I'll be right back. What is going on? What am I missing? Whoa, calm down, Alicia. Calm down. Yelling at me here. Just calm down. I'm tweaking out here. I want to find this. Hold on. I'm just gonna keep on looking. Have fun with whatever you're doing for the moment. I mean, that's fair. Not in here. Okay, hold on. Doo-ba-doo-da-ba-doo-doo-doo. Here's the problem. I'm not sure. It's gonna be dumb. I'm not sure how I kind of. I'm not sure how we. Oh wait, is that a Halloween catch that we just caught? I think that means we got all the Halloween catches. We just got the advancement for it. I feel like she's been talking for 20 minutes. You know, Gah. She gets on my skin sometimes. Okay, it's fine. It's kind of it adds to this. It adds to the drama on the stream. But this is a really helpful thing that we had for a while, and it bugs me that it all of a sudden just kind of disappeared in terms of me remembering where it, how to use it and everything. So here we go. Okay, here we go. Got it. I got it. So this is what I was using, and okay, so. What? Where is it? Okay, well, it should have been here, but it's not. So that means I probably don't remember. Oh, nope. Got excited. Yeah, it looks like it's not here anymore. I'll have to get it figured out. It was really handy. It was this little thing that my mods could kind of just mention something like that into a command, and then it would pop up on screen as a little like to-do list. But it's gone. Probably because we haven't used it since our last like overlay setup, our last OBS version or whatever it was. I don't know. So we must have turned it off and then not replaced it. But that's probably because we don't use it very often anyway. And now I've got StreamerBot, which means I can probably come up with a way better one. Yeah, you know what? I can come up with a way better one now. If anybody's messing with her with the points or whatever, just maybe take a break. Task list. I feel like it's all she's talking about. Task list or to-do list. Okay, gotcha. To-do. But if you guys are working on something, I won't end the momentum. Okay. I have to try and be really detailed with my notes because I don't remember them for shit anymore. Mom calls, need to run over there for a bit. I'll be back in about 20. You're looking for the main time. Awesome, man. I hope that you have a safe trip. You're gone probably now, but be safe. No problem, Extra. No problem. You know, you guys use your judgment. I trust you guys. You know, because sometimes I'm not paying attention, but it might be a really interesting setup. And if it is, be like, just chill, click. We're almost done, and then I'll chill. It isn't super annoying, but it will be eventually. But I appreciate you being cool about it. I did bring her in here and encourage everybody to use her often. So, like, I guess you could say it's on me. And I'm not getting rid of her because she's a lot of fun. Use your own points. Try AP. It didn't work. Okay. Maybe she just doesn't have the authority to do that, which I'm happy with. Oh! You guys are going to be pissed. Hold on. The commands changed. Yo, I'm not really paying attention to what's happening. I'm just vibing. I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on, wait. So there's a new currency, and I think I might have turned off the other stuff for now. Just wait, hold on. So I think if that's what happened, then we're looking at where are the actual commands here. There they are. Okay. All right. Well, currency at the bottom. I'll open you up. Okay. So now it is to check your points. It's wells. To add points, it's add wells. To set somebody's points, it's set wells. That's kind of it, I guess. There'll be a small discrepancy, and that's because I haven't done a refresh on the points since I think yesterday. I have a thing where I can kind of refresh them and stuff, but like they both work. It'll all work. You know, feel free to check them all or whatever. But I'm saying there is a small discrepancy because it's been like a day or two that I haven't updated them. But basically the way I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do a final update so everything's synced up, and then I'll basically stop the stream elements points from happening, and this will take over. This is a much better point system. Well, depends on how you look at better, but way more configurable, way more options to do with. Did you hear what I said? Yeah, so I'm saying that like the newer one wouldn't be updated yet, so maybe the last couple of days or whatever, or the last 2 or 3 days that it happened, haven't been recorded on that, so you should see a slightly less with the wells than with the points, and that's because it hasn't been synced up yet again. If that makes any sense. If that doesn't, let me know and I'll try to re-explain it in a different way. But yes, you will get all your points. Don't worry. We'll make sure that they're all synced up. Let's make sure that makes sense, because if not, I want to be clear. Make sure everybody's points are safe. Why am I going way up here to sleep? That's silly stuff. How did you lose 69,000? Actually, I missed that. What happened with that? I wasn't sure if you were being serious about the thing glitching out. Okay, now I'm finally gonna make it. We're finally gonna go. What's the easiest way to get there? Probably here, right? No, probably there. Probably their portal, dummy. I didn't. I'm breaking bot. Okay. All right. Thanks for being clear. Yeah, white pair. Does that make sense though? I just want to make sure you heard that, because it's important that everybody make sure that everybody knows their points are all safe or whatever. Whoa. The ravens are this way. Welcome to the new day. Man, it's so good with shaders on. I love the way it kind of all bleeds together into like one moving color, or one moving shape. I mean, it's beautiful. What? What is she saying? Did she mean to say, like, does she want you to say please? And if so, what is she gonna do? Jess with the S, right? The word. Oh gosh. What's happening? She didn't do anything. Do you know how many points she has? Have you been able to make her say points yet? Oh my gosh, what is this? Oh, wifey, this is so cool. I know this is probably not what you wanted me to see, but this is such a cool thing. Yo, homie, I love this. That's like such a cool little way to kind of have it like, yeah, like a forge. Exactly. Hold on, let me get fly mode on here. I love that, dude. Just the positioning's perfect on it too. Did you build that hill up at all, or just take that, or did you just remove some stones or some blocks? GG Roo. Looks awesome. That forge is wicked, dude. Man, your base is looking so great. Hold on, I'm trying to reveal the new build in the most dramatic way possible. 60 points gave me 1,000. How did she only have 60 points? That's interesting. Huh. I wonder if she thinks points and wells are different, like, because maybe she's thinking about the ones that she earned from the new bot. Because she should have more than that, you'd think, right? Can't we do like, oh my gosh, let me look at this before I. Wow, the triple tower thing looks so cool. See, like it's got like one little like sort of archier, then a second one, and like a third one, kind of all stacked up. I love it. I really love it. Wow. This Viking theme is absolutely banging. You're nailing this.
Sacrifice is what brings us together today.
Yeah? What else? What else you got? I'm missing football.
Kitties also bring us together.
Titties.
Today.
She say titties? I'm comfy.
Kitties, not titties. I mean.
Oh wait. Oh.
Kitties.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. The kitties do. Yeah. Okay. Right. So I thought you said. That's what I knew you said. Can you sit on a torch? Probably not. No. Probably not. This is amazing. I love it.
I don't know.
You're so good at keeping a theme going. Do you have like? Does this have like a? Hold on, I'm gonna mute the bot for a minute because she's starting to. She'll be here, guys. So she's not gonna be talking loudly. Do you have a sort of like?
By the way, I am listening to you through your stream.
Oh really? Oh cool. Okay, well that's easy. Wait, so do you want me to mute or do you deafen me? Then I'll mute too.
Yeah.
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 Oh
no, I'm just letting you know, like, if there's a delay because.
Yeah, totally. Thanks for letting me know. But I wanted to say that you like, especially with like your other world and stuff, right? You know how to kind of keep a theme going. Are you working in a direction with this, or are you just kind of building whatever you feel next, or going with your heart?
I'm building the main things that I want at first, like the main structures, and have them spread out, and then everything else I'm gonna fill in with like shops or homes and stuff like that. And then eventually, at the end, it's going to be surrounded by a big wall.
Ooh. Titties. What are you talking about, extra? I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Who did the mine? What mine? Which mine?
Oh, the diamond block. It was an iron.
Oh,
block.
the diamond block. That was Rue. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, of course, mine. How did I not figure that out? Yeah. Of course. I love it. What's next? Not that I don't want to appreciate what you just did. This is incredible.
It paused for me.
Oh, I keep forgetting we're not in like in a group.
No, that's it so far.
No.
Oh, no. I already showed him the
Not with it, like I mean like this is beautiful. Like I don't mean was like I mean like so like you've got like the main longhouse.
And then the church.
Hold on, let me turn this music down. I can't hear you. There we go. Yeah. So like, do you have another building you have kind of in the future or no? No, eh?
I'm still trying to decide. I am working on finishing up the interior of this because I do want to add like some stairwells leading up to like different floors.
Oh yeah, you got lots of stuff to do, yeah.
And then of course, like the pews.
Yes, of course.
Forward. Yeah.
Cool.
Because this is just the exterior side. I haven't
totally
even worked on the inside.
I've noticed that your like your city. One thing I really like is that you have like these nice little sort of, what do you call them? Like staples, like important structures that seem to kind of like let the rest of it all flow together, and it's nice. They're always nicely sort of like connected, and it flows nicely. So that's what I'm sort of like getting ahead of myself for sure. But I'm looking up there and I'm thinking, okay, so one would like travel down here, to this area. And it looks like it's definitely like sequestered a little bit further away from the main meeting area, which means that, you know, there's something happening here. Well, it's just a church. I guess we know what happens here, but but I don't know. I love I love when you build a story, and I guess I'm just on the way there.
I mean, the longhouse is filled with mead and yeah, it's filled with mead and swearing. And
oh, okay.
chaos and stuff, and so
Can't be within earshot of the church.
Further down, you know, the holy ground.
I love it. That actually sounds nice.
I mean, it's not like the D&D world where the church, the tavern, and the brothel and the orphanage are all right next to each other.
Oh gosh, you know, things happen sometimes. It's fine. They'll work it out. They'll work it out amongst themselves.
Which the story behind that is, you go to church, you know, you feel like you talk about your mistakes, and you repent, and then you feel good, so you go and adopt a child, and then you realize that it's a lot to be a parent, and so you go and drink away all your problems, and you get drunk, and you get a lady of the night, and then you feel bad again, so you go back to church.
The convenience is real. Yeah. You want to see the mead, Rue? All right, let's go. Let's go look at it.
Convenience is real.
That was quicker than I anticipated. Oh, yo, welcome back, Amanda. No pigs here, but I'll be back very soon if you want to keep on going with the quest.
And definitely something I am gonna build is after we're done here, I'm gonna go look for beehives.
Ooh.
And I actually want to build a meadery.
Oh, cool. That sounds like fun. And then the beehives will kind of like just be like a decorative and kind of showing where they're getting the honey.
Locally sourced mead. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Sounds like a fun project. Oh no. I wonder about like, even like, I wonder if it'd be possible. No, there's no way to probably do it, but to have like sort of this thing, have a block above it somehow masked or hidden, and then having like a beehive inside of that's like dripping down to show that it almost makes it look like this thing is dripping, but no, that probably wouldn't work out right. I thought I had a good idea, but it's not a good idea. It's just an idea. I love your longhouse though. I love it in here. Back on the sniffer egg weight. Oh gosh, that sounds like fun. Thanks for the tour, wifey.
The throne.
Yeah, the throne.
Of course. Thank you for coming.
Boo, government.
I get excited to show you my build.
Oh, for some reason the egg hit me. I hit myself with an egg somehow. Sorry. What did you say? While I was throwing eggs at myself?
Oh, I was just saying that, like, I appreciate you coming, because I always get excited to show you what I've been working on.
I love to see it. I don't know what it is, but whenever you're building,
Mr.
and
Ravens gets excited too.
I can
But for other reasons.
for other reasons, I'm sure. I can always see your story. I feel like you tell the story that always hits my ear well. So with buildings, I mean, so I always love coming and getting updated on what you're working on. So invite me over anytime. Bye.
Thank you. Yay. Thank you.
Oh gosh, look at this in the
Have
sky.
fun.
You too.
I go sleep.
I'm flying through.
It's dark.
So pretty. Pasta's done. It's very nice. Time for round 2. Wait, did you have one? Did you have round 1 of pasta? What? I'm gonna go try to get rid of this headache. I'll chat on mobile. Oh, feel better. Yeah. Just maybe just turn it off, even if you have to, Mama. You know, we'll be here. But you know, your headache is obviously important. So feel better, homie. Oh, this is such a cute little gazebo. Why did I not see this before? Let's brush all these around and then make it look all. But okay, all right. We're done here. I would do anything for love. Pasta is good. Depends on, well, I know. I think every pasta, like, you know, every pasta, all types of pasta, all taste this. Well, no, don't taste the same. All shapes of pasta taste the same. All pasta does not taste the same. You ever have that whole wheat pasta? No, thank you. That vegetable pasta can be pretty good. Yes, Amanda, I'm on my way there. Sorry. Like, dude, are you coming? I'm working my way over. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna use the menu because I don't know where my portal is over here. It's kind of far. I'm back.
It was less, dude, are you coming, and more, oh, should I rejoin the voice chat?
Oh yeah, I forgot I was in a voice chat. Are we doing this thing? Cool,
Which
cool.
you are muted in.
I'm muted. Dagnammit, so you can hear me, like, half hear me. Well, welcome back. Welcome back from your journey.
So
Oh,
you said you have dogs over here already?
we do. We can breed those up pretty easily. I'm more wondering about how we're gonna get cats, but I don't have any cats. And I think cats they only hang around villages, right?
Yeah, but you have the village. It's not far from here, but I
Yes.
think that is decimated.
I think they might be dead. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. So.
Don't think there are villagers there. And you don't have like a villager situation over here at all, right? Other than what, like the few that are under your base.
Just the one, yeah, the ones over there. There's a villager thing right next to where your statues were not long ago by the mine. That's what it is.
But there's only like 2 or 3, right?
Oh no, I thought there was a bunch, but hold on, let's go check.
Are there? Let me go back.
Yeah, and there was at one point, but who knows anymore. Boo-boo-doo-doo. Okay, so there's 3 there. Oh, just 2 there. Okay, and then 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, what about here? There should be some more here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then there should be more in here. Yeah, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, like 20 of them or so. So, geez, legends. Holy crap. Did you get a blue whale? GG, white bear. That's a huge, that was like 1,100. Last one that we caught was like 1,100 or 111,000 pounds. So, we'll see what this one weighs.
I think that's enough if you just give them all beds. I think it's 3 or more.
3 more beds?
They'll
Okay.
start spawning.
So we'll just like toss some beds on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they have to be able to pathfind to them, so I don't.
Oh,
they're all,
shoot. That might not work then, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay. All right. Well, oh no, these
so
dogs are
back to-
teleporting. I forgot. I gotta make them sit. I totally forgot. Okay, so I guess we gotta go find a village then. 144,000 kilograms worth 1,115 gold. You now have 7,900 and you're probably in the lead, I'm guessing. Mandicott junk.
Yeah, that's standard.
I can change the weather, by the way. I don't know if I made it sunny, but we could always change the weather. Here, let's see. Let's change it to ooh, evening. I like that. Kind of a nice little sunset. Let's go. Perfect. Okay, so if I look at the map, we have that one village. I don't think there's a lot there. Like you said, it's been decimated. I think we've been hanging out there for a little while. There is another village further to the east of that. That might be the next closest one. Yeah, I think it is. Which isn't far from where we just were.
I'll go back east.
You're gonna go back where?
Oh, I said I went west as well.
Oh, yeah, go east, yeah. East and just a hair north. I'm gonna put the dogs back and then I'll join you.
Okay.
Gotta put the doggos back. Roo. Ooh, a black red eye weighing 36 kilograms. Holy shit, that's actually heavy. Dogs. Come on, doggies. Come on. This is so annoying to do sometimes. Okay, here we go. Come here. Get in. Get in. Oh, freaking guy. Come here.
I have no fish.
Oh yeah, we need fish. What do I have for fish? We could probably get them from. Well, I don't know if I have anything that actually catches fish, so maybe we should just get them from like just the ocean. I'm trying to think now. I don't have a prismarine farm or anything. I can't think of any way to get it. Repost. Oh, in this case, it's just a regular penne pasta. Sorry, Whitebeard, I missed that. And the whole lot of salt and pepper on it. Some pre-made sauce. I'm too lazy to make my own. And the secret ingredient, soy sauce. Yo, let's go. How much soy sauce you put in? Just a splash? That sounds good, dude. A little extra flavor. Honestly, it sounds amazing. Nothing wrong with a little canned pasta, that's for sure. I took that meat, so I don't need that anymore, but I can go this way. Okay, fish. I don't have any farms for fish, but there has to be a river or something close by. And how many do we actually how many do you think we're gonna need? Our cat's pretty,
Cats are jerks.
They're kind of a bitch, okay.
I'm already out here getting salmon.
Well, I guess there's a river or a pond right next to the thing.
Getting salmon heads,
there you are.
too.
Hi there. Getting some salmon heads. Let's go. That mermaid is not rare at all. Oh, gotta get my helmet on. Look for some
as far
sleep.
as the cat, how specific are we getting as far as matching my cat?
Well, I feel like we should get pretty close. Do we have all the cats available in Minecraft? Oh gosh. Okay, well, I feel like the challenge has been set. In a small way, at least. So I said we should at least give it a shot. I wouldn't be happy if we didn't try.
Jelly, an orange cat, and a gray cat.
That's very doable. We got this. It's not like they're more rare than the other, right? They all kind of spawn the same. It's just luck, RNG, or whatever.
It's just waiting for the right spawn.
Gotcha. Yeah, sleep well, Rue. We'll see you soon, buddy. Hopefully you can get a nice rest.
Later, Rue.
Quick fish before you go. Do cod never spawn in like river biomes, or is it mostly like?
I think it depends.
Yeah.
Gigi also has a cat named Callie. That's a calico. If you wanted to.
Oh gosh.
Do that while we're
You
out
would
here.
definitely want to try and get that. Okay, all right. We'll try and get to. Wait, you don't need a calico. You said, right?
No, Gigi.
Yeah,
has a
yeah,
cat
yeah. But you
named
didn't mention that you had a calico in your group of cats, right? So
Nope,
that means that if
no
we catch
cats on
one,
my group.
perfect. So that means that we don't have to kill it. Not that we're gonna kill any of them, but we wouldn't
There's
have
one
to.
right now, which is why I mentioned it.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. All right. Well, that's like half a stack of fish. So, that'll be good for a start, I guess, right? There. Now that's half a stack.
I got a jelly.
GG. That's quick. Crazy cat lady. Where are you doing this? Hold on, I'll find you. There you are.
And then right here is a calico for Gigi.
Ooh, hi kitty. We can't make it sit until you train it, right? So I'll try and train this one.
Yes, if you sneak up on it, you're more likely to get like. But honestly, I just chase it. It's,
you just smash it with the fish.
yeah, I just spam fish and chase it because like.
I like that so much better. It's like a game now. I feel like I'm chasing a pig or something. Let's go. Wee. I'm almost as fast as it. It's just not quite. I feel like such an idiot here. This is fun. Oh, got him once. Come here, Jelly. I think that might be the first cat that I trained. Oh, he's running into the forest. Oh, no. I should just snuck up on him. Oh, got him. Let's go, buddy. I can't believe I haven't done that yet. Sweet. Never mind. Almost that's a stupid question. Like, you can damage cats, right? I was like, I get so confused now with all the different animals floating around.
Now here's the problem with cats and breeding the cats is you don't get any randomized coats.
Oh.
So if we breed the cats, we will get one or the other.
Oh,
So.
really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I thought we were just going to go ahead and breed them away. Okay, so we need to find more. If we bring these away from the village, will more spawn in?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
That's why I was asking if you wanted to be like, if you wanted the challenge.
I totally get what you're saying
of
now.
doing their unique coat.
I don't mind. I've never ever done cat stuff ever, so like I kind of wouldn't mind learning about a little bit about the mechanics. So if we bring them over here, like within, I don't know how many blocks away, but you know, whatever.
As soon as they're trained or whatever, they technically don't count towards the cap. You just have to.
Okay, all right. Well, I used only like 3 fish to do that. So I've got 28 more in my hand. I don't know if you need some more, but yeah. So if that's the case, then we'll maybe make them sit in the corner over here, and then just see if more spawn.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. Well, I don't know, wherever it's safe. I don't care where they go as long as they're not gonna get hurt.
Just sit them over here then.
Yeah, under the tree. I like it. Come here, Jelly. The cat. I had one cat once.
Well, mine is a jelly. That one is a calico.
Oh, my bad. I got confused. Thank you for helping me. I do. I probably
Well,
wouldn't
it's
have figured
actually
that out.
based off of Scar's cat.
Well,
Jelly,
I figured that, yeah, and I honestly couldn't remember. Honestly, I was trying to remember Jelly, and it's been a while since I've seen him, unfortunately. But yeah, I didn't remember there being any orange in it. But thank you for correcting me.
No.
I do remember different colored fur, but okay.
And these ones, the only reason I remember is because these ones look almost exactly like my cat Pie, but they are not the same. Like Jelly and my cat Pie look nothing alike, and yet the little animated one is kind of spot on for her.
I love it. I see another picture of Jelly. It's been a while since man, I don't know. It looks really distinct though. You probably did a pretty good job.
The squish-faced cat. It's
Exactly.
a specific breed.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
The coat isn't a specific coat, but Jelly is a specific breed, which
Gotcha.
is smush-faced.
Cause I've had one cat in my life, and it wasn't my cat, but I lived with my family when my sister got it. It was like a gift from, believe it or not, it was like a long lost family member that came back and reunited and brought these like really, really expensive, like famous cat. I found another one.
Really expensive.
Really, it was like a $700 cat. They were saying. I was like, what? So like they gave it to my sister, I think. And let me just tell you this. It was an incredible animal. I can't, like, I would have, if today I knew where that cat was and I knew it would be the same as that other one, I would spend the money. It was just such an incredible animal. It was like a dog in terms of like how loyal and like patient it was. And like, I don't know, man. It was like, but it had long hair. It was hyperallergenic. It was gray and white and black. And that's all I can remember about it, I think. I don't remember the name or anything, but damn, if I did, I would definitely try and find it again. It was such a cool animal. I don't know whoever the hell spent that much money on a cat.
Fucking dude. Don't get me started on cat breeds, because like
It doesn't
have
sound
a rant.
I would love to hear it. I have no defense on that. Look, between you and me and nobody else is listening from my family, yeah, I wasn't really into that guy anyway. So what can you tell me about that? Because it seems to me like it's excessive.
The specific breed that
did I make him sit?
that Scar's cat is a munchkin cat.
Sorry, I left my cat over here. I made him sit and forgot. But keep talking.
No worries, I'm getting more fish. And that's what causes kind of the smushed face and the shortened limbs. And it is so bad for a cat. It is.
Oh, really?
It's ridiculously bad. They get back problems. They get they have issues with cartilage generation and deterioration. And cat breeds.
That's terrible.
Like dog breeds are one thing. Dog breeding, I honestly I have issues with it. But at least there's a purpose to it. Sometimes, like for hunting dogs or for dogs with jobs.
Like a working dog. I get that for working dogs.
Working dog.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
But the fucking cats. Some are working cat breeds. But for the most part,
What's a
they're
working
like,
cat?
oh, I like how it looks pretty. So there are hunting cat breeds that are like barn
Oh.
cats and stuff like that. They're bred to be hunters.
Oh.
The Norwegian forest
That
cat,
is
as an
cool.
example, is a very job focused cat. It's
Oh,
also
I would
very
love to
high
watch that.
energy and not so great in homes. But is a very
Wow.
popular cat for people to try and anyway. I have a
Interesting.
whole rant on this.
Well, honestly, it sounds like you have a decent reason for it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm you know, I appreciate animals kind of having rights and all that kind of stuff too. So, I
Well,
I appreciate it.
rights is like, if we're gonna fuck with them, let's not make their lives worse.
Well, the right to
Because,
live,
like,
I guess.
Scottish fold,
Oh shit.
literally, they are breeding for a cartilage
Really?
deficiency. Yeah,
Oh.
it's
Because they think it's cute or whatever, so they try to like.
because they think it's cute,
Yeah.
and so they
And-
breed for it.
The terrible part
And
here
you're-
is that honestly is that like that's with sort of talking about house pets kind of being put into this position, like that's more relatively new, like not like new within the last 100 years, but like, you know, it's like more newish or whatever, right? But like breeding animals to like, you know, like to like be the best type of like eating animals to be the best type of whatever animals is like goes back so long, and there's been so much crazy shit that's gone down in that ballpark. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That like, man, like what, like on the standing on the the shoulders of giants in like a terrible way. You know what I mean? Like so I'm not surprised, I guess, that that's going on, but damn, I wish that, you know, like you just said, if there's a reason for it, even, I don't know, even if, look, I would even go so far as to say, as long as the animal's not being hurt, like it sounds like this thing you're talking about puts the animal in maybe even in some kind of pain or something, right? Then that's crazy no matter which way you look at it, right? Even for a working animal,
Yeah.
it doesn't sound like that's okay. But especially for a companion, like that's some next level crazy shit. Like,
It's
say,
one thing, like,
you know?
I'll be honest, breeding a pig to be fatter, okay, whatever, that's not gonna hurt the animal, like, there are ethical concerns over,
Yeah.
like, health issues with the larger weight, but for the
Yeah.
most part, the point is to slaughter them earlier, like, there's an ethics debate in, like,
I lost the
eating
cat, it's
animals
gone,
in
guys.
general that,
Okay.
you know, to be had, but, I don't know,
Yeah, I get it.
the
But then,
whole
and
breeding them specifically for their health issues
and
is
I eat meat. I eat fast food. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm not one to preach. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just, you know, but I'm just saying, like, I guess like
Here's your
my.
cat.
Oh, thank you. I've been looking for the last 10 minutes. The one part I always think about when I think about like breeding animals to make them more easy for us to enjoy, or so to speak, is mostly with the chickens and just like the stuff that you hear about the chickens, kind of the lives they live with, like the soft beaks and like the little, like, I don't know, all this different stuff that they do to make them
In
more
the
edible.
chicken farms,
Yeah.
yes.
Where
So,
are you?
like,
Oh, you're way over here. Okay, that's why I couldn't find
yeah,
you.
you
I
brought
was in
him
the damn
out.
forest. Why, he brought me out. Okay, I got you, buddy. I got you. Let's go.
Yeah, but again, it doesn't actually hurt the chickens, but it does make it where they're not able to survive outside in the wild, and like,
Well, that's no big
so
deal.
there's an ethics debate on that.
It doesn't hurt them. I didn't know that. I honestly never really read into, I guess, how it affected them. Maybe I should have more, but well, that's fine because like they're
It can
not supposed
impact
to
their
be.
quality of life in the sense of like eating, and if they were to get out, like they're not feasibly able to
Oh,
survive
fair.
on their own.
Which
Which is another
that's not really a thought, I guess.
discussion on,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. Like,
But
if this
I
prisoner
like
escapes,
farm
we have to make sure he's healthy.
chickens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, I didn't mean the animals are prisoners. I mean humans. We can
You're
talk about
not.
humans being prisoners. That's fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're talking more like, obviously gonna sound bad, more like chicken farm.
Yeah,
chicken
KFC. Yeah, there's
versus,
like full on like corporation chicken.
like an actual home farm chicken, or
Cunt,
like,
definitely.
yeah, and that's a different discussion. There's some shit going on with those chickens too. That's like,
Next level like growth hormone stuff and like all. Yeah, I bet.
I've never worked there, but I had a coworker who worked at a chicken farm in Texas, and she says it's a horror story, honestly.
Yeah.
And I just was like, I can't disagree. Like, that's
I bet,
not
even without
something
seeing
that I
it,
would-
like my brother worked there for 2 years at a chicken farm, and there was a turkey farm and all that stuff. And you know, there's stories, but this one wasn't so bad. It was a pretty small town. It was a big farm, but it was a small town. The one thing he
Well, as many
remembers,
chickens as they produce, they don't employ all that many people. Like, they're
yeah,
fucking
fair.
giant, but it's all so self-run anymore. And yeah, sorry,
Interesting.
yeah.
No,
mhm.
and not only that,
Small
just
town,
robotics and stuff
large
too,
farm.
right?
Mhm.
Yeah, 100%. And like you were saying, like the one image he put in my head that never ever lost was like that some of the chickens, they're bred to be like so like chubby and full of meat, obviously, and so weak with like their bones and all that other stuff because that's not really important, and that stuff all gets thrown away anyway, right? So like he's just like there's like little floating clouds just kind of wandering around, like don't know what they're doing, just like bumping into things, just like big fluffy clouds, just kind of like I'm like, it sounded adorable, but I'm like, doesn't sound like they've definitely bred them into something that's not a chicken. Like it doesn't sound like a chicken to me, but it's delicious, so I won't complain too much right now. But yeah.
No, we're
Do we sleep?
my experience with chickens is just like the home farm, and on a home farm, there is some breeding for larger chickens, things like that, but they still have to kind of survive.
Yeah.
Versus like a farm chicken, like a factory farm chicken, and there's some sketchy ass shit going on there too, but like.
Yeah. Is it anything that would make you a consumer not put that like chicken leg in your mouth, or is it something that's just sort of like, you know what I mean? Is it like
it's all ethics? As far as I'm aware,
yeah.
It's more ethical. Like, if you are breeding this animal to be unable to survive, is that really ethical?
Yeah.
And no, but at the same time, like they're being bred for consumption, not to survive.
Like I guess, and this is terrible that my mind would just go this way, but like in terms of like, okay, like so the food, I kind of with you. Like it's hard to think about the food having a good life because it's not, the point is to, it has a purpose. It was bred for a reason, right? It wasn't bred in nature or whatever. Somebody put that thing together to, oh sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second. Yeah. Sorry, it's gone. But but I think we're on the same page here for sure. Yeah, shit. That's my thought. Too bad. I don't see any more cats, but there's no limit, right? There's no cooldown on that, is there?
No, they should be coming already. So I'm not sure.
We just probably don't see them then.
They may have kind of dispersed a little too much because I've noticed the villagers are all kind of off.
I just realized if I hold tab, I can see all the animals turn into like what they are. I don't see any cats here yet.
There's no cats. I've been watching.
Okay. Oh, you've been doing that too. Okay, you're smart.
I'm using Journey Map, so my icons are just always there.
Oh, Muscame is your thing. Oh, hence why I just get pet fish and then hunting dog. What kind of hunting dog do you use, Muskie? Do you actually get a hunting dog, or are you just making jokes? It's funny though.
I mean, Alicia there is
What did she say? You just getting hungry for this conversation? Oh my gosh. Asking the ethical questions here in chat. Oh my gosh. You ever read the book like Fast Food Nation? I can't remember who wrote it now. But it's kind of
I think we had like when I was in high school, we had like a module on it, and I was not a great student, so
yeah, I think I was a dumbass that picked it up on my own or something. My school didn't really seem to care about it, but yeah, it was kind of all I ever needed and wanted to know about the whole thing. I think there's an amount of like sort of like cleanliness and sort of pickiness and stuff that's built into us on purpose to keep us safe and healthy and all that stuff. And I think that sometimes crosses over with like survival in a way, which is, I guess, makes sense considering how far we've tracked since caveman days, and we've come a long way, baby. And but and there's, I don't know, I guess it was probably difficult to find somebody in a cave that was struggling to about the ethical reasons about or the ethical thoughts while carving up their dinner. That probably never happened because they were just so joyous to have food for their babies or whatever, right? But now that we have like big farms that are doing things that we don't understand and all this stuff, and it puts a weird question mark in it, doesn't it? Where it's just like, I know it feels weird, but I don't know. The more
it's also overconsumption in modern day anyway as well, because it's not like they're actively eating all of it. Like there is so
100%.
much waste.
Yeah, I know that conversation is startling as well, and I don't know.
Muskie, I'm a Buster Bubble. Goldens are some of the hardest dogs to maintain training on, and they are also one of the highest as far as aggression ratings.
Ooh, interesting. I haven't heard that about Goldens, but it sounds like could be true.
I'm pretty sure it was Goldens, because for big dogs. The only reason I know this, or kind of vaguely remember this, is because everyone is always like, pit bulls, they're so aggressive, and I'm like, bullshit. And so I remember looking it up at one point, and I think for aggression ratings, for big dogs, Chihuahuas were like number one, but like for big dogs, Goldens were the highest for aggression rating.
That's so surprising because I actually heard the opposite. But you know what? I think that it may be, there's always ways to like sort of find a stat that like meets what I wanted to see or whatever, right? Yeah, I don't know. I've done a lot of like research about them over my life, but there's definitely a chance that I missed that. But yeah, I've always thought the opposite.
I could also be misremembering. There's always that, because I'm like, I'm going based off of a memory that's not,
Yeah.
But
There's something.
The temperament rating.
There's something about no, definitely. I had a Cocker Spaniel with a temperament issue when I was younger that bit my face and kind of chewed a big chunk of it out. That had and I definitely know a little bit about that stuff. I know that I've seen that from a little bit from other animals in my life, at least not from like a stat sheet where I've seen labs that have that issues and stuff like that. Even over like retrievers, which I thought was, which sounds definitely off from what you're saying. So I know that there's definitely have some information there. I haven't read yet. Eli, yeah, there you go. Eli says, "Nah, she's spitting facts." I cannot believe that. That's crazy. Like the amount of photos I have of like, my baby like lying on the dog and all that kind of stuff like that, right? Like I said, I've had so many of these animals.
Down to owner.
Yeah, I think it also comes down to a little bit with the parents of the dog too. I think that's a lot of the problem we have with the backyard breeders that we're talking about is a lot of inbreeding that just causes temperament issues straight up like all day. Along with a bunch of other things like hip dysplasia.
There's a lot of things that go into it. There are actual genetic markers for like high activity level, and high activity level can be there's actual genetic markers that we've been able to find and identify in dogs. And as an example, I did a genetic test on my dog Bash, and he does not look it at all, but he has a working dog brain in him. I can't remember which one right now, and I'm not pulling it up. But he does not look it. I never would have guessed it. But it's like he has such a herding mentality that it makes sense. His brother does not have it. He has it. Where did that come from? Neither his parents showed,
Yeah.
And so there's a degree of that instinct is at the DNA level and can be identified and has been identified. So when you look at some dogs, when you do like DNA testing, they will actually give you expected behaviors. And it's actually really interesting. The one that I did is not the greatest, but Bark, I think is one that'll give great like expectations on behaviors. I'm not seeing another cat yet.
I'm wondering if something happened to stop them from spawning, or if maybe we just
maybe we need to leave the area. Got too far away from beds, or let's leave and come back.
Okay, yep, fly to the islands or something. Yeah. Interesting. I love that's cool that you can do that kind of work on that kind of look into that stuff with your dog and stuff. Like I didn't know you could even do those kind of tests. I would love to.
Oh yeah.
Like, 'cause I got all the information from my friend that was lucky enough to have the information on my dog's parents, just because it worked out that way. But not everyone's that lucky, and I'm sure that there's better ways to figure this stuff out. And make sure that we weren't all lied to as well, right? But yeah. Well, luckily we knew them for a long time, so we knew that they actually went to the Scotland and stuff. But I could definitely see that being a thing. Yeah.
It was just for me. I got mine literally from under a trailer.
Aww.
So
I got a cat from under a trailer once. Oh, that's so sweet. Scratched my arm up like crazy.
He's a mystery. I've met the parents. Does not tell me anything about the parents. Yeah. When we picked them up, we met the parent dogs. They didn't want. Oh, there was this whole. People need to get their animals fixed. But we met the dogs. They showed no signs of aggression, nothing. All good. But yeah, we literally picked them up from under a trailer. We met the dogs for maybe 15 minutes before we took them.
Wow. That's interesting. That actually sounds kind of fun. I think there's a cat right here. Because the tough thing about doing things the right way is that it takes a long time, and you know what I mean. Like animals need to be with their parents for a long time, right? And to make sure that they get everything they need. And so many backyard breeders or whatever, like we talked about, just throw them out as quick as they can. It's like, I think it's like, I forgot how many months it was that we had to wait before being able to take our pup home, but it was.
These were not backyard breeders. They were just really irresponsible owners that like.
Oh.
Honestly, I have a rant on. Backyard breeders are one thing, irresponsible owners are another, and they both have a rant.
Interesting. Okay. I think it's a cat underground. I don't know the difference. Oh, it's a bat. Fuck's sakes, I'm out of here. I'm sorry.
I got turned off by a bunny.
Okay, all right, fine, I win. No, honestly, you win. The bat's worse. But I don't know what the difference is. What's the difference between a backyard breeder and an irresponsible owner? Because one is the other, but one isn't the. You know what I mean? Because a backyard breeder is an irresponsible owner, but an irresponsible owner may not be a backyard breeder.
Correct. Yes. So they're irresponsible owners that decide we want to breed our dogs and don't want to get them until they've had a litter or things like that, because they think that's a thing that needs to happen for whatever reason, and it really isn't. You don't need
I know
that.
people that say that. People that kind of justify having puppies because they I always want to give my dog the chance to do that or whatever. Because that kind of what is that another way of saying it? I think that makes sense.
Yeah,
I saw that a lot where I was from.
Well, they have that life experience. I'm like, no, not dog. You do not have that life experience.
I feel like it is different. I feel like it's different. Like, you know what I mean? Like, especially when you see like a cat or a dog give a litter, it doesn't feel. And then it's not a human thing. It's a very mechanical.
And there's so many, and it's purely an instinct for animals.
Yeah.
And like cats can literally overpopulate in such a short. Anyway. So there's irresponsible owners who just make bad decisions. They love their animals. They just make bad decisions.
Yeah.
The people that we got the dogs from, the puppies from, were just bad owners. They are irresponsible owners. They loved their dogs. Their dogs were treated well. Aside from being outside dogs, we're in Arizona. That's a really common thing, and that's a whole other rant.
Okay.
Besides the fact that they're outside dogs, they were very loved. They had kids that loved these dogs. Like they were loved dogs. They just wouldn't get them fixed. We even got them like free resources and stuff, and a whole rant. Just and that's an irresponsible owner versus someone who's like, these dogs are money for me. These dogs are profit.
I never really thought about that. I'm glad that we're having this chat. I've never had an outdoor dog, but like I'm trying to think about the reasons why that could be considered. You know what I mean? Because I saw that a lot when I was younger, and I never really thought much of it. Never thought bad or good. That dog just lives outside.
Cold temperatures, high temperatures, especially in Arizona.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
No access or limited access to water.
Oh gosh, but that seems almost, is there a difference? Would you say there's a difference between? That sounds terrible. What you're just saying sounds like torture. But would you say that there is a case where that would be considered like loving and okay? Like I don't know. I wonder.
Yeah, I know. There's a person out here whose dogs are outside.
Yeah.
They have access to shelter. They have like a full shelter for themselves.
Like every day their food and water is changed. Like, yeah.
They have flowing water, not still water.
Oh, that sounds crazy.
They have the thing where it's an irrigation where they constantly have access to that water.
So this is what we're talking
about.
about.
A lot of outside dogs don't have constant access to water.
And that's where the irresponsible part comes in, right? Because that kind of thing is okay, but there's so many that do it the wrong way that it's just the whole subject just kind of like is a bit of an eye roll because it's like, oh fuck, like poor dogs or whatever, right? No, that makes sense.
Yeah, people don't do it.
And I think a lot of people too that have this issue too, where it's like there's this old mentality of like, a dumb dog is kind of like a tool, right? And it's out there, the tool is out there in the yard until they need it, and it's unfortunate that's the mentality I think where they would never. It wouldn't even occur to them that they would need.
To an extent, but it doesn't matter if people are not a living thing.
I guess we have to define the word tool then, because a husky is by absolutely a tool.
Animate option.
But absolutely, of course, absolutely, exactly like that. Because a husky is such a tool. Like it's like, you know what I mean. Like, but the bond those guys have with those animals, holy fuck, right? Like. It's insane. So
there's so much partnership in that kind of relationship. Yeah. Or like a German Shepherd or a working dog. That is absolutely a tool. But there's so much going into that relationship, especially if like a canine.
That was the breed. The German Shepherd is the breed that I heard was the most violent, which is why it's interesting that was so far off. Because it sounds like Would you kind of say that it's almost like the far opposite then? Like, because you
I'm
mentioned.
sure shepherds are up there, but it's one of those things where they get that reputation because of the jobs they do, the work they do, versus.
And then they retire and stuff too, and then I got you. And then bad owners
My
again.
sister had a German Shepherd who was the sweetest dog I ever met. And obviously this one is just a personal anecdote, but the sweetest dog I ever met. But it was Shih trained, so it was trained for canine police dog work.
Yeah.
But it had hip dysplasia, so it could do it.
Oh. Okay.
But those dogs do have a severe like guard mentality, but they aren't aggressive. And it comes down to the owner and training and stuff like that. But I don't remember the exact rating. I just remember being completely thrown off by what was top. And that's why I was sure that I remembered it was a golden retriever.
It's hard to forget things like that. Yeah.
I'm still not 100% sure that's right, or maybe it's old data or something. So I was trying to Google it, and I couldn't
Eli
find
backed you
my
up.
reference.
I trust Eli. He knows a lot about animals too. I can't. It's such a hard thing for me to believe as a lifetime golden over is like, and as somebody that was always consistently told again and again and again that this is the animal you want for your family dog. Like this is a family dog animal, which I've agreed my entire life, every moment I've had with these dogs, which has been 25, 30 years spent with these animals, more. That it's crazy to hear that because I've just seen the opposite. But again, anecdotal evidence means shit, right? It means nothing. It's all you got to look at the averages and stuff, and it's not just me, right? Like every time you buy
look at opportunity though, because golden are a family dog, so they have a much higher opportunity to have accidents.
That's a good point.
And things like that.
Yeah.
And so when you're looking at these pieces of data, you have to look at them through that lens
and
too.
common as well, right? Like, because if you look at any dog at bag food, there's like fucking golden on the front of it. So it's like, it's a common dog. Like it's not like it's so. You're totally right. I bet you the data's just more available as well. But I've never heard of a golden ever attacking somebody. I've never heard that story. I've heard so many stories of German shepherds, of pit bulls, of everywhere. That's crazy, man.
And they're always accidental bites. That's
always
great.
It's
a family dog, so friendly.
Wow, man.
And like Oops, it had a bite.
Look, guys, my mind is being blown right now because I fully trust what Amanda and Eli are saying. Like that's why I'm so blown away right now because I would never have ever guessed that. I need to see a list. I'm gonna look right now.
Like I tried to Google it and I could not find it. And so my data might be outdated. It might
again,
have better data now.
I want to believe you because you've been backed up.
It could also just be older data, skewed data, because again, all recent, But yeah, it was.
Pit bulls are considered most dangerous. Hold on, let's look here. That's the first thing.
Look, it's going to always show pit bull at the
German
top.
Shepherds, Rottweilers, pit bulls.
Bullshit, because you're actually looking for temperament tests.
Okay, gotcha.
Actual temperament tests.
Well, but temperament would cause violence, right? Like a violence would be caused by temperament. So it's almost like we're just taking one step further because a dog could have temperamental issues, but maybe not attack. Like it really comes down to the attacking or like the violence part, right? Okay, most dangerous dog breeds right here.
You're always gonna see
We'll skip over the first three. I love pit bulls. I love Rottweilers. I've seen these dogs my whole life. My aunt's always had 2 or 3 of them her whole life, so I love these animals. So I got no ill feelings towards any of these. It's the owner. It's always the owner. But as I'm floating through here, where is retriever? This whole list it's missing. 14 most dangerous dog breeds. Pit bull, Rottweiler, German Shepherd, American Bulldog, Bull Mastiff. Bull Mastiffs are so great. This is the one I was in love with for like 10 years. My aunt's dog, and oh my gosh, what a fucking amazing teddy bear. I miss that dog so much. Labrador Retriever. See, Labs are the one I've heard as well too. Boxers. Where's Eli? Eli, help. Where should I look? As an owner of 2 pit bulls. Yeah, we're not talking about pit bulls. We all agree here that pit bulls are amazing. That's total bullshit. That generally the Swedes. Okay, here's the thing though, guys. We have to remember this. Because we're talking to people that probably have had some ownership here on these animals, right? So you guys know better than anybody. I'm not saying. I don't know, man. It sounds like maybe you had a pit bull or a Rottweiler. Maybe.
I have 4 of them.
Yeah, so you know. Yeah, so you know. So you guys have all of like the best evidence for like how that dog, what that dog looks like at its best with a responsible owner or whatever, right? But you guys also would know having that dog that it's probably one of the stronger dogs, right? Oh, thank you. Can you send it over? Or you can just read it. Doesn't matter. If you wanna, you can send it in chat if you want. Thank you.
It is this giant list. And it doesn't actually rate them.
Okay.
So I said found it clearly. I'm sorry.
So it's more about like I feel like let's say a bull mastiff in the hands of somebody with bad intentions or without any love in their heart would be a much more dangerous thing than a golden retriever with somebody that didn't have love in their heart without any kind of right intentions with the dog. Like, and I don't know, that's not how the list is formed, but like, I'm just trying to imagine like what causes animals to be violent. It's temperament issues, and it's also, learning behavioral stuff, right? And all that comes down to it. So in my opinion, is a nuclear bomb or an AK-47 more dangerous, right? Well, it's a nuclear bomb, but it depends on who's holding it too, right? Like, so, well, I guess that doesn't matter. It's always more dangerous, right? But that's sort of the point, is that the pit bull would be more dangerous because it could be more dangerous than a Shih Tzu or a Chihuahua, even though the Chihuahua is more violent. Does that make any sense?
Here's another thing. What do you consider a pit bull breed? Because when you look at an actual pit bull, it's an amalgamation of all bully breeds.
Great point.
Various bully breeds.
Great point.
So pit bull is a title.
Yep.
Is a misnomer.
Yep.
But I
Okay.
also did, I think, find it. Give me just a
That's a really good point, actually. Yeah, I like that a lot. But you could say that about most dogs, but I think that pit bulls especially, you know what I mean? I think it's hard to define because, I'm sure that one of the different breeds down the bloodline would make all the world of a difference in terms of how easy it is to get it, into the mindset you want to be in. Or I don't know exactly what I'm trying to say here, but sorry, Eli. To be fair, when I was working with dogs, I saw hundreds, if not thousands, of different pitties, and I'd say only a handful of them, whatever, were not sweet as fuck. Fair enough, and I think I agree. It's not about the personality. It's not about how many turn bad. I think for me, it's more about like which one in the hands of this exact bad person could be the most dangerous. Like with all, because if you're doing science, it has to be like in a vacuum, right? So there's one guy who
found the rating.
Yes, okay, sorry. Let's
Sorry, no, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm posting it. It does put golden retriever at 85, which is actually pretty. It's on like page 5 or something.
Pitbull at 85? Nice.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Golden retriever.
Oh, okay.
Percentage. This is all percentage. It's not a ranking.
Oh, okay.
The
That's
ranking,
nice.
I think, was a separate site. I'm not sure. I'm gonna put it in attic.
Well, it sounds like oh, I just put it in Twitch chat. Okay, yeah, hold on, let me grab it from there.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Discord. Other people can read it later if they want. Out of context, got it.
I keep forgetting I
nice.
can post links in there. I have permission. So I think it's on like page 5 where the golden retriever is. Pit bulls are, again, depending on which one you're
Well, I don't really want to specifically target
considering.
any dog here. I guess I just wanted to kind of see about, okay, so tested, that many tests, that many passed, that many failed, and that percent. Oh, okay, so the test, they gave all the same dogs all these different dogs the same test, and then judged how many passed, how many failed, and then used that. So for example, like the Alaskan Kai or whatever here, there's only two tested versus like 622 of the Akitas. So I could see that really fucking with the numbers too, right? But Pit Bull Terrier, 960 tested. Tunnel Terrier, Water Spaniel. Water Spaniel is one of the dogs that was bred to create the Retriever.
Yes, Spaniels.
Yeah, and the Water Spaniel specifically, because I was remember the Scottish Moors was where, you know what, I can't remember the other dog now that I'm trying to think about it, but yeah, so that's actually interesting. There's only 9 were tested, but 718. This data's tough. This is tough.
It's old. Well, it's 2023, and that's where I was saying like source matters.
Yeah. One
The
American
lower the
bandit was
percentage,
tested.
the more that you know. Well, also that is they're very rare breed.
Fair.
So that's another consideration.
Okay.
Like,
All right.
but
All right.
these
This
are
helps.
they're kind of just generals. I said golden. I think is on page 5 if I remember. I clicked through.
Oh, I can go. I can
I
do
think
this.
you can change URL.
5. Yeah, there. That's easier.
Yep. And they were like 85.
Caught a sponge in the pineapple.
It's page 4.
We just got the advancement. He lives on a pineapple under the sea, guys. So GG on the fishing. Page 4. I think you got a pineapple and a sponge. Okay, let's see here. Oh, is it? Oh, it's like alphabetical. Nice. Okay. I didn't notice that.
So bottom of the page.
Oh, geez, 830 who tested. Okay, so 118 failed the test or whatever, which is actually quite a big number in my opinion. Yeah, out of all these.
Yeah.
German
And
Shepherd.
Their number is so low at 85.
Yeah.
Wow.
German
Shepherd.
Look how many were tested.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like,
And this is again where that whole your data set matters.
yeah.
Who are you actually testing? Things
What are
like
the
that.
owners? It's all different. Yeah.
Mhm.
It seems like it's all over the map a little bit, which is impossible not to do, right? We're talking about, there's no dog is the same, no owner is the same. But like I'm trying to say, like that's why like more in this kind of area. Eli, hopefully you're still with us. I feel like the theoretical math is almost more important than sort of the actual data on the screen, because like I said, like if I don't know. Like, look, I'll put it this way. I really, really believed this conversation, everything we said, and I still believe that was sort of like, that was definitely a thing because Eli mentioned it and all this kind of stuff. I still haven't seen anything in this conversation or online that makes me really fully believe about the retrievers. And like I know that the test that we just saw with the numbers or whatever makes a little bit of sense. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like with John Smith being let's say like a 10% good. This is terrible numbers here. A 10%, like in terms of the scale of 1 to 100 being like the best dog owner. We're looking at a really poor owner, 10% right across the field. It stays exactly the same. It's all theoretical, and that every owner, every single dog breed goes through that guy for 10 years and then goes out and goes into a playground with a bunch of like people like kids and elderly or whatever, and sees what happens or whatever. I feel like although this horrible thought experiment exists, I think that like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know if these numbers would really truly I think it would be a lot easier to know obviously the stats, and that's an obvious answer, but I mean, like, I don't know, but based on my life experience, it's so hard for me to feel that way. And like, I know that it's true, I know that its data is real, which is why this is really the thought experiment, and all this whole conversation has really like helped me understand like that, basically that like Cranberry song Zombie. Like, it's so hard to like imagine other people's worlds and other people's lives and the truth that other people are experiencing, because our lives are just they take over so much about, you know, what we think and believe or whatever. So I don't know. I still can't believe it. I still don't believe that Goldens are that dangerous. I've never seen it or heard of it, but you guys have.
Dangerous. It's that their temperament isn't as family friendly. People like to make it out, and so more accidents happen.
Yeah.
Because people aren't aware.
But I've never heard or seen of a Golden ever attacking somebody, like ever. Like, and so
it's always the framing, because what I always hear is, it was an accident. You know,
what was the
it
accident?
was
Like, it snipped at somebody and like cut and bit their face.
Biting at kids,
really?
Things like that.
Do you think that there's a situation? I got you. But I've seen the way that certain kids handle certain animals and stuff, and everything is anecdotal. Right. But like, you grab anything by the eye, you know what I mean? It's gonna snap at you. So it's like, it's hard. Well, maybe I don't know. My dog wouldn't.
I have accidentally grabbed several of my people by the eye, and unfortunately, they just say, "Yeah, mom, that's me."
Yeah.
And then I panic because I'm like, my finger was just in your eye.
Yeah, that's gross. Yeah.
I get what you mean.
I believe you. Yeah. But I think my point is right now is what I'm trying to say at the end here is not that I don't believe it, and not because it's obviously true. Like two of my close friends have mentioned their experience with it, and we've looked at data online, which the data hasn't really done it, but I know how much time you spend with dogs, Eli, and have over the years. Same thing goes with Amanda. So I trust you guys. I totally believe what you're saying is true. I guess the whole point I'm trying to make here is that since my whole life, since I was a little kid and my parents bought their first Golden, and then I became 16 to 17 and got my first Golden and had 3 since then, like, and then all my friends that I've had neighbors that have Goldens that we've played with. I've gone to different towns to meet my friends that have had Goldens. Like, I have a thing up on my front entryway, a little plaque that says it's not a house without a Golden Retriever. It's a lame thing my mom gave me one year, but like, I love these animals, right? So I feel like I've known a little bit about them. So learning this for the first time was a little jarring, especially because my life, there's never like I've been, you know what I mean? Like I said, like talking to different families in different towns and going to like events that they're made for retrievers at one point back in my old town and stuff, and just never ever coming in the air. But then again, I guess when you're in these groups, certain things are spoken about and certain things aren't, and maybe that's part of it. But you know,
don't think this is gonna be kind of. But the people you surround yourself with, whether political, whether it be, you know.
Right. That's the point I was just making. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
You surround yourself. Right. But what they say is one thing. Yeah. What they say is one thing. True. But if I drive a Honda and I'm at a Honda thing, we're all gonna know that the starter goes after 4 years. We're all gonna know that, and it's not gonna be a secret. It's almost like, I figure if you're at a pit bull convention, everybody knows that there was a story last year about somebody getting attacked. Everyone kind of knows like the secret. It's not talked about, but everyone knows. But I feel like with retrievers, I feel like it's much more of a secret for some damn reason. Because like,
it's one of those things where, like I said, it's kind of perception. They're always an accident. You know, it wasn't an attack. It was an because it's such a there is that mentality. There's such a mentality of, it's a family dog. It would never. And
Yeah,
so
I guess. I mean, and maybe it's all different.
they get brushed off.
Unfortunately, it's anecdotal as well, right? Because everyone's different too. And like my experiences as a kid getting bitten, and then us realizing, oh yeah, this dog has a temperament issue. I guess it's common in their breed. That's what the guy said, the vet said. So we have to put it down because it's not going to stop or whatever. Like, and that was sort of like my understanding of that, or right, and like sort of like how like temperaments work. So like, but we knew right away, even though that was our loved family dog that we had for, we got it from a shelter and had it for, over like 8 whatever years, that we knew that it was bad. We knew that it had to go. So it's like, I think that like, I don't think maybe if I wasn't a kid, maybe that would have been turned, or maybe that wouldn't have the way it would have gone. And maybe if like it was a different family, that wouldn't have been the way that it would have gone. But I guess that's maybe hard for me to understand as well.
Sorry.
I'm done. Yeah. You found,
Nope, I didn't mean to interrupt. I got excited. It was 2010 Animal Planet.
oh, nice. Okay.
They were number 3 on the list according to a vet.
Well, there you go. There you go.
It doesn't give
According to a
that
vet.
resources,
Okay.
but it's talking about the show, the episode specifically, where they talk about it. I could dig into it more.
Maybe another time for sure. I don't want to exhaust you with the topic or anything, but for sure we could have a look at another time. I think the one thing that got me regarding the I could probably pull it up too. There was 2 separate TikTok videos that were made because they started doing a trend around veterinarians and around auto body shops and around all these other places, and they'd ask people that worked there questions that people were wondering and get everybody's opinion, all the professionals' opinion. So they walk around the auto body shop and say, "What's the worst car to buy?" And they have, the Toyota, whatever, right? And everyone kind of agree on almost generally on the same thing. And I saw a couple of ones done at vets about the most dangerous dog, and they both came back German Shepherd, and it came back. And the joke about it, the thought about it that got me, because I'd known a couple German Shepherds. My grandfather had 2, like I mentioned on stream once. He even had one taxidermied, and it was like, hey, what's the dog you're most afraid of? German Shepherd. What's the dog you think is the most German Shepherd? Like, it was like so fast and so vicious that it made me think, okay, again, it could just be 1 or 2 vets that have that similar opinion, but to hear that, and then to hear that, like the fluffy golden that I've been playing with my whole life that like lies on its back and like licks in the face, like that's the most dangerous. And I think, well, there's definitely like a German Shepherd out there doing the exact same thing. So I don't know, man, where you are and who's around you and everything, I guess that determines what's real or what's true, right? Because in my life that was definitely not true, but in another life it was. So what a fucking crazy conversation. I feel like my world got flipped upside down. I'm joking, but also not. Well, I don't see any cats over here at this other village, Amanda, and there's some villagers, which is weird that they wouldn't have any either. Maybe you can only get a certain amount before they.
No, it
No?
has to do with villagers proximity to the beds. They have to be within 30 blocks.
Oh,
So I
okay.
think it's 30.
Do you want to bring more beds over to the other thing?
I think if we let it go night, the villagers are going to instinctually go to their beds. If we just kind of.
We're talking about the other village where we found the first 3, right?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, I went to the other village and grabbed a few beds, and I don't know why, but I'm coming back now.
Okay.
I won't sleep. Thanks for the chat about dogs, guys, and teaching me some things here. Eli, I appreciate you. Oh, like Amanda said, Goldens have more of an opportunity for accidents. Yep. Yeah, maybe. And I think the German Shepherds are also a fairly common dog. Maybe not as common as retrievers, but I think that would also maybe lead to them getting the bum rush on some of that stuff too.
I'm gonna throw a little wrench here.
My grandfather's were so nice, man. Melon?
Malamoy. It's a type of German Shepherd. Looks almost identical, but shorter haired. And man, do they have an attitude. And that's one of those things where perception is if they don't know the actual breed, they may be mistaking that as a German Shepherd.
True. Good point.
Which same thing that happens with pit bulls.
Yep.
I'm a butthead.
Yep. So if pit bulls are so amazing though, then why is it they get so many opportunities to attack? Let's talk about that for a second, because I think that you could probably help me with that understanding. Like,
so there's a lot to it. Pit bulls are a harder dog to treat attitude-wise, because they do like their face shape, things like that. I love Belgian Malinois. Honestly, Eli, they're worse than a husky.
Don't pitties do like the little head cock, the slight head tilt when they're starting?
They do.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
They do that all the time, not just in any.
So you don't know when it's good or bad.
Because they'll like. I've never had a bad experience with my dogs. I would never put them in that situation, and I will never put them in that situation. But yeah, they. they don't have the same expressiveness because the way their face is shaped, like a lot of dogs, you can see the expressiveness in their eyebrows and stuff. Like once you get to know a pity, they have it. But if it's not a breed you're familiar with, you may miss signs, things like that. There's certain body language that might be missed.
Right. So what would you say that you'd be more likely to have a bad experience with a pit bull that you weren't misinterpreting than a collie that you were misinterpreting? Or like a German Shepherd that you were misinterpreting?
I will give a personal anecdote situation here.
Okay.
I have, where I'm at, we have people come and dump their dogs all the time. It is so common. And this is why knowing your actual breed is important.
Oh, gosh.
I've picked up pit mixes and been like, I'm not even hesitating. You're not aggressive. You're scared. And then I've also there was this little pit mix that got into my pig yard, and I could not tell. And
wait.
Oh, there's a dead cat. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a jelly cat.
How is it dead?
It's not dead. It was hurting. Do we kill it or?
I guess so. Or unless we can breed and bring it over there. But yeah, we don't need it, I guess, right?
Yeah,
hey, but they're breeding though, or they're appearing. It's great.
Yep. But so it's really knowing your own limits. And people are stupid. There's that whole joke about if there's an aggressive dog, get a white woman, she'll deal with it. It's not wrong.
That's my mom.
We will approach a dog and be like, will you be nice to me? And we'll give you the chance to prove you won't be nice to me before we'll make an assumption.
Yeah.
And that happens more with
That's funny.
pit bulls than other dogs. Like, it's just
that sounds horrible. Are you saying that, like, specifically your area, or maybe not just your area, but maybe in general, people are abandoning like that specific breed, or does it just happen to be coincidence?
All dogs.
All dogs. Okay, good. I thought you were saying just pit bulls. Why them? Okay, yeah.
No, it's kind of terrible. It's kind of an epidemic around the U.S. People are not keeping their animals.
Just they took a bit too much off they couldn't chew, and then they just decided to drop it off somewhere.
Something. They're not doing proper. Well, our shelters are full and like.
Oh, yeah, I guess
I'm in
that's
rescue. That's not obvious. I do volunteer in rescues, and the numbers are staggering. It's not a good time.
Let's finish this point about the pit bulls, not just the pit bulls, because I know that you have. It seems that we have a specific, maybe experiences mostly maybe with pit bulls, but I mean like any of the top three that we were seeing there, right? Any of the ones that have the bad names, the sweethearts that kind of get the bad name or whatever, right? And I mean it when I say this. I'm not just trying to blow smoke. I've had tons of experience with these animals. I have a couple of family members, basically my entire mom's side. They're in love with all of these breeds, and I've been with them my whole life, right? So I know how great they are. So let's put that out right now and just say that. But we cannot deny the fact that there is a name, there is a thing, whatever, right? And I think that it becomes a point where like, like the numbers just sort of mean that like, look, like out of I am gonna blow smoke a little. Let's say like pit bulls are like top dog in terms of the most cuddly possible dog you can ever have, because they're close. They may not be the top one, but holy shit, if you get a pit bull in the right mood, the right kind of dog, it's gonna flop around. It's the cutest thing you've ever seen, right? So like it's like that's what I'm thinking of. So how do we get from that to like giant protests to like documentary, like it's everywhere. It's everywhere that these things. So my point is like, is it just the fact that they're so far, they can get to so far of both sides of the spectrum, mean a protector and a friend, that like that's why they get the bum rap, is because it's so many times they go far to the other side because somebody knows what they're doing and they just have the ability to, and maybe other dogs don't, because I've seen other dogs be worse, way worse and more aggressive looking.
Has the ability to.
It
really comes down to the perception and what the dogs have been used for, and so what the history is behind it, and then.
But nobody knows what a pit bull is being used for, what the history of a pit bull is. Like people know that they've attacked before, but nobody knows what it was.
Have the history.
What's the of attacking? You mean?
Not attacking, like up to the point of what it's been bred for, what its lineage is.
But who knows what a pit bull is made for,
depending on which breed, again, because we're talking bully breeds. Because when we're looking at statistics, what you're looking at is actually bully breeds as a whole.
Right, not pit bulls. I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to change that. You're right. Let's fix the terminology. Yes, thank you. Okay.
and different bully breeds have different histories, but each one has a distinct history. The Staffordshire Terrier, there's the American Pit Bull Terrier. These are specific breeds that are classified as a bully.
Right. But I'm saying, like, I guess my point is I know what golden retrievers are made for because I have one of them, I love them, I've researched them, right? And maybe the same thing goes for you and Eli about pit bulls, pitties, or just bullies. I'm sorry, I just say pit bulls because Eli, so bullies, right? But I'm saying, like, it's because you know that breed. But I'm saying that I'm talking about why they got such a bad name then, and the answer was sort of because people know. Sorry.
90s dog fighting. When it
90s
got
dog.
big,
That makes sense. That's a great answer. That's a great answer.
They do have a higher bite rate.
Yeah, not even 90s dog fighting. Just stop with that. Like, it's still happening, unfortunately.
The reason they were picked for that, and because they were picked for that bully breed, that pit bull label came from.
100%. I think you're probably, honestly, like, I see a lot of that. And look, when you think of angry guard dog, or maybe you, I'm not saying, when one thinks of angry guard dog, I assume one doesn't think of a bully. Like who? Like I think of Doberman. I think of Doberman. I think of German Shepherd. Exactly. And so pit bulls haven't really, that mentality's never been there for me. And I think that I'm not everybody, but I always think to myself, if I feel this way, then there's probably other people that do. And pit bulls have never felt like that animal to me, but they have always felt like they've been getting a lot of like news time, and they get a lot of like whatever, right? And I think that's probably due to what you just said about how like there's a decade or more, 2 decades of people just painting them to be, and you can all picture that image of like that pit bull on like a collar, like a spiked collar, like barking out the side of it, like, you know what I mean? Absolutely, that picture's been painted. You're right. You know what? That's a really good answer. That might not be the all I need, but that's definitely enough for me to shut up right now. Like that's that's not fair.
It's a social picture.
Yeah,
have you ever? So I'm a recommend a show. Pit bulls and parolees. There's family drama, there's people drama, but it's centered around a rescue called Villa Lobos. It was originally based out of California, and then they moved to New Orleans, and they are currently functioning out of some parish. They are still a parish. They're still a thing, but they do no longer have a TV show because Animal Planet sold out, and like there's a whole discussion there.
Wait there, you got efficiency, so you got to the end. You made it all the way to the diamond now, so you got nothing from that, but you brought everybody else there. So the next time people do mine, then they can get the $10,000 gem because of your efficiency. So that's all it is. You don't have any other things moving forward. You just brought us all the way. So sorry to cut you off. I just wanted to answer White Bear quickly.
You're good. But no, that show, it gives a great breakdown of the history of the animals over time. Like not like laid out on episode. They talk about it multiple times. So they talk about, and they are specifically centered around pit bull rescue, and more recently wolf dog rescue, but mainly pit bull rescue.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, no, they're a great group. I wish I had a chance to meet them all there in California, because I lived in a similar area to where they were at, but they left the area about 5 years before I lived there. Damn it.
Interesting. Yeah, I know, right? That timing, holy shit.
But, yeah, they do great things. Currently, even, and the show is decades old, because it was one of the first popular ones talking about pit bulls in the early 2000s. Family rescue run by the family basically. Really cool. They also work with people in jail and parolees, obviously from the name. Peoples and parolees.
Do you think that it would be fair for us to at least say, maybe not fair, but do you think true for us to say that out of all the dogs, the ones on the top 3 list could be made into the most dangerous of the dogs?
Absolutely. I think all lists like these are looking at the statistics and stuff, and that's where I think it gets dangerous, because all statistics can be skewed. You can make statistics.
I'd like to try and answer this without statistics. I know that's a hard thing to do, but I mean, like, if it's possible to answer those, just gonna say like, do you think that pit bulls, Dobermans, Rottweilers could potentially be the most dangerous dog? Like, you know what I mean? Because like I think that like there's definitely stats that we could look into, but I think just kind of glazing our eyes over and just looking at all of the information, like, makes me think that just, based on all these numbers, all these lists that we just saw before we saw the list that we wanted, makes me think that that's probably true. That like in the wrong hands, those animals could probably be trained to be the most dangerous. A fucking Shih Tzu aggressive? No, that's not the question, Eli. I agree. But I think that an aggressive Doberman would do more damage than an aggressive Shih Tzu. Now that's not look. That's that we can get down that road.
We're not talking damage though. We're just talking. I've been just talking temperament.
Well, okay. I've been saying most dangerous, and to me that would mean like an aggressive Shih Tzu would be less dangerous than an aggressive Doberman. because it could do more damage, and it could rip your arm off. That's not true. I don't want to misinformation. That's not true, obviously. But
my mom Doberman would try to lick you to death.
that's exactly, and I know I've seen those dogs, and you guys know, and I can't say that enough because we're trying to be sensitive here because everyone has these animals, and I've seen those dogs. But I'm just trying to say that, like, look, like as shitty as it sounds, we have to get somewhere with this, and I think that like the truth is like there is a more potentially dangerous dog than another. I think that a Shih Tzu could be more aggressive and way more dangerous than any given Doberman, anyone. But I think that like given the same owner with the exact same treatment, the exact same whatever, you know what I mean? Plus, I'll push all the dogs in the world through that. I would be more afraid of the Doberman, the German Shepherd, than I would be the smaller dog or whatever, right? And I think that like it's hard to answer these questions when we have friends and animals that are friends and for our whole lives, right? Because I've proven that with the retriever. It's so hard for me to believe that. It's fact, but it was really, really hard for me to believe that. And I think it's really hard to believe that Dobermans and Pit Bulls and Rotties are the most dangerous animals, because they are, but because they're also the most loved, the most amazing. They can be both sides of that spectrum, but they can be so much further to the side of aggressive than some other dogs, that I think that that's probably why they get put on that list, is just because the potential. And you look at a dog and say, hey, and this is all, I'm not saying this is right. I'm just saying, like, if you look at a dog and say, wow, I'm going to be more cautious of that German Shepherd as I'm walking past than I am for the I don't know, Dalmatian or whatever, right? I don't know. I'm just trying to think of another breed that's bigger. But anyway, I'll end on that thought, but let me know what you think. But I feel like that's kind of where I'm going with this, is that your dog seems to be an angel. Eli, all the dogs you've seen seem to be incredible, but like there's a reason why these lists exist. And there's a reason why these news things exist, is because, you know what I mean? People have just done terrible things with some of these animals. Yeah. Well, the perception comes from facts, though. Because they say the Rottweiler just. But the story Sorry, I'll let you finish.
They're aggressive.
Yes.
Because they look aggressive.
Yes.
They look mean. And then you look at like the whole pit bulls have a higher bite strength. Then what?
Right.
They
But
have a whole jaw, which is bullshit. And like
I agree.
there's a whole bunch of information.
They do look bad. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. Can't judge anything on perception.
Think they're aggressive.
Right. But my point is,
But when
Amanda.
you're looking,
Sorry, my point, Amanda, is that
you're looking at aggression. That's temperament.
Yes. So what I'm saying, though, and that's all I agree, but what I'm saying is like events and facts and things that happen. So if a Rottweiler bites a kid and like maybe like punctures and whatever's in surgery, that's going to make the news just because of what you said, because everyone's very aware of these dogs and that's news and people want to watch that for whatever dumb reason that is, whatever, right? But that happened. But it happened, and it's not like you don't see a news broadcast talking about, hey, everyone's scared. Maybe you do. I haven't. But maybe you don't see a news broadcast saying, hey, everyone's afraid of Rottweilers. Everyone talk about, don't go to the Rottweiler house. You see the news broadcast because the Rottweiler attacked. Like, you know what I mean? Generally here, I don't, people don't just put out puff pieces about hating animals, like, or generally they don't. And I think that even if an animal attacks, they don't put out a puff piece hating that animal. If they do a puff piece trying to be as dramatic as they can that something happened, and that just happened to be the animal that was doing it. I don't see a ton of Dalmatian attacks. I don't see a ton of his husky attacks. But I do see a lot more of the other one, because people don't know how to handle that beautiful, incredible, intelligent animal. And that's the problem with it, I think. And I think that unfortunate reason. That's true, too.
You're talking about news, and they're going to want to do what's going to get clicks. And,
that's true.
this dog, this breed, that's already in question, that's already got this, there's going to be that clicks, that interaction versus anything else.
I don't know.
Again, it's just an accident. It was a golden retriever.
I don't know if they would have, but if a golden retriever did the same damage that a Rottweiler did to a child, I don't know if that would have not made, maybe here, everything's different everywhere you go, right? But I don't know if that would have not made the news. I don't think they would have just not played it because it was a golden. If it just barely nipped it, didn't break the skin, then yes, that could be omitted, 100%. Who wants to hear about that? But I'm saying if the damage was done, the kid's in the hospital, doesn't matter what dog it is, that's going to make the news.
But again, we're looking at statistics and opportunity and who owns the dogs.
Well, but that's the way it is, though.
We're looking at things like Rottweilers, Pit Bulls, things like that. The people that own those dogs are people that want an aggressive breed. So we're looking at what they've been trained for.
Some of them, not you, but some of them, right? Yeah, some of them.
For the most part, yeah. Now that's where those dog attacks happen. Is there's an owner that's been like, oh, I want this dog because it's one of these aggressive breeds.
But you just said that the main reason why people get these dogs are for protective reasons, to breed them into weapons. It's not exactly what you said, but that's kind of what I'm, pulling apart from what you just said there about how that's what they train them for. So if that's the main reason for that dog, then wouldn't it make sense that would be the dog that would be the most sort of not feared but looked at, sort of like double take to make sure that that's not going to attack me?
So if we're talking popular,
this is fun chat, by the way. I hope that you're enjoying this too. Are you having fun? If you're not, then we can stop. But yeah, I'm listening. Yeah.
the popular opinion is gonna go with again these dogs that have the poor perception.
Yep.
Because we're talking popular opinion again.
Well, no,
public
we're not.
perception.
I'm not. I'm trying
And
to
what
not
are
talk say
when
that.
I
I'm trying to say like events that cause news, events that cause people to talk, whether that be on the thing or whether it be at the water
news
cooler.
is perception.
Well,
News is what is gonna
no,
get
it's
a
not.
click.
I'm trying to say that. I'm saying that a retriever, a spaniel, a husky, anybody, any animal that attacked and mauled somebody that put them in the hospital would be newsworthy, it'd be noteworthy, it'd be discussion worthy. And I think that what you're trying to say is that people don't talk about the other animals that maul people. They only talk about those animals. I don't think that's true. I think it just happens less with the other animals, unfortunately, because I love the animals that we're talking about right now. And I have experience with them, but I'm saying that I feel like it happens less with the other animals to an extent that's newsworthy because it's less of a damage because the animals are less dangerous, was what I was saying before. I feel like they're smaller, they have less muscles, they can do less damage. Like the animal that bit me on the face was fairly small. It was a spaniel, cocker spaniel mixed with something else. I can't remember. And you know what I mean? If it was a bigger dog, then I would be missing my eye probably, right? And I'm saying that's more noteworthy and it's probably bigger news. The perception's not there. It's what's happening. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, but I get what you're saying. Your point's valid, and I'm hearing it. But I feel like it's just not quite on par with what I'm saying. Like, or on par. It's quite in line with what I'm saying. I think we're kind of, saying somewhat. I think I agree with what you're saying. I just don't think that like the point I'm making is really. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm misunderstanding.
So the point you're trying to make, or that I'm hearing you trying to make, is that pit bulls are a dangerous breed because that's what they're bred for. But I don't agree with that.
I don't say no. That's not what I said. No. That's not what I said. Let me clear up before you continue. I can think that pit bulls can be more dangerous than another dog, based on the treatment they get. Right.
So again, we're talking treatment that they get. So the way that they are handled and trained,
yes.
absolutely,
not perception.
would have an impact.
Right. Yes.
But it's going to be on a dog by dog basis, and when you're looking at the numbers, they're not the numbers perception. You're talking again about that pit bull.
Well, but aren't you
what
saying
breed
that?
exactly do we mean is pit bull? Are we talking about Staffordshire Terrier, American Pit Bull Terrier? Are we talking like
right. We're getting down this road again. Anything that's got bully in it. Let's just say that because it's really difficult, this conversation about the breeds part. But I get that you want to make sure that we're talking about the right animal. But it's I get that point.
I'm trying to make a point. You are talking about an exact breed, golden retriever, against pit bull, which is not the same.
So maybe we need to have a right.
We're talking about
right. Good point. Very good point. So why don't we talk about Doberman pinschers then? Because that's a very specific breed that we can talk about that's easier to sort of like relate to, or sort of like pinpoint, I guess. Because you're right, you're making a really good point, and I shouldn't be talking about 20 different breeds of dog and sort of putting them under one glass. I shouldn't be doing that. So, why don't we just move on from the bullies? Because I feel like the bully's a bad example anyway. Because of all these three, I feel like it's the least deserving of that title. So, I think we should. Yeah, let's not even mention that anymore because I don't want to fight that fight. I feel like pit bulls are incredible. I feel like they're little sweet little pigs that want to play. So like, I don't want to go down that road. I feel like what you said about the 90s and maybe people wanting to use them for fights and stuff definitely put them in a really bad spot. So, I think that animals like Dobermans, I think are, they're bred to be feared in a way. I think that people that use them to do terrible things to them to sort of put them in those positions, to put them in the positions to guard, the way they do. And I think that it would be, out of all of the Dobermans maybe existing, I feel like, you know what I mean? The amount that were acquired or found or adopted or whatever, to be a friend and a companion and whatever, right? Are probably much fewer than the alternative, right? So, with that thought in mind, how can we sort of finish this conversation with
Dobermans are absolutely a dangerous breed because they were bred to be dangerous. They were bred to be.
Okay, well, this whole time okay. Well, this whole time I haven't really been thinking about pit bulls or bullies of any kind. I've just been using that term because that's sort of what keeps getting brought back, and I think I'm mindlessly saying that to sort of incorporate. And I think a few times I've said all those dogs at the top. I'm not trying to pinpoint bullies. I think that we just keep going back to them. So let's just say, let's not even pinpoint one animal. Can we just say the top three on most lists? Because I think we can all agree with that, is whether it's true or not. I think most have the top three, and I think that you can agree with that, right?
So the top three is always going to include pit bull, and pit bull has such a negative impact, like negative perception, that I cannot agree on a blanket.
No. I'm saying that, like, can you not at least agree it's the amount, not how dangerous it could be or how dangerous the ones you've seen, but based on recorded events, that the pit bull does belong somewhere on that list, though. Maybe that top 3, but maybe somewhere on that list of dogs to be dogs that could be dangerous in the wrong circumstance. I'm sorry that I said pit bulls.
Dangerous in the wrong circumstance.
Right, but do you
have
feel
a dog cornered that's scared? That's
yeah.
a dangerous dog.
But we're getting. I think that now we're starting to maybe we're getting a little. Maybe we're getting too personal now, because I think that my question's pretty simple. But I think that. Maybe we'll end here if we don't want to. I feel like that's pretty. I feel like I'm making some pretty good points, but I feel like it's pretty personal. But I get that, because how could it not be, right? When you talked about the golden retrievers, it felt a little personal, and I think that even though it wasn't, because of all the love I've had for them, so I get the fight you're having in your head right now. I know my thoughts, and I'm pretty confident with what I believe. But I think that it's important to understand that everybody's different and had different experiences, which just I don't know. I don't know how to end this. I just want to end this without, I've enjoyed this chat, so I want to make sure that we end on a good note.
No, we're good. It's one of those things where there are things that you can take by breed, but aggression levels, as far as like, is it going to be a dangerous dog, is one of those things that to a degree you can use breed as a guiding point,
Mm-hmm.
but it should never be used as the actual stick for measurement.
No,
Because
of course, I agree. Too much variables. in that.
Dobermans are a dangerous dog, 100%. They're a guard dog. They will chase you if you run. Like there are things to that. Doesn't mean they're necessarily going to bite you. Doesn't necessarily mean that dog is trained in that way or whatever. But there are instincts that are trained into those dogs that are part of the breed. Ignoring police because it's not actually classification. The same thing goes for the Malinois or German Shepherd or anything like that. They can be dangerous given the right situation, given the right. Any dog can be.
Do you think that in a situation, out of 100 different situations that a dog could put in, because you said given any situation, so out of 100 of those situations, 100, I may use this again, 100 Dalmatians or 100 Huskies versus 100, I'm not going to say pit bull because I don't want to get 100 bull mastiffs. All circumstances considered, which, you know what I mean? Like, I guess, because I don't know, it's hard to have sort of a conversation about, and I'm learning this from myself, not from you. It's hard to have a conversation with somebody, and then that person is me, about something that's that there's so much anecdotal evidence for, because all the stuff that we're finding online can be thrown away because of this, or can be, that's no good because of this, right? And I'm sure that there's a million reasons why. I could probably find somebody that unfortunately would say that the lists that we were looking at were valid, and the lists weren't valid, right? And like, I think that, you know what I mean? So it's tricky. I think the answer here is that there's, I think that we can, data can bring us most of the way, but I think that no matter what, the other percentage has to come from personal experience, because, we're, just like with people, right? Like, I'm comfortable with a certain amount of people based on my experiences. I'm comfortable with a certain amount of dogs based on certain experiences, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that either, right? That's human, to learn and adjust things based on what happened to you. And if I want to say that I feel like German Shepherds are dangerous based on experiences I've had, then I think that's a fair thing for me to say, right? And I think that, I think the opposite would also be fair.
That's going through your experience.
I think that's fair.
I think the term would be that you have a fear of them because of this experience, not that they're dangerous.
But what if the experiences were of them being dangerous?
But that's
running, biting, right? Yeah, but that's how else can I? But how else can I like? I get your point, but that's like saying you're staring at a red apple, but you have to pretend that it's purple because 1,000 people around you said it was purple. Like, your experiences don't mean anything to my life. Like, that data on that page regarding how that animal acted towards my uncle, to the other dog that I saw in the park, like, all that stuff is stuff that's leading me to believe, to make that decision. That decision's based on like facts that happened in my life. My anecdotal evidence means nothing to you, and it shouldn't, but it means a shitload to me. And if I didn't listen, if I didn't take my experiences and use that to live my life, then, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I get. Sorry, make your point. Sorry, I don't want to talk over you.
No, I'm literally just being a pedantic, like smart ass here.
Well, fine, that's fine. But we have to get together. We're still talking. We're still having a conversation, though. So you can be a smart ass if you want. But I appreciate that, because that's always makes it more fun. But I mean, like, I'm making some. I'm making some real, like, I'm really confused here about how this conversation ended. It made sense to me for a while, but now I'm just, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I really don't. Because I grew up for 20 years with the animals we're speaking about. And the things I feel and I believe are true. I believe it's true that there's a reason why these animals are on this list. And I believe it's nothing to do with themselves, and it sucks that they're there. And I think it's a lot of events and things that have happened along their lives and along history and whatever that have caused this to happen. And it sucks, and we need to do something about it. But it's fact. To look at it and say, oh, it's just because that's your experience or whatever. I'm like, I don't think so. I think that they're just the strongest dog out there. And I think there's a lot of stupid people.
And pit bulls are not the strongest dog out there.
I didn't say pit bulls. I didn't say pit bull. Pit bull was wrong about that. I didn't say that.
I had this.
I didn't say that. I'm thinking about a bull mastiff right now. But yeah, I appreciate you stopping me. I appreciate you stopping me.
I still don't think bull mastiff has the biggest, strongest fight force.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was the biggest, strongest. We're getting into weird places right now. Because I didn't say it was the strongest.
Sorry.
I said it was strong. I said it was dangerous. All things are true. These are all true. These statements are all true. But is it?
Fish is dangerous.
Fish?
Fish is dangerous.
Yep. Yes, it is. Be careful with the fish. Great whites are.
It is because you salmon, that's chicken. What's the one that's fish?
Great white.
Right. If you eat fish, it's dangerous because it could poison you. There's a quid there.
Yep.
Everyone's experience is one myopic experience.
And I won't eat blowfish because I won't trust the owner of that blowfish to train the blowfish correctly.
You wouldn't train a blowfish.
You understand the point I'm making, Manda? You understand the point I'm making?
I do, but my point here is kind of almost the exact opposite in that you can use a breed as a guiding point.
I'm gonna fly this way, but I'm gonna keep the conversation going. But I'm not. Yep.
You're good. You should never use it to judge if an animal is dangerous or not.
So say the first part of that sentence again. I think I missed the first part.
You can use a breed as a guiding stick. So, I'm going to be cautious of this dog because I'm not familiar with versus that's dangerous, what I would say, or that I've had poor experience with.
Yeah. That's a well said point. I like the way you said that. Yeah. And I know that's what you've been saying, but I feel like that's a slightly different. I hear that point. I hear that. Yeah, I think that's. I
can't articulate things well, so if I'm saying something like the same but different, I apologize.
No, this has been a fun chat. No, not at all.
My point though is that the breed is just a guiding point. I think I mentioned this.
So what causes that to be? What causes that guide stick to go in one direction or the other? If a breed is a guide of a guide, what causes a breed to guide you in one way?
For me, it has to do with my familiarity and the breed's body language. Exactly. What I'm talking about is my experience is the training experience I've had in rescue.
Yeah, but that's no difference in my experience in the world with animals, right? Like, I get that you've probably had more animals. Honestly, I don't know.
Because of quantity.
I know, but I'm a dog guy, man. I know that you've probably seen more animals than I have. I'm not going to make that argument and start. You've definitely, you've got the animals on the farm. You know what I mean? The farm that I had was only for a couple years. But no, I'm going down the list. I'm saying so. There's that, and obviously the shelters that you worked in. I'm not gonna try and compete. You obviously, you know what I mean. You've got me beat in terms of the amount of animals you've seen. Look, regardless of maybe quantity or whatever, hours is spent with animals. I feel like I've got a nice experience under my belt. I feel like I've spent enough time with enough different animals to have at least be able to at least judge a little. I feel like if I walked out into and maybe I'm wrong here, but I feel like if I walked out into the forest and spotted a deer, which I've seen a deer in the forest before, but I feel like if I spotted a deer, I'd be able to probably better than some interpret whether that animal, which I've never cared for, is upset or is happy or is whatever. And I'm not saying that I'd be a pro at that, but I'm saying like I feel like there's no measuring stick to say, hey, you know what I mean? You've spent, you've worked with animals at this thing or whatever. So that means that maybe you can interpret them better or whatever. I don't know if that's true, but I will say that, for example, when Eli comes in and says, hey, I have this experience, like I will trust that opinion because I know Eli's spent many, many hours with many, many dogs through work. Right. And that's why when you come in, Amanda, and tell me something, I'll say, yeah, cause I know you spent many, many hours with these animals. So I have to trust that. Right. But, you know what I mean? Like, just because I can trust what you're saying with numbers doesn't mean that like sort of, that all that other stuff kind of gets thrown in with it, I guess. Maybe maybe I'm losing my point here, trying to say it as delicately as I can, but I guess maybe to try and find some structure here and head back to where we were is the last point I sort of left off on was like that I remember was about how we were talking about, you were sort of trying to make a final statement about how like breeds are sort of a guideline and then kind of we move from there. And then my point was that even that guideline was formed somehow, right? And I think that like that's formed from years of experience and situations, right, that have happened with that animal, which would cause that. Sorry, what?
Temperament testing.
Well, yeah, but that didn't
There's a
exist.
lot
That
of
didn't exist.
information
When did that
that-
start happening? When did temperament tests exist? Because animals have been around a lot longer than that, right?
True.
And there were opinions
Very,
before
very
that
true.
happened. And I think that before that happened, people knew that pit bull or Rottweilers, I'm sorry, were stronger than or more dangerous.
Been around.
They've been around for longer than what's been around?
About the same length of time that the AKC has been around.
Well, I don't know what that means.
Part of
So,
AKC is the American Kennel Club.
Oh, I don't know.
So it's like actual breed registration.
I'm Canadian.
Stuff,
Yeah, I get it.
which is, yeah.
Okay, all right. All right, I get it. But that seems like a fairly new established. That's maybe not a great example.
It's
but
not been popularized, but it's more
Right.
recently
Look,
becoming
my point is
popularized.
dogs.
It's always been
Right,
there.
dogs have been around since AD, right? So I mean BC or whatever. So I'm saying like there's been opinions on what dog is the dog to protect me versus what dog is the dog to go and hunt mice for me or whatever, right? Like, and I'm saying that like the dog to protect me is the dog that probably isn't far off from what I don't know. I can't say. I'm not saying probably. I'm not trying to guess on stuff. But you know the point I'm trying to make here is that. You know what I mean? Like it's not a brand new thing that all of a sudden now that we have these temperament tests and we have all these like stats in the archive or whatever. Now all of a sudden, now we know the true dog that can become more dangerous than the other one in the right circumstances, right? I feel like we've always kind of known, and I feel like it's difficult because we have we have personal experiences that skew our perspective in one way over an animal that makes it seem so friendly and stuff. Is that it sort of blinds us a little bit to the potential that I think that has been learned over millennia of years of spending with dogs, right? Like maybe I'm wrong. It's just how I feel. And like I said, I'm a dog guy, so it's hard for me to say that any dog has a bad name for whatever reason, right? Whether it's true or not, but it's just facts. You can't like close my eyes and pretend it's not true. So why is it true? That's kind of the discussion today, and I don't think we're ever gonna actually figure it out. But it's been a fun kind of back and forth about it, for sure.
We're talking about the Doberman Pinscher.
Well, now I'm talking about sort of no dog. I'm not really naming any name at this point, but yeah, you're right. But that was what we focused on, yeah.
A lot of the kind of perception around min pins are a whole other discussion. Around Dobermans is the perception is because they are guard dogs, but they still don't have an aggressive, like dangerous.
Why are they guard dogs then?
They don't have that same dangerous, and I'm air quoting here, reputation because people know how to train them and things like that, and it has to do with their opportunity.
But why are they chosen for guard dogs then?
The reason they're chosen for guard dogs has to do with their reputation and what they were bred for.
Don't you think there's more though? Don't you think it's the reputation as well as the fact that they're actually the dog they want because they're thick, they're strong, they have strong jaws, they have big muscles, short tails, all this kind of stuff? Do you think that has anything to do with it?
So the reason for the short tails is human intervention.
Bad example. Sorry. But think of everything I said before that bad example. Think of everything I said before that bad example.
It's actually due to bad genetics. They have split tails and cause spinal damage.
Okay, thank you for correcting me about the tails.
Dogs.
Moving on. So those dogs, there's a reason why those dogs are, you know what I mean? It's all the stuff I said before that. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to try and repeat myself again, but.
Well, they were bred for those things. They were bred for those things.
But don't you think they were bred for that because they were already at the peak though?
No, God, no.
You're kidding me. You don't tell me that a Rottweiler or a Bull Mastiff or whatever wasn't bred to be a guard dog because it was already came from a lineage that seemed to be like it would fit a good guard dog mentality?
No, so when you look at these breeds that they started
Kind of dumbass took a chihuahua then.
What they did is they literally just were like, oh, this dog is good at that. I'm going to start breeding it, and I'm going to keep puppies for that purpose. And that is what...
Guardian. So we're going to use that. That's what I said.
But that doesn't mean that the current measuring sticks are the same as what they were.
We're talking about how we got to where we got to. So what happens nowadays or whatever, fine. But I'm saying like when we talked about how you said like we're talking about how we decided to use these dogs as a guard dog. I said what qualities caused it to do that, right? Because it was already perspective. Okay, well let's move back even further then. What caused that perspective? Because the fact that they were attacking other animals probably. When they weren't being held, when they weren't being trained, they weren't being cared for or whatever. That's got to be why. How did that perspective happen? Let's go all the way back.
I'm gonna send you a link that's
right.
talking about sorry. This is kind of an offshoot, but it's also the same. We're
Okay,
talking about selective breeding at this point.
I'm down.
What we're looking for is breeding for specific traits. And there's actually a study being done specifically on selective breeding in foxes. And it's for similar. They're more for the hands-on like aspect of it versus the guarding, but it's still the same conversation. And so this is going to be a read for later versus the now discussion.
Fair. Fair. Are you sending that into Discord too?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Definitely have a look
And
at it.
this is being done in Russia.
This is interesting.
But it's literally trying to domesticate a fox, and when certain physical traits become common versus social traits, and what all that whole discussion.
But do you feel like it gets muddy the further we get into the future with sort of this discussion about how we got here? Because if we're talking about how we got here and how we got to the point, which is what this discussion started, how did these guys get this name? How did this happen? That's my original question. And I think that if we move back further, we say, okay, well, they started breeding them to become that way. Okay, well, why did they choose those animals to breed from to cause this? And your answer was because of perspective. Okay, so why did they perceive those animals to be the best to breed into guard dogs? What happened to cause that perspective? Just try to answer that question, because I think that's kind of where I'm at right now.
That is just personal preference, because we're talking way back in the day before we even had breeds as they're considered.
But they still had experiences. They still had animals. They still went into the woods. They still, they weren't idiots.
Right. It wasn't being bred for a breed.
Exactly.
They were
it was just the natural. It was just the natural dog. It wasn't being fucked with. It was just the natural dog. So why did that natural dog? Okay, all right. Just keep doing that. But I get your point. But I'm trying to say, like, why did that dog go all the way fucking back then, Amanda, to when the dogs were natural? One of those dogs was more aggressive than the others, and that dog was probably chosen for a guard dog, was it not?
It was actually the exact opposite. It was not aggressive, and it came
a lot.
For food and scrap.
I don't believe you.
On its own.
I believe that dog. I believe that dog was taken. Okay, I believe you. Okay, all right. I do believe you, but I believe that dog was taken and probably bred with another dog that wasn't hanging around looking for treats, right?
This is before dogs.
This is with wolves, right?
Yeah.
So then there's our answer. There's our answer.
Well, this has to do with survival and the level of if I'm eating and being fed by these humans, I'm going to survive more than these dogs or these wolves that aren't eating and that's when we talk about domestication.
But that's nothing. But that's kind of on a. That's not really. Like, that feeds into what we're talking about, but that's not the answer. It's not domestication is what caused it. Like, I've seen wolves be domesticated. I've seen it. Like, that's not what caused pit bulls, Rottweilers, and Dobermans to be on the top list around the world. That's not what caused it. Other things caused that. And I again, just for anybody that joined us, I hate the fact that's true. I don't like the fact that a lot of these dogs get that name. I'm trying to figure out why that happened. And we're trying to do this delicately, but it's been a challenge tonight. And I think that mostly it's because of me. I've had some issues with the golden retriever information I learned, but I have accepted that. But I think that a lot of things I've said are valid. And I think that, like,
ignoring the golden retriever information, we're still talking current perception, which is at the heart of it.
No, we're not talking current perception anymore. We're not. We got way past that. Now we're talking about why we have current perception. We're talking about what caused that, because I believe it's for the reasons that the current perception is the way it is. I just don't think it's valid anymore. I don't think you did. No, that was pit bulls. We're not talking about bullies anymore. We're talking about why dogs in general are more aggressive than other dogs and what caused that or whatever. And I think that a
lot of it is still perception, though.
I don't think a perception is why a dog is more willing to grab another dog by the throat. I don't think that's perception. I think that's genes.
So we are looking again.
More likely. I said more likely.
Pincher and guard dog behavior, right?
Yes.
So when we're looking at Doberman and guard dog behavior,
I'm actually talking about all the dogs on that list, but to make it simpler, we're talking about Dobermans. Yes, to make it simpler.
We have yeah.
It's training. I agree.
Eli. I know I am.
You don't even know what we're talking about, asshole. Get out of here. This is not the last 10 things that were said here. Get out of here.
It's environmental, it's perception, it's who owns these dogs.
I've been around these dogs in the best circumstances. I've been around these dogs where they weren't in their best circumstances, right? And I think that, like, that can be the situation, but I think that some dogs are just bad dogs, and I think that all breeds have that, right? So I think that really. We're gonna disagree on that. I don't think there's ever just a bad dog. I think that every single breed of animal creature in this world can have certain defects, or things that happen inside of it that make it more difficult to be socialized, and make it more difficult to be to. I think that that's absolutely true. I think that's absolutely true that certain animals can have a harder time coexisting with others and other animals just based on personalities.
That doesn't make it a bad dog. That means that it needs to be
In my
in a different
perspective, it does.
environment.
In my perspective, it does. An animal that refuses to coexist with you peacefully, to me, is a bad animal. Like that's not. But that's not look, a bad animal definition for me is one I wouldn't bring into my house. Doesn't mean I want to kill it. Doesn't mean it deserves to die. It's just not a pet. You know what I mean? It's a bad dog. I'm not gonna bring that bad dog into my house. Yep. I believe that way. I know that you have spent a lot of time with shelters, and I know that statement probably doesn't sit well with you. But as a person that sort of has used animals as companions his whole life, I've never had a working animal. That I don't understand what that is. I don't know what that means. I understand what a companion dog is. I understand what a dog that's around children should be. I understand, you know what I mean, and I think that like that's where my knowledge ends. You know what I mean, based on what I know, what I like, right? But the stuff that we're getting on some serious side topics here, based on the fact that we're having a really hard time making what I thought was a simple point. But I think that like the fact that we can't, I think our brains are just sort of off on one particular thing that just doesn't let us come together, no matter how hard we try here. To be fair, I've tried to give you quite a bit here, but I know that you don't want to budge for good reason, because you have a lot of great experience with these animals that makes it impossible to sort of, go down this road. I think, but it's been a fun talk. I'm not saying it's over. I don't know where to go from here. Where do we leave off, mate? Is there something that maybe I wasn't clear about that I can try and explain one more time?
I think we just have different opinions on this, and I don't think that's going to change.
But I can't get. I just can't. If I can get an answer for that one thing, I know that I can let go if we just can finish this one thought.
I'm gonna say it. Please don't take it the wrong way. You're making a bad faith argument, though.
I get that. I get why you're saying that. And I think a lot of that has to do with me not really understanding a lot of this up until this point. But I think a lot of the stuff that I'm bringing to the table is valid. I just think that it's maybe not from the same place that you would expect it, because like we're talking about two different things, animal wise, right? And like in terms of what we consider maybe to be not domesticated, but like how do I try and bring this back around? Because you make a really fair point, and I'm trying to find a way to make my argument in a way that gets past this one point, right? And I just don't know if we can. I don't know if we can. And that's not because of you. I think it's because of me. I think I have a really hard time, based on my experiences with these animals and seeing how amazing they can be, and seeing, for anybody that just came in, the first 20 years of my life before I moved here, I lived in very close proximity to a lot of large dogs that were used for guarding, but also showed me how even the most viciously protective dog can just have nothing but love in its heart, right? And I've seen that so many times, and I think that we've discussed today about how obviously the owners, obviously the first part of the conversation is the biggest part of that, but then we started talking more about sort of the animal, right, and less about the owner, because I learned tonight for the first time that the dog that I've had for my whole life is one of the more dangerous dogs. Maybe based on the amount of data available, but also the fact that apparently it's biting people. It's just something I had zero knowledge of, and it was really, really hard for me to accept. So when I was able to kind of get past that and realize that the world isn't as I thought it was, I wanted to move into another question which I had, because I thought it was a good time for it. My question was, we were looking at lists I was trying to learn if this was true about golden retrievers. We were looking at some lists about dogs, and it took us a little while to find it, to be honest. All the big lists that we were finding, the main lists that popped up right away on the first page or whatever, all had the same big three. You know, as you guys probably know, I don't have to say their names to make it even worse, but you know the big three dogs I'm talking about were all on those lists. So my question, after we found the list that we were looking for, which were old lists and did have data that wasn't the best, but it did, I mean, Eli's experience with Goldens and Amanda's experience with Goldens was enough for me to sort of understand that is the truth. So I know that now. But the question that was posed was what happened to cause these animals to be at the top, and the answer kept on coming back as perspective, I think, right? And jump in at any point here. But the answer that came back was perspective on those animals, which is causing that to be, I think maybe if I'm wrong here, is to be kind of further pushed down that same way or whatever, right? And which makes sense to me. But I kept on kind of coming back with saying that like there's a lot more to it, I think, than just the way people think about it based on what's happened in the past. And like with all those other stuff, with all the other things that I think causes people to have opinions on dogs, besides the data that they're seeing, which to me seems pretty all over the place, besides all that stuff is history based on like what I'm not the smartest person in the world. There's been a lot of other people that have been alive since I have. I don't think we're the smartest generation in the world. I think that we have a lot of information. But I think that like there were already long before us, there was decisions made about what dog is deemed to be the best to protect you. Which dog is the most best to protect you? What's the dog that's best to protect you? The dog that's the most dangerous is the word I've been using. A dog that can do the most damage, that can push somebody back, the biggest person back at the fastest, whatever it is. I don't know what that is. So don't take my opinion on what makes a good guard dog, but whatever that is based on something that already existed, that was already out there in the world before perspective happened. And that's when we got to wolves, which I get, but then again, if you're choosing a wolf to bring in and breed with your dog to make a dog to protect you with, you're choosing to make a vicious animal to help you protect yourself. And you're breeding that with another dog, which may not be vicious. And maybe the wolf you found is really sweet. I don't know. But the whole point I'm making here is that if we boil this down and dig it back as further as we can, people are finding these dogs because they are the most capable of causing damage and protecting you. And whether or not these animals are horrible and they're terrible it's not true, but that's not the argument right now. The argument is like, why are they, the question, that wasn't even an argument. The question is, why are they at the top of the list? And my thought is because, well, I'm not going down that list again because that's what kind of started the whole thing, but that's where we're at right now. And I think the man is doing an incredible job with being patient with me. I think that I'm not there yet. I'm fully understanding. Like I said, my whole life has been around German Shepherds, Bull Mastiffs, Pit Bulls, and I haven't spent close time with a Doberman, but I've known Dobermans before my life, and I've never had an bad experience with them. But I still believe the data that I'm reading and the stuff that I'm reading because I see, and look, maybe I'll bring up one thing that we talked about in the past to try, because maybe I still don't fully understand that, is that we talked about how like, Amanda made a really good point, which I do believe, was that people are more willing to see a story about a Doberman attacking because it's just something that they're conditioned to sort of understand and believe, and that's totally true. I completely believe that. I think that all these dogs, the top three as well as a few others, have been our minds have been changed a little to sort of not fear, but be aware of these animals, perhaps. I think some people are afraid of dogs, are always going to be afraid of dogs, but, you know what? I just realized how long I've been talking here, so I'm going to stop now. As Utah pops in to say hi, hey, Raptor. I don't know. Sorry, I've said a lot here, but I've been trying to catch us up. I wasn't trying to make my point. I think I did a couple times by accident, but I was just trying to bring everybody up to speed a little bit, and why I'm trying to make this point as hard as I am, because I feel like there is something here that sort of we need to all recognize, and it's the fact that these dogs are these dogs because these dogs have a special skill. And if we don't want to sort of I'll accept the fact that Huskies can pull a lot, you know what I mean? Dalmatians have a lot of energy, and Dobermans have a really great ability to attack. Then these are all true, right? And I think it started because I was saying pit bulls a lot, because we were just, I don't know, somebody brought a pit bull and the name the word was out there, and I kept on using it just without thinking about it really. And I think that did a little bit of damage because, you know, pit bulls are actually an incredible dog, and there's so many different, as Amanda mentioned a couple of times, there's so many different types of bullies that it's hard to kind of like pick one out and say that, like, you know, all bullies are bad or whatever, right? So we're trying not to talk about them anymore, but yeah, that's the whole thing. Sorry for all the talking, guys. This has been a fun stream, but it's been a really interesting conversation. I love these streams every now and then. It's kind of like a bit of a bottle episode where we kind of like we stay in the same room and just have the whole episode of Suits from The Office or whatever, because it's like we're trying to save money. That's kind of what happened today a little bit. But should we go back and read a bunch of comments here? I feel like I missed a lot, but I don't want to like delay too much. Amanda, sorry to go yammering on. Is there anything you want to kind of jump in to maybe correct me on, or sort of like end something with, or I don't know. I want to give you a chance to speak.
Pretty good summation of the conversation.
Okay. I try to be fair. Yeah, it's been a fun chat, but I don't think that it's possible to fully debrick my brain tonight on this. But it's something that we can work on over time. Okay, hold on. Should I read Gigi's chat comment? Or Eli says, I'm so focused on a conversation, didn't realize my stream hadn't had music in like an hour. back to
there's.
Yeah.
Nope, sorry.
I'm done.
My side. I'm shutting up.
Oh no! Please. If you have some, okay. And then Gigi said I should go and look this dog up because I learned a lot about it since one of the friends has one now. He's sought the breed out because of how protective it is and because the dogs were bred specifically to fight off bears. Oh my gosh, a Carolean bear dog. Oh my gosh, that's insane. That's a crazy amount.
My favorite dog that you never think is a real is a Caucasian. What is it? It's a Caucasian something. It's a fucking giant dog. Caucasian Shepherd dog. Look it up. Look up the size of this thing. It is one of the oldest dog breeds ever.
Sorry, I was reading the chat. What was the name of it?
Caucasian Shepherd.
All right, I'm on it.
I've
learned a lot today.
I met a puppy. One. And it was already bigger than both of my pitties put together.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I know this dog. Oh, I love this fucking dog.
Yeah, there's a breeder out here.
That's bad.
They're fucking giants.
This person's just messing with me with a screenshot. Give me a good picture here. Oh my gosh, look at this dog. I know what I want so bad all of a sudden, and like it's all I can think about. And like, I'm not gonna have another dog for a little bit. I need a break. My wife and I want a little bit of a break, just a couple years, but I really want to get a border collie so bad. Oh man, they look like such cool dogs, and I bet you they have like so much. I bet you that would be like a really great rescue too. You know what I mean? Because they're like, I don't know, they seem so intelligent and so calm.
They're such high end. Okay. My mom has a.
Wow, I thought they looked so chill. My mom, when they're working, they look crazy, but you say they're crazy energy, huh?
Border collies?
Oh,
Border collies, calm.
Wait, no, not border collie. Yeah, those are herding dogs. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. They look, no, okay, you know what? The videos I'm talking about, maybe it's not calm, maybe it's behaved. Maybe that's the word I'm trying to say. They always look they're like super calm and chill, and then they go to work, and they just fucking take off.
They're very smart dogs,
oh,
but you have to work them, or they are going to
I don't mind that. I love that. I don't mind that. I love dog training. It sounds like fun to me.
I don't just mean training. You need to work them.
You gotta get their energy out.
Yes.
I love watching videos of them herding like their owners when they're at like the dog park and stuff. It's so funny, man. Amazing dogs.
My mom has it's one of those pocket designer breeds that you can't actually breed because it's a small dog bred with a big dog and it's bad.
Yeah.
She got it as a rescue. We're not going to discuss that. But she has one. It is a mini, not a mini, basically a mini collie.
Okay.
I can't remember the exact breed, but it's another herding breed, and he does not put the balls down. She doesn't work him because we don't have work for him, and he is a rescue. He's got plenty of space. He does exercise, but he still will not put the ball down. This dog is neurotic about his balls.
Yeah, knows. Okay.
I said it out loud. And it is the funniest thing. And I love him, and I feel bad for him because like he is so high energy. He wants to hurt something. He wants to have a job so bad. And it's like. He is so cute. I feel so bad for him, and it's so funny at the same time because he has nothing to hurt.
Here, guys. Sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, the dog. He has his favorite ball that he will literally carry around with him. So as soon as you look at him, he's like, "Here's my ball."
Oh my god!
And like,
so proud of it. I love that.
So neurotic about it.
I love that. That's such. He's a Finnish dog, and he drove in Canada from Idaho to get from a breeder there. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. I love that too. About how I love that when dog owners kind of like understand the importance of like finding the right place to get their animal or whatever and get them. Yeah, definitely getting the next one. I'm getting is 100% a rescue. This dog was a pup, and just I don't know, something about I definitely gonna go back and forth. I can't keep on going the same route. But the fact about pitties is that you missed Texas. They don't have a locking jaw. They actually don't have a stronger bite than other dogs. German Shepherds have a higher bite force than pit bulls. I believe it. I'm more afraid of a German Shepherd than a pit bull. Like that I see in the street without an owner, just walking down. I'd be more watching that one a lot closer than the pit bull. Like pit bull, I wouldn't even think twice about. I'm not even kidding you. Like they do not make me nervous in any way. German Shepherds definitely make me nervous. Only from my own personal perspective, though. So don't let that change your opinion. They have a big strong voice. Misconceptions. Yeah, I don't know. Like I've never in my life ever heard any inclination that or somebody say that a pit bull would have a stronger bite than I've never heard that ever. Maybe somebody's putting that misconception out there, but I've never heard it.
I have.
That a pit bull's got a stronger bite? Why would it make you think that?
Locking jaw, higher bite force, all this sorts of.
Wait, I thought you said a pit bull doesn't have a locking jaw. I never heard that
don't.
before. Oh, people
They
are saying
don't,
that it
but
does.
people say
What if we
it
just type in
all
pit
over.
bull locking jaw? Will we get shit before we get truth? What comes up first? Myth? Nope, myth is the first thing. Myths. Okay, good. All right. Well, most people don't go past the first 3 listings on the Google, so we're fine. I had a black lab mess with a border collie, says Raptor. She tried to hurt us when we were walking around the house. Dude, I would love that moment. That would be so cool to feel like my dog was like trying to like, I don't know, maybe I've had lazy dogs, but actually trying to like do something around the house. So cool. Besides just want to go outside, to come back inside, to go back outside again. He spent like 6 years looking for the perfect breeder for it because they're very rare. Wow, interesting. Current dog is a mini golden doodle. Dude, I was just gonna mention that dog. I was actually gonna tell a bad story about those dogs because there was a breeder here that like did not take care of their animals and was selling them and just really turned me off and did not seem like, yeah. When we were looking for our first dog, we found like some breeders kind of by accident while we were, talking to some people, and yeah, we found a really bad experience with that. And the dude, yeah, definitely. But let me just finish this thought because the guy that we called about that raptor, and this has nothing to do with that breed. I'm sure it's a beautiful animal, but the guy he started harassing us to buy the animal after we called him once to ask what his situation was, because they don't say we're breeders. They say like, oh, I have this beautiful animal that needs a home, and then you call him like, yeah, and then you hear like barking in the background. He's like, shut up. And it's like, oh fuck, like it hurts your heart. But I don't mean to laugh, but I'm just uncomfortable, I guess, with it. But and then sorry, he spent like 6 years looking for a current mini golden doodle. So much energy. Whenever someone gets home, just has to go get a bone to keep herself from freaking out. Like, okay, calm down, just suck it on the bone, calm down. That's the cutest thing I've heard. And the last thing was a big. Eli says was a big problem. Collies hurting other dogs in the daycares. You mean problem with quotation marks, right? Because that's just adorable. Sorry, Amanda, you want to get your thought story before Gigi's coming?
So golden doodle is golden retriever and poodle. And poodle is a working hunting dog.
Mm-hmm.
And golden retriever is obviously not by Paoa.
Yeah. Well, she's not. They were at one point.
Yeah. Overall, they have very different backgrounds in breeding for their instinctual drive.
Yeah.
And a lot of doodles end up having behavioral problems because of that. And you have to be really specific in getting to know your dog and what its needs are with doodles.
Right.
Doodles in general, not just golden
I heard that
doodles,
about-
but any
yeah.
sort of poodle mix.
Yeah.
Because if you do the wrong mix, you can end up with an. And it's funny to watch. I'm not going to argue that, but it's absolutely heartbreaking if you know the background behind it.
Mm.
Some of the behaviors that they develop are like these absolutely neurotic. Yeah.
I heard that about poodles. I don't know if that's like a thing that's kind of like always a situation with poodles, but like I feel like every time I hear about a poodle, I'm always like, oh, he's just nuts. We can't handle it. We can't we don't know what to do with them. Or I hear that about Dalmatians too, but like, yeah, I don't do this poodle. Like it's just too much apparently.
People get poodles thinking they're family dogs. They are hunting dogs. They are bird dogs.
You see like the cartoon image of a poodle all like the hair all cut out and looking all like floofy, and I'm sure that changed people's perception, right? As you've been saying. Yeah, definitely.
People get these dogs with certain expectations, and then they have issues with it because Anyway, sorry, I'm getting back on that whole perception.
Well, I 100% back you up on that one. That's definitely true. I'm wary of German Shepherds usually, to be fair. Pit bulls don't bother me, and even though this is a GG, and even though I was viciously attacked by a Rottweiler when I was 5, and it tried to tear my arm off, I'm not afraid of them either. Is it because of the situation? Because you knew that it wasn't really intentional, and you felt like you weren't really in danger? It was just more of confusion, like. That's how I felt with my dog attack too. Like this is just confusion. This isn't, you know what I mean? I was never afraid of a dog after that too either. So maybe I think I understand that. I think that's good. A good base. That's good upbringing. You know, so sort of some explaining to you about animals and stuff maybe, but try to tell me off. Not afraid of not normally afraid of dogs unless they're literally running up at me in a very scary way. Then legitimately know it's fixing to attack you. That doesn't bother me as much personally. Maybe because I've never been in a situation where it ended really poorly, so I don't really have anything to really like reference. But like a couple times, I've had some pretty big dogs come at me in like some dog parks and stuff. And although I don't regret it, I still have awful memories of it because you only have one thing you can do is to put your knee out. And it's to protect yourself, not to hurt the dog, but just to have my knee up and to have it just sitting, never pushing towards, but it's just like, it's, you know what I mean? And twice now it's happened where a very large dog has come and leapt at me and just slammed right into my knee, fell and like walked and went away. And it's just like, talk to the owner, and the owner's like, I'm so sorry, it's a guy. Like, I feel bad. Like, you know what I mean? And I've actually seen it in a park too, where somebody actually started. I don't want to talk about it actually, but yeah. Sometimes it doesn't end well, but I don't know, man. You have to know this stuff if you're gonna be like Amanda. Maybe you want to share, because I'm sure that you have probably a more well-rounded opinion on what to do in those situations. But I've never.
Perfect.
Yeah, you never
Because
really.
you're not actively hurting
You don't run.
them.
Yeah, you don't run.
Yep.
You don't whatever. You don't grab your hand. You just try to block it with the strongest thing on you, and that hurts them, man. Like,
What I will say is that is down to their poor training, not necessarily anything else. Because that jumping, like I hate to say it, because like that reflects bad on me. My dogs all jump, not on me.
Yeah.
But on everybody else.
It's
My
funny. I know what you
mom
mean.
cannot come into my house because my dog will jump on her. And they don't do it to me, so I can't train it out of them.
Yeah.
And I don't have friends
get
that are like I don't have friends that come over often, so it's hard to.
And even if they're not, even if the dog isn't trying to hurt somebody they're jumping on, like all you need is one muddy day and one woman in a white dress, and you're never ever gonna have to, like, you're going to training. It's just the worst thing ever. And like, I don't know, retrievers are known for that kind of. Yeah, exactly. And Poe was never ever bad with that at all. I don't know, maybe we did good tempering it, but then all of a sudden we started spending a lot of time with my mom for like a couple years, and she loved to do this every time. Jump up, come jump up at me, right? And then like just tap her on the chest to make the dog jump. And I'm like, you are untraining my dog. Stop it. And then now she would like actually start jumping up on people to give them kisses or whatever. And I had to like go through a whole big thing again to cycle through it. Like, it's the worst, man. Jumping up is the absolute worst with a big dog. Because a kid, you could actually take a kid out and accidentally get a claw to the eye without any intention whatsoever, right? So.
I will say this: I have trained my dogs to do up with me, specifically on command. But you have to only do it with command.
Trainers do, but
And
even
it's
dogs that do the
different.
dog shows do that. That's a real trick. Yeah.
It's different than just being like, come here, you know,
And they
because
just jump
like,
and like knock you over.
then you're just encouraging bad.
I can get my dog to jump up and like hold my hands. I can get her to do that and stuff, but like I try not to encourage it because I don't know. I don't trust her not to do that to somebody else. Raptor says we're actually the guardian family for the dog. Oh, so we take care of the dog while the breeder doesn't need her, and after a couple years, we will get her for free. So your dog is breeding right now? She's having puppies? Oh my gosh. How many times has she done it? Is there like a max? I don't know. I don't know how many times dogs should breed, but I wonder if there's like a number that they're waiting for before they kind of give her to you. But I don't know. Part of me like, I hope that she's okay. Like, that sounds like a lot of work. I wouldn't want to be in that boat, but I'm sure that they're taking good care of her. No, it was an actual problem. Some dogs guess I felt, oh really? Felt cornered, getting hard. Oh yeah. So they would start to fight. Interesting, yeah, because dogs aren't people. That's right. Heard it was a huge no-no at my job. Oh man, I never thought that. I thought that would always be, oh, that's cute, but yeah, they're kind of like controlling the dogs, and dogs fucking hate that, right? That's one thing I learned as a kid, is that you're never supposed to, like, you know, and it's true. And when a dog's on the ground, you're never supposed to, like, you know, go and climb on top of the dog and be over top of the dog, like dominate the dog like that. That can really trigger bad episodes or whatever. So you have to, especially unknown dogs, you're not supposed to do that. I found out German Shepherd is my favorite breed, probably. That's nice to hear, buddy. I don't know if they're my favorite, but I have some really, really good memories. Really, really good memories. Tika, this fucking dog Tika was just a man, amazing animal. And just thinking about Tika dying, and that just breaks my heart. They were so close. Oh my gosh, yeah. We found later that they had trained to fight. Oh my gosh, not the one that you went over to get from Idaho, right? Jeez Louise, that's scary. I mean, I can't imagine a dog fighting naturally sounds tough enough, but a dog trained to fight, like those police dogs, some scary shit, dude. In the wrong.
Talking about the dog that attacked her.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, that almost ripped your arm off. Okay. Yeah, Pitbull, I think. No, German Shepherd. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, German Shepherd. Yeah, there it is. Yep. Pitbulls don't bother me. That's why I thought Pitbull. Yeah, because you said it right next to it. Okay. They had trained it to fight. They ended up having to put it down. Sad, but happens. Oddly enough, belonged to the mayor of the town I lived in. Oh shit! But yeah, I'm not overly afraid of dogs usually.
It was a Rottie. Oops, sorry.
Oh, it was a Rottie.
German Shepherd.
Oh, okay. Wasn't a German Shepherd. It was a Rottweiler. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And maybe that's the perception thing where we just kind of like mistake one of the dogs for the other top like 4 or whatever, right? Which is unfortunate, but let's sort of leave this with sort of at least the ability to say like, look, like whether like these none of these numbers mean anything. well, they mean something, but I mean, like, none of these numbers should sway you on the animal you see before you. Maybe leave it at that. I don't know. There's probably a lot more to say, but share my dogs so they only jump on me, nobody else. That's not bad. They want love. They're so excited. I'm gonna go play with my dog so hard after this. We have 2 dogs here right now. The other dog is nuts currently, but she will. She's too young currently. Oh, okay. So she's not breeding yet? Okay. Well, it's kind of cute that you get to kind of hang out with her. I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting. 2 to 3 times. That's less than I thought. That sounds more reasonable than the number I had in my head. I was thinking like 5 times or something. But 2 or 3.
You're thinking more backyard breeders. Sounds like a good breeder. Usually the good breeders are the ones that have guardian families. Their families that are set up to adopt the dog once retired already.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It sounds like a better situation for sure. And to be able to give them out to give the not the.
There's a lot more planning involved.
What do you call the mother? Not like, 'cause if the male is the stud, the mother would be the sort of the what? The bitch? Is that actually the right term here?
Bitch and damn, yeah.
There you go. Hey, what's up, Dave? Yeah, we're talking dogs right now, so I thought I'd throw the dog on screen while we're chatting. We're just talking about sort of, how certain dogs get a bad rap and maybe why that happened, and then we're talking about personal dog stories. Super comfy, right? Love Rottweilers. I don't have a lot of experience with Rottweilers. My neighbor had when I was younger. I didn't really know it that well, but looked like a cute dog. I guess they can be bred to be guard dogs too, right? Well, they all can be. Yeah.
Yeah. Rotties are classically bred as guard dogs. I've never met one that successfully guarded anything other than children.
Its own food or its children. Yeah. What about
My uncle literally had one that would hurt us. A Rottweiler that would hurt us away from a river he lived on.
Yeah.
He lived in a place called Camas. He literally lived on the Washoe River, and it would literally hurt us away from the river and back to the house.
Oh, wow. Well, that's pretty cool.
I remember that dog. It was a Noelle. She was a Rottweiler. She unfortunately passed due to complications with her heart. But
two golden retrievers I had ago. We had before this. Remember, we had that little farmhouse for like a year or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We had So the previous golden retriever was that dog's no, I'm kidding. I mean, this is irrelevant information. When we got there, she had been raised in like a suburb, like a kind of outside of town suburb, kind of small area, and so it was pretty, contained. We had a fence in our backyard and that kind of stuff, right? But then we moved to this, pretty rough little farmhouse and very big property, and we were like, we didn't really know how to keep her. We wanted her to be able to run around with us. We wanted to kind of retrain her to be able to be free and play around and stuff, right? And so we were looking up different ways to do that and stuff like that. And I think I wasn't a huge part of it at that point. I think my mom may have been the one that took over that job, and it was to basically take the pup for a walk around the perimeter of your new lot. I think she did it twice. And then that dog never, ever walked through that border ever once. The entire time we lived there, just ran like crazy all over, never, ever left that border. And, we were careful, but it was very interesting to see how quickly it just understood its new territory and stuff, Very, very cool. Very, very cool how dogs' brains work sometimes. Yeah, that's right. I wanted to bring up the point of Labradors, because for some reason here, that's probably the most common dog. You see them absolutely everywhere. And I don't think I've ever heard a bad story about a lab. Have you guys ever heard about them sort of being temperamental in any way? Or difficult to train? Yeah? They're so common.
They're in the same thing where it's like perception.
So many of them.
Opportunity, things like that. Where Goldens are on that list, but I think it's more they're on that list because they have that opportunity. They're family dogs. They're in a home with kids every day versus, And I think that's partially why the Goldens are on that list.
Why are the Goldens not on the other lists? Perception again?
I think it just comes down to again perception.
Because it's weird that they wouldn't at least be in the middle of the list if they're so high up on the other list. You know what I mean? That's another reason that kind of
sources. And the list that I sent is temperament testing, not attacks.
And that's the only one we found.
Talking temperament testing. Well, it's
so that's why I keep wanting to ask about this. What? So good.
And this is an older one. This is like 2023. So when we're talking temperament testing, it's different than attacks, because attacks are things that actually happen.
Right, I see that more
testing
potential to things go wrong, and you know what I mean, and whether that does or not.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's definitely a different area
Yeah.
in that data.
Yeah, I get it, but how could you get real data without having two dogs that grow up on an island with exactly similar circumstances and then being brought? You know what I mean? How do we? Because like we said before in this conversation, we were repeating ourselves, but like, how do you? It's just the data's so skewed because we don't know how they were brought up. We don't know what their parents. We don't know anything about the animals, right? So it's like
we're looking at potential versus
but potential that one that was bred from to brother or sister and ones that were bred, you know what I mean, through a person that neglected them. Like we don't know the history of the animals. That's why that number's.
These are all going to be recognized breed dogs. So they are going to be registered full breed dogs.
Right. Well, okay. Fair enough. So maybe I can back up on the inbreeding thing, but there's a lot of variables that go into how a dog behaves, though, right?
Yes.
So it'd be hard to say that, because you know what I mean, especially that list you sent where some of them are rare and there's one dog that was tested. Some dogs had 1,000 tested, so it's like it's really tricky to see to use that as a reference. Maybe more as like an individual thing, be able to say like this specific breed. Let's look at it right here individually, not as a whole list, and say like this breed was tested 500 times and like 100 times it didn't, like this. Okay, that's interesting. All these are going to be different. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like because then you can look at one that has 2 dogs and say like, okay, well, this is kind of hard to read from, but like, you know what I mean? Like at least, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's a couple portions of my life that like data was really important to like me understanding things, and like that one doesn't get me. But and the fact that we saw so many other lists that didn't show the retrievers at all, I'm not going back because I said I've already understood that this is the truth. But I'm saying it bothers me how the information is presented. Because like, you know what I mean? Like you could make any data you want based on circumstances. You know, like, oh, I could make retrievers the strongest dog in the world based on. Yeah.
We're looking at the one that we were talking about where they're number 3 was from 15 years ago, and I still can't find any hard data on it. It was just from the TV show and the one vet. No, I'm sure he has sources or something. I don't know. Otherwise, like, why would they put it on TV? Well, sensationalizing, but whatever. But the only other hard data I was able to find was the golden, like temperament testing.
Right. How long was
that?
that?
That said, when the temperament testing was 2 years ago,
Very recent. Okay, very recent.
Yeah. So we're just talking like.
Yeah, I don't know. I get you. The numbers show the truth, no matter which way you look at it or whatever. So that's why it's easy to tell that, you can't, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like you can't deny the numbers. So it's like, it's just the fact that,
I'm gonna disagree on that. You can deny the numbers because
that's the voice that you hear when it's getting cheeky. Go ahead.
Specifically looking at the numbers when we're looking at dog attacks, we're looking at reported dog attacks, not unreported dog attacks. And we're looking at dog bites, and especially when we're looking at the numbers, air quotes, for pit bulls. We're looking at numbers for multiple breeds and stuff.
How many times do you think that a robber breaking into a house that gets bitten by a guard dog reports it?
Yeah, never. But my actually that happened. So there's funny stories there. But you can look up actual like robbers reporting themselves basically because they got bit. And they're like, this dog bit me. I wanted it. Like it's so stupid.
Yeah.
There are actual stories of this. With that being said, ignoring pimples, there's still German Shepherds. They look like breeds to that, like the Malinois, and people aren't going to know the difference to that unless they're really specific.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fudging those numbers that has to do with people not knowing actual breeds.
Yeah.
Because we're looking at self-reported numbers. These are people that went to the hospital and was like, oh, this dog bit me, this is the dog it was. And that is what ends up on those data reports, not anything else.
Fair. What do we do in the circumstance where we're 1,000 years into the future, 500 years into the future, 100 years in the future? It's not enough. And we've crossbred dogs so much and so often, which we've already kind of done, to the point where every dog just kind of looks the same. It's all like we've just ruined animals. We've just completely, like, at that point, how do we determine which dogs to look out for?
So that's not going to happen specifically because we do look at breeds
just for fun. Just for fun. Just as a thought experiment. If you weren't able, because right now we're able to fall back a lot on oh, that's because the breed, it's got this in it, this breeds this. What if breeds weren't a thing? What if all dogs were the same and we were trying to determine which was the most aggressive?
So if we went to when all dogs were wolves, basically.
I suppose, but all wolves were potentially different. There were like Arctic wolves that were, you know what I mean, like wolves that were, you know, in warmer forest climates. Right, no, but I'm trying to say, like, let's pretend that doesn't exist, just for as a thought experiment. All right, well then we're done talking then. Dave says, yeah, for example, my favorite breed, Greyhound. Which is what you have, I think you said, Dave? Greyhound's the opposite. Yeah, she's long and pointy. That sounds adorable. For example, the favorite, man, those dogs are fast, aren't they? Like, I guess that's the whole point of them, right? No one thinks of them as dangerous, but that's because we don't adopt them into houses with young kids unless they're experienced dog owners. They're prone to intense sleep aggression. The reports versus occurrence is a big deal. The reports versus occurrence is a big deal. Yeah, that definitely sounds. I'm not denying that for sure. Yeah.
And I think that there, Kieran, makes a really good point. Is that you as a rescue, knowing that about the breed, would never adopt them into a home that has those, and so you are managing that potential right there. Thus preventing them from getting on these lists, but they may still be on a temperament test list.
Yeah.
And I think that is another point, is that golden retriever owners, you know, they're a good dog. They're a good family dog, but you know how to handle those dogs. Because when you're going out to get specifically a golden retriever, you're paying that top dollar. You're gonna take care of your dog. You're gonna, you know. And so I think there's also just that again opportunity situation of we don't have these reported attacks because. Yeah, anyway, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're making a good point. No, yeah, absolutely. The report of occurrence big deal. One Greyhound ever, Eli, and your girl Siberia was so fucking sweet. I bet, buddy. I've no experiences at all with Dobermans, but I've seen people interacting with them in videos, and they look like they have the big dopiest doe eyes ever, which I do love with the doggy.
We've had a few Dobermans, and I've had some. I've had both ends of the scale of fuck, don't pet that dog. Yeah, they live in the yard. They guard that yard. To also my mom's current Doberman, who is like the biggest love bug. Like I made the joke earlier that she's more likely to chase you down and lick you to death than anything else. At least I meant to make that joke earlier. I feel like I did, but I don't know if I did.
Those dogs, yeah, I got one here.
But the first Doberman that I ever had experience with was that dog that was, he lives in the yard. Don't go in the yard unless you've met him with me first. And then also don't go in the yard at night.
Yeah. Working dog.
Because he was a working dog. He was actually a rescue. So he was an abuse case, actually.
Poor guy.
So kind of working dog, but also no, just a dog put in the right environment to take care of himself.
I guess he became a working dog, though, if his job was to protect that yard. Yeah, I'm using the job loose. I'm using the term loosely, but you know, we'll let him believe he's a working dog.
He thought he was.
That's cute.
He thought he was. He was a great dog, honestly. So long as you didn't do anything stupid. He was a great dog. His name was Thor. He liked to get on top of the shed and just watch you if you were in the yard. If you've ever had a giant Doberman watch you from the top of a shed, you know what I mean when I say you feel like prey.
If all of you have ever had a giant Doberman watching you from the top of a shed, I know a lot of you have. So all of you people, you know what I mean. The ones that will have the giant dog watch them.
If you've had a Doberman, you've had this experience if it could get up high. A Doberman is at dog skin.
That's so silly.
It is.
It's like a goat.
Lexi will get on the back of the couch. She gets as high as she can. It's a Doberman thing. They are cat and dog skin.
Oh gosh. My dog I made a snowman and the head fell off and there was just 2 snowballs and my dog somehow managed to climb to the top and I have a photo of her. All 4 feet are like this little pin and she looks so horrified and she wouldn't move. I had to pick her up and take her off the thing. Oh gosh. Anyway, yeah. That's such a nice chat. I feel like I really did learn a lot. And you know, and I apologize for being so thick-headed, but I really do enjoy kind of trying to push conversations as hard as I can. Like, and honestly, you guys have been the best. And I mean, and you guys, because Eli, you've been a big contribution to this as well. But you've been so generous with with taking my time and taking my long ass rounded questions that we keep on spinning around and around about. But I do feel like I'm learning. And I think that the only way to really fully like really feel like you understand this whole thing, I think, is just to meet more and more dogs, just more and more dogs. Like we were talking about before about how Eli and Sort of Manna got their credibility is just seeing more animals and, you know, making the sample larger, so to speak. Fun chat. What about cats? Gerbils? birds?
I know guinea pigs are also called cavies and will die of loneliness if you only ever have one.
Is that why everybody's gerbil dies like after a couple years?
Quite possibly. Your
I think it's a thing.
are similar.
Nobody has like a gerbil that they've had since they were a kid. They bring it to college. It's not a thing. Maybe it is.
Gerbils die in the worst way. Gerbils always. Gerbils and hamsters are like you want to traumatize your child. Get them one of those. Because
I had
they're
this
going to
experience.
die.
I'll let you finish your thought.
Way.
I'll tell. So what causes that to happen? Then I'm gonna tell you my story about my hamster died dramatically. What causes that?
I have no idea what causes it.
What's the traumatic part though? Is it that they like explode or like what makes
I've heard so many horror stories. So my one was a hamster. It was a teddy bear hamster. And the experience was that my Pomeranian broke into the container. And
yep. Okay.
Did what Pomeranians do.
Didn't get it well. Yeah.
Did it successfully. but no one I know has ever had a gerbil die in its sleep. Pass gently. No one I know has ever had a gentle.
It might have been sleeping when it got in. At least I could have thought it was a nightmare. That's something. That's awful. But no, for me, I don't remember doing anything wrong. I fed, watered, cleaned the cage. As far as I remember, I thought I did a great job on this hamster, which is probably why I was so traumatic. But one day I came home from school and my hamster was like, outside doing its thing, like it was about to, and the thing that was traumatic about it were two things. Number one, the fact that it was wheezing, which was hard for me as like a little kid. And then number two, for some reason, my mom decided that was the time for me to become a man. She's like, we better go bury it then. So I had to like go outside all alone and like bury this like heaving hamster. It was so awful. It was the most awful experience ever. Traumatic as fuck. But like, that was a very specific situation. I'm sure everybody else didn't have that. Which I'm like, did they all die that way? That's why when you said that, it triggered me. I thought maybe somebody else had that experience, but it was awful. It was awful. And that's why I don't want to give my kids one. I got them a goldfish when they were super young. And then the day after I brought it back, it died. And then I told the guy, I said, dude, I swear to you, because I was in the pet shop and I was like, guys, this is my kid. Is it a healthy fish? I'm not gonna pick the fish. You pick it for me. What's gonna be alive tomorrow? And he just got me random fish and it was gone. And I did everything they told me, but the next one lived. And the kid never
I'm gonna be a local pet shop. Be very careful, depending if you went to like a Petco or PetSmart or whatever. They don't give good advice because they don't actually train.
Well, no, they're just random kids off the street. No, this
exactly.
this was a smaller area, a small town.
An actual little pet shop. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It might have. You know what? It might have been a chain, but it was like a teeny little mom and pop shop. But you know what though? Still, I'm not letting them off the hook. The fish died, so they did something wrong.
I very recently got into fish keeping like past year, and I learned this the hard way. Is why I'm mentioning it.
It seems finicky as fuck.
Yeah, it really is.
Like
also,
temperature, pH level.
Depending on where you get it from, makes such a difference because of how they care for their fish. Our local Petco and our local PetSmart both have the same fish source. Go to Petco because our local PetSmart almost has ick or things like that, and it has to do with care they're getting at the store. And I didn't know that was such an impactful thing. And I no longer buy it either. We have a couple of different local fish shops we go to, and I'm in a couple of different local groups for like
oh wow
other things now.
You're talking about your tank the other day, right? Yeah. So
yeah, I've got the 125 and the 35 faux front. And I also used to have a shrimp tank, but I took that one down.
Shark tank?
It's cool.
You got some legit shit. Wow. That's awesome,
shrimp,
dude.
not shark. Shrimp.
Oh my gosh, I thought you had a mini shark. I was like, holy crap. Yeah, I don't think
no,
you're
my
supposed
mom
to
has freshwater sharks, but they're not as impressive as you think, and they're finicky as fuck.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to handle that. No, but man, nothing is better. Somebody that you walk into someone's house and they have like a large, clean, brightly lit, just beautiful fish tank. Man, it steals me for 20 minutes, man. It's just so pretty. It's so nice. I would love to have one. I'm too afraid of the upkeep. Being raised as a racer scars you for life. Alicia, Alicia, yeah, Alicia's a bot, but it's true though. It's true. I could imagine that being really, really tricky. Sorry, yeah, AI Alicia. My dog Piper's case, it was both physically and mentally. She was the sweetest girl, but she wakes up all fangs. She bit me on my daughter because we bumped her and she was fully asleep. Oh, that sucks too, because she probably when she comes to and realizes it, she probably feels awful too, right? It's not intentional or anything, right? That sucks. That's a sad story, but you know what I mean. Sounds like she was the right. Your Piper was. I think you said she, right? Yeah, Piper was in the right family for that, right, buddy? Hamster climbed into the wall and never saw him again. I've heard stories like that. Did it get a little smelly later? As a kid that shit the. As a kid, as a kid that shit was fucking wild. Oh yeah.
We had
Yeah.
a crab that we had a crab in tank. It was
was dinner.
little crab, and it was in the tank one day. We went to bed, and it was not in the tank the next day, and we could not find that thing. I don't think even when we finally tore down and moved that tank that we ever found it, like that crab was just gone.
I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Like, look, out of all the animals that get away, what do you guys think is the one that is most guaranteed to come back? Is it cat? Because I feel like those have a pretty, I don't know, dogs are, I mean, the dogs are the one everyone talks about, but man, cats just, maybe it's not so much about dogs coming back for sure. I feel like cats, maybe, look, okay, if a dog were to leave, in my opinion, inside of a dog's head, and I have no way of knowing this, but a dog would say, like, okay, this is my house. I'm going to go for an adventure. This is in the back of their head, they're like, the house is there. They're off on their adventure. They know where the house is in their mind. Like, okay, I'm off. Okay, you know what? I'm done my adventure. It's time to go back to the house, the place I know. And then that's how a dog navigates. A cat, I feel, is like a cat. And look, I've only had one cat, but I've talked to people. Maybe I know a little bit, not nearly enough apparently, but the cats will leave and then they'll be all nervous because it's been a week. And I don't know where the cat is, right? And then, okay, and then 2 weeks later, like, okay, the cat's dead. We'll, mourn it. And then, maybe not mourn it, but you know what I mean? Like, and then the cat will come back. Sometimes just looking great, looking fluffy and no problem. Sometimes with like half its head shaved off. Like they go on crazy adventures and then seem to just randomly like find their way home. Does anybody else get this? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Cats are crazy next level when it comes to like their adventures. That's what I don't know. Maybe it's a lack of knowledge that makes me believe that way.
So, having worked in rescue, statistically speaking, more cats get lost and never come home than ever go home.
Do you think it's because
When you're looking at dogs,
it's because of those adventures?
much bigger.
Yeah,
No, it's because they're prey.
Do you feel-
It's because
Oh, of
stray
course.
dogs, because
Oh.
coyotes, it's because of barn owls, it's because of cars, it's because of
So I guess
people picking up the cat and being like, oh, it's a
It's mine
stray,
now.
I'm gonna keep it now. There's
Mine now.
so many contributing factors. Cat, if a cat
Makes
doesn't
sense.
come home within like the first week or 2 weeks, I can't remember. There's actual statistics run on this.
I believe everyone that makes
it's
total
not
sense.
gonna come back.
The way that you're laying it out, yeah. No, of
This
course.
is
it's
not
got,
my
it's got much
data.
more
This
chance.
is I work mostly at dog rescue, but I have a friend who's in cat rescue who's always posting about this
I'm sure you hear
because
things.
it's such a passion
Yeah.
for her, and so this is secondhand knowledge. But
Okay, right.
she posts all the time the statistics on cats coming back and like the timeline and how to help increase the chances of your cat coming home, because cats generally will only go, they have a 2-mile radius, and so if they leave that 2-mile radius, they aren't coming back.
Interesting.
Full stop.
So it's really the opposite of what I said, really. Well, it's not really, because the thought I was getting was from the coyote tagging that we were doing at the golf course, right? And they would walk like 40 kilometers and then come back to the golf course, which blew my fucking mind to see the data on the screen. And like, it's insane that they would be able to do that. But that's a dog, right? That makes sense. That has a dog mindset that would be, yeah. Do you think that data is similar to sort of like size of dog? Where the smaller the dog, the less likely it would be to come home, like, based on the same kind of thing? Like,
Probably.
You must
I haven't really looked into stray dog statistics more because what I look at is kind of the dumps out here, and that's where my experience is.
that word
Those
hurts
aren't
me.
stray. I would love to say that they were runaways. They're not. They're very healthy looking dogs that have been dumped out here. When we were talking...
Damn.
The only reason I know the cat statistics, like I said, is I have a friend who actively posts these because she's in cat rescue and is so passionate about like indoor cats versus outdoor cats, the diseases that cats can get being outdoor versus indoor, like the different environmental things. And this is definitely local to me here in Arizona and maybe different in other places. But when you're looking at the wider picture, there's going to be predators anywhere.
Right.
Nowhere in the U.S. is a cat the biggest predator.
Oh man, yeah, that's true. Unless someone's got a tiger for some reason, but man, those things are nuts. I saw this video.
What was the show?
Tiger King.
Yeah, you run into Tiger King. They all...
Right. I saw there was like a daily dose of internet video like last week or something, and there was this clip of this guy like closing like his big giant metal gate, and it wasn't like there was like a metal gate where the gate like how it was like concave so it wouldn't like bend, and like it was a big gate, and like he like closed it, and then this fucking tiger comes up and just smashes into the gate, bends it, breaks it open. Like the guy's running, like holy fuck, tigers are strong. Yeah, no fuck with the tiger. Holy crap, man. Yo, Jules, those guys are craziness. Cool. Cool. What a conversation. I'm gonna go pet my dog. Go pet my dog. Think about animals for a while, man. This is a fun one. Do we end on Eli's hamster getting lost in the wall? Oh gosh. So what we were trying to get done today, we were trying to get a little bit of, we were trying to get some animals bred. We were trying to get some animals bred for ooh, that's the dog cam, for Amanda's animal coop over here. And obviously that's probably what started the conversation, which was a friggin' banger. I really did enjoy this one. The more I learn, the more people get involved, the more fun I have. So this was a good one, and I feel like I really did. I feel like I really truly did learn something. As thick-headed and as silly as we're being here, 100% I did. Yo, what's up, Cosma Lano? Appreciate you. I don't know if we're making jokey comments here. Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely making jokey comments. That's fine. Yeah. So yeah, I appreciate the time that everybody put into this and everything that people tossed out there, personal, from your own personal existence. You know, I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Amanda, for the chat. Hopefully, we can have another one day.
Sorry if I get on my soapbox. It's something I'm very passionate about.
That's why I cornered you for an hour and 2 hours, because this has been such a fun chat, and you're knowledgeable too. So whenever, and this is advice for anybody out there, whenever you get a chance to argue with somebody who knows a lot more about you than something, do it. You'll learn lots, and especially if the person's as sweet as Amanda. Then, I think we'll probably end a few minutes early today. We usually would go for another 30 minutes or so, but I think it's just Gigi, are you still there? We're building your house. Before I go.
She's long gone.
I know, it's too bad. We had so many opportunities. It's fine, whatever.
I was thinking about it too, but then we were like so into the conversation.
Gigi's still here. Let's go. Gigi, well, it just started, Gigi. We just started building it, but this is where you're living. /fly. That's amazing that you're still listening. Love you, buddy. So we finished Burke's house. We did Mr. Main's, then we went Burke's, and then we kind of slid around here, and we decided that this is gonna be your house. Now, no spoilers, some spoilers, is we wanted to make a little tower. It's just gonna, there's gonna be stuff happening in here. If you know, you know. Don't ask too many questions, because it's none of anyone's business what happens in here. There might be some tassels hanging. There might be some red in here. I don't know. We haven't discussed it really. Amanda's going to be involved with the armor stands, figuring out exactly how to position the great Gigi. But that being said, and the fact that there may be some fun, sexy stuff happening in this tower, we're also thinking of maybe making a nice little streaming setup, and potentially getting a little kitty cat. And this is based on some great suggestions by Amanda. So hopefully that'll be fun to come by and see yourself all displayed in a diorama. We'll lop the roof off so we can fly by and see what Gigi's up to. It really isn't anyone's business, because they will probably be X-rated, Smirk. I mean, look, the fact that when a few of us were sitting around talking about how we would put Gigi's house together, there was a little debauchery discussed. There was some good times and giggling happening here. And that's because we love you, and that's because you make us all smile so much, Gigi. So we wanted to give the best representation of you making us smile as we could. And I'm not even going to mention that I was considering maybe putting some wet sponges in here. It's a bit of a dirty joke, but no, not a dirty joke, but it's a bit of a mean joke based on your situation so far. But probably too soon. I got some good advice to maybe wait on that one. So, but I thought it would be important to tell you, because I love you, and I thought it was hilarious. But with that said, anybody that's not following the saga of Gigi and company, I would definitely go and check out Gigi's Discord. Read a little bit about this story that she's been going through, because it is a saga and it is enthralling. And Gigi is such a great writer that I would recommend anybody takes a look at it. So actually, it would be pretty funny to maybe put that into a text, into a book, a book and quill, and throw it in here somewhere. It is a saga, right? It's true. So go show some love, guys. Give a follow. Let's end somewhere with maybe a little more energy than we've had here today, because I've been enjoying the chill stream, and definitely one for the books. I don't remember this one. Ellie Beatmaker streaming? Playing Minecraft? What the hell is he playing Minecraft for? Blueberry Ellie. Yo, Eli, the guy is streaming still. What do you read, Eli? You guys want to read Eli? Let's do it. Muskie's streaming. Muskie's playing the Hunter. Oh yeah, you changed your name. That's right. Well, enjoy playing your game, buddy. Hunter Call of the Wild. Title: Time to practice my aim and shout at some birds. P.S. I'm bad shot. Muskie, go get him, homie. All right, let's go to see Eli. Eli's doing some RSG right now. Let's make sure that he's still streaming. Yes, he is. He's got a wall up, and he's gonna be making some good times today. So be sure to stick around for a few minutes at least to say hi. Yeah, appreciate you guys. This is a fun one. That's my Discord. Oh, you're the best. Thank you. That's why we gave you a VIP. So we don't have to post links for you. No. My therapist does keep telling me I should turn my life into a book. You mentioned that before, and I told you that I would buy like a copy for everybody I know. I really mean it. You're a great storyteller. Whether you write a saga or a story or a book about your life, or you write Minecraft fan fiction, or you write any type of autobiography, I would read whatever you write. You're a great writer. Just gonna say it. Let's get the raid going here. All right. Now this is an adult channel. It's recommended for certain audiences. So I want to make sure that you guys are as vile as you can be. Teach Eli a lesson. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. Amanda, thank you so much for this awesome chat. Hopefully everybody enjoyed it. I think everyone did. We'll do it again. And we still have to go get some cats and stuff. We have the cats, but we just have to put them all in there and whatnot. I think we have to just, I don't know. Maybe we can continue down the, getting all the name tagged cats and everything. I'm okay with that, making it a long-term goal. But, if we want to finish it and just throw the ones in there too, I'm happy with that. So whatever we decide, I'm cool with. Love you guys tons. Go enjoy Eli the guy. I will see you on Monday, and because I'm going to take 2 days off. And hopefully I'll see you on Discord a little bit because, hopefully this weekend is a banger for all of you, and we can tell me all about it. ChatGPT helps a little, but I write a lot of it. I bet you do, homie. I bet you do. Thanks for being here, Gigi. Stay well. Hope you have a beautiful evening or weekend with the homie. Love you guys. Stay well, stay safe. See you soon. Peace.